which means it's
We're on the
probably
start
wrong.
screen.
No, you could be 100% right. I'm trying to think through the last time I played. I didn't play the Pixel Remastered. Last one, PSP Remake 1 was the last one I played. Trying to think through that one. I don't remember.
The Pixel Remaster wouldn't have it. The PSP one probably would, if it did, because that had basically everything from the GBA version, as I recall.
This is true.
Oh, right.
I'm remembering the GBA version, and that may be wrong. But anyway.
Hey, we have a stream.
We're good. All right, let me hit the button. Woo! Y'all ain't see this. What's up, everybody? And welcome to the 5th episode of Henshin Academy. What's going on? And how you doing?
Yeah. We're doing Smash today. All right. Ooh. I need to get back on Smash because they introduced a whole bunch of new spirits, and I never got those yet. So.
I was just saying the French we, but yeah.
Yes.
What's up, y'all? What's going on? How you been, Frag and Jukebox? What's up?
I'm pretty good. I'm feeling great.
Do well. It's a good time.
Yeah. If you haven't done so already, y'all better follow Frag. Go follow him on Twitch.
Well,
right now.
Okay, I'm feeling great right now. I feel I have successfully compartmentalized the depression at this point. So we're good. We're good.
That counts, right? That counts, right?
I hope so.
I really hope that counts, because otherwise I might be in trouble.
Right? On the plus side, he has rebirth to look forward to.
Let me put it this way. I got a lot of freaking boxes, man. It's a whole lot.
I
can see the backlog right over there.
A lot of freaking boxes. Don't worry, we'll follow Jukebox on all his social media platforms.
I don't have any. Unless you count Discord.
Alright, you know what? Fine. We'll just follow us on Discord and say hi to Jukebox. Give him a hug, okay?
You wonder why I don't shout out to you guys on anywhere. It's because I don't exist anywhere else.
Just enter Henshin Academy. I need to change that, by the way, and just give Jukebox a hug. Don't worry, he won't pull a Gokai Silver. I promise.
God damn. I don't know if you can give me a hug because I am very wide for a jukebox. Give me a quarter though.
Jukebox.
I don't have arms, so
you can hug a jukebox.
I think we have found that jukeboxes are perfectly proportioned for hugs.
Yeah.
Some of them.
And then, like I said, follow Frag. Follow him on Twitch and YouTube, man. Like, he'll read you. He'll read to you. I'm sorry. He will read to you.
Assuming the publishers don't give him a copyright strike.
Well, it could happen.
It could happen.
Yeah, the best part is, like, on the YouTube channel, it's like, oh yeah, you know who sent this to you? The author of the book. And I'm like, bullshit. No way did the author of the book do that. So I go and I look less than a layer deeper, and it's like, no. It's these guys, and that makes sense. Because these guys made the audiobook. They would care.
Seriously.
The author, he's pretty cool. I'm fairly confident the author would talk to me first.
Right? Like,
not 100%, but fairly confident.
Right? Frag out here got a voice to soothe the savage beast, I guess. That's what they tell him.
Casual reminder, there is actually a gender-swapped King Kong movie where all...
What did you do to that monkey?
Do you really want me to find this for you?
No!
Okay, then I won't.
Oh, good. Whew.
This is a real thing. I believe Harmony Gold were involved, if memory serves. Or at least Frank Ackerman.
Oh, hey, it's my cat. What's up, cat?
Hello, cat!
What's up?
How are you, cat?
What you doing, y'all? Cat, no, seriously, what you doing? You want to join us for the King Ohsama review? Alright. We're doing it live, people. Yeah.
Incidentally, Echo, you can probably guess the title of the movie.
I don't want to.
It's trust me, it's easier than you think.
Lady Kong.
It's not special. What?
Lady Kong.
Close.
Fem
What is
Kong.
Kong? What is Kong? In the movie about Kong, what is Kong? What is his title?
Queen Kong, really?
Yeah, really.
Really?
I'm not making it up.
Look,
Even my cat
Kong-
stares at me in disbelief, like,
Good.
no.
Good. The cat has the correct reaction, but I am absolutely not making it up.
Look, Kong goes through enough shit on a daily basis, getting smacked by Godzilla literally every chance imaginable.
Yeah, except the
So-
first film. But that's alright.
Well, the reason he did okay in the first film is because, A, it probably wasn't supposed to be King Kong. It was going to be... Okay, so he has lightning powers. Also, he was drunk at the time. That's the only reason he won. Also, Godzilla had a very off day.
So they nerfed Godzilla for Kong, gotcha.
Also, I think Mothra was involved. Was like, she did they? Maybe? No.
I think Mothra.
I don't think Mothra
somewhere.
was involved.
Anyway,
I saw
Godzilla had a bad time.
Yeah.
He was having an off day.
Yeah.
Hey, but you know what Godzilla is better than King Kong at? Spitting fucking bars. That was the funniest episode.
That was the segue I was going for.
Yeah.
We are doing that. Okay.
Listen, we're not watching it, but it was actually fucking hilarious.
So,
Yes.
on the plus side, they remembered that Mecha Kong existed. I had notes.
You had notes? I'm so sad.
From a resident kaiju expert, he
I
had
had notes. There was one thing they did where I was like, hey, wait a minute, hold up.
Oh.
That's not fair. And I can't remember what it was now. I'm not going to go rewatch it to find out.
But shoot. We can
they did
watch it
remember
right now.
Mechanic Kong. We should watch that, by the way, because it has Ultraman playing a character. It's pretty cool.
Fair enough.
The guy who turns into the OG Ultraman, he's in a lot of movies. It's remarkable how many movies he's in from like the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, absolutely. We could do that.
I personally like.
Was it the kaiju haiku? Was it bringing up Pacific Rim 2?
The kaiju haiku. Godzilla is casually dropping poetry in this rap battle against Kong. Kong stands no chance.
Listen.
No chance.
The utter disrespect that Pacific Rim 2 got, Godzilla won that automatically.
Yeah, that was...
it's worth it.
The worst kaiju comebacks in Pacific Rim 2.
You see, I think that might have been my other note, is there was no Pacific Rim 2, so I don't really know why they didn't invent a movie to throw shade. I think that might have been my note.
Oh.
I can't remember for sure.
You know what? I want to watch it now, just because.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, we gotta watch it.
Where is it?
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna bring it up. But
now, are you sure you can do that without getting dinged?
Yeah.
Is that under music here?
It's a YouTube thing. It's not a.
The ERB is into kaiju.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because it's a kaiju.
Yeah, it's not a specific show or like something from an actual record company. It's just an epic rap battle. Should be fine. It's related to Toku. Okay, it's Toku adjacent.
Yeah.
This time.
They want to just keep it quiet, just in case.
Nah, I'm rewatching that motherfucker. Fuck all that.
All right, reaction time. Oh, well, we've already all seen it, so.
Yeah, no, it's worth it. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it through me, but it's fine. Today is the KINGOHGER review day. We'll get to that. We have plenty of freaking time. But
We started really early, so
we
yeah.
got plenty of time. But like, why not just have fun?
Yeah, let's have fun.
Let's have some fun. Yeah, because why not? Before we jump into our news and then just turn this in complete.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Epic rap battles.
Let me see if I can get y'all to hear it.
Oh, I remember. There are two notes. Two other notes. One is the wholly unnecessary bringing the extremely low blow on the part of Godzilla about the Kong Switch game. There's no need for that. No call
Let me know if you
for
can hear
that
it.
kind of violence. There is no need for that. You didn't have to kill him so early. And in Kong's defense, the Peter Jackson's King Kong video game was actually pretty good.
don't know
But
if y'all
that's
can hear
all I
it.
Oh, I'm
got.
kidding. All right.
If not, I think I know what I gotta do. Look.
All right, I can hear it through the stream a little bit, but
Okay,
not
so
much.
I know what I gotta do. Alright, cool.
Can't hear it through Discord, though.
We're gonna
so.
have some freaking fun with this one, okay? That's all I'm saying.
all right.
We'll just... Yeah. I want to start it over. Listen. Anything
It's going to be
calculated
really
here.
weird for anyone copying and looking for the King Ogre.
Like, where's King Ogre? Don't freaking worry about it.
Well, we've got a king.
Right? We're here.
Oh,
It's fine. Totally fine.
All right.
It's just here. It's fine.
Trying again. Okay, I can hear it better through the stream now. Still can't hear it through Discord, but that's fine.
Listen.
Mate, you should seem lonely.
A simp pansy is absolutely wild.
Oh, that was the other note.
Oh,
It's a factual it's not entirely correct. It's at like 2 minutes 30 seconds in.
Oh. No, because not Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong caught a stray.
Nah, this was about voice so deep it's like risen on a double bass. It's actually a contrabass, as I recall. So close. I believe it was achieved by rubbing rosin against a contrabass, not a double bass. It's
Calling Kong a Toho is absolutely wild. I get it, but like, come on. I'll fix the audio.
so nice.
Don't tempt me, monkey. Like, the hatred when he said
Frozen
monkey. Oh,
He's room
room
two.
two.
Manila! I like that they mentioned Manila. And the chin of Godzilla is also pretty great.
Oh, this is... I think this is my favorite one in like a long time.
also the deep cut against Godzilla 2014 was wholly deserved. Killing off Bryan Cranston so early was a
sin. Absolutely.
I can't go back and rewatch that movie. I just kind of get angry.
I get bored and
Alright.
fall asleep. I'm gonna be honest with you.
It's
This is
really
my favorite part.
a very tedious movie. I'd rather rewatch the Godzilla 1998. I'm not saying that
Not
because
Matthew Broderick.
listen, Matthew Broderick
Definitely.
and Jean Reno. Jean
You make me
Reno,
Like I did to Mechanic Kong. Yeah.
yeah.
Not this. Nah. The anime bar. Alright, Kong. You brought up Godzilla Earth. I got you. Then the Hanna-Barbera joint.
You sure he wasn't trying to make an offhand reference to Singularity Point?
Maybe.
In which case, I can safely say that Kong just didn't get it, even though the show explains exactly what's going on. I think it's done in a ham-fisted way, but it's fairly clear what's happening once it tells you what's happening.
Dog, cause this is so stupid. Love this.
The Godzilla totally won.
Yeah, no, it's not even close.
Not even close.
And yet again, it's not even close. It's not even really a fight at that point. As per usual.
As per usual.
As per usual.
You make me tokusatsu. I'm just happy they referenced tokusatsu. Just the fact they used the word at all.
You make we tokusatsu. Yeah. There you
All
go.
right.
That's our fun for the day. That's all, folks. No, I'm kidding. We got King Ohger.
There we go.
But before
All right.
we do all that,
We also have other news.
we actually have news. So we can
Yes.
jump into that.
Yes, indeed. All right. So starting off, what was that? That was last week. We had talked about that, right? All right. Starting off, let's go easy. Go on Red's heading to Florida. So cool for him.
I fear for him though, because
It is Florida.
No, he's gonna be at the Miami Beach Convention Center for Tokusen, I believe. No, Florida SuperCon. Yeah.
I'm pretty hyped that they keep managing to get like Sentai actors and writer actors over into the West, which shows at least there's some desire to get the word out.
Right? Yeah.
It's
great.
not nothing. It's better than what Toei has been doing, but it's like
I think
I believe
it's
you
weird.
can step it up. I think it's allowed.
And like I definitely agree with that, but for some reason, Tokusatsu their Toku isn't really high priority to Toei, and I'm like, I don't know why that is, but okay.
I can make a stab at that one if you'd like.
Well, you talk to Toei. I want to hear it. Shoot,
It's money.
It's money.
It's honestly money, because what's making a lot more money for Toei? It's One Piece, it's Dragon Ball.
It's the anime. Yeah, anime is their top priority.
Regrettably, it is not Toku at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see the merch, the sales charts that they've got that they come out with every year, and it's like this isn't to say that like Kamen Rider and Ultra and
because I think I have it still, because I downloaded it to it's one of Almighty's gonna join now. Because I told him you asked you, Box, and he's like, "Oh, I'll join." Oh, if I ask, you won't join. That's crazy.
What?
Wow.
What?
Cool.
I gotta beat Almighty.
Oh, Almighty's here in chat. Hey, Almighty.
It's got the power.
Oh, beat Almighty senseless when I see him. Where's this goddamn man? Let me give him permission now, cause like, you son of a.
Oh, he's actually gonna join us.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Because of you.
Of me, apparently. All right.
Yeah, cause of you. Yeah, you got permission now, Almighty.
Look, he's been watching with us since like the beginning, and I figured, hey, maybe he wants to join us for this. I don't know. I'm not gonna say no.
Ew, oh God, I looked at Queen Kong. Ew, monkey boobs.
Why? Why would you do that?
Because Frank put it in the side chat.
I needed to prove that I wasn't making it up.
It's Frank's fault. Okay.
Almighty, you can join the podcast section of the Discord to be in here.
Okay.
So
well,
Echo wasn't going to look it up. Okay, he was.
This is likely going to. So, do you know what the female lead of the original King Kong was named? The actress?
No.
Hi,
her name was
good morning. I'm good.
Her name was
how y'all doing?
What's up, Almighty?
What do they call the male actor that Queen Kong is abducting?
John Doe.
Ray Faye, because.
All right.
Yeah, it. I'm not saying I approve. I'm saying it's a thing.
I've seen it. Unfortunately,
Frag has drifted into weird territory. Almighty, it's best probably to just ignore.
Drifted?
Almighty,
I believe there was a very deliberate and concerted effort on my part. Thank you very much.
I wish I would told me I played Smash.
Or leaving it up to chance at all.
You what?
I wish I was. I wish I would know.
No, we're not playing. No, we're watching. Anyway.
We're not playing Smash. Echo just has it on in the background to put something.
Oh, I would have been playing. I would have been like, throwing hands.
You wouldn't. You won't play tomorrow when we have Showdown Saturday. You won't.
Oh my God, mother! I just bought Street Fighter 6. Come on, bro.
All right then. So play Street Fighter 6 anyway.
Gauntlets are being thrown.
All right. So. Oh God. All right.
All right.
Wow. Oh God.
All right. We got more. We got more. Are we ready to get to the next bits of news?
So anyway, while we you know, get the news in, if y'all haven't already, follow Almighty on Twitch. He needs more viewers. Go
I
ahead.
do. Please help.
Yeah, there you go. See, there you go. So anyway, back to news. What else we got?
All right, time to jump into trailer time. I don't know if we mentioned it last week, but Gazer, the spinoff for Gazer, got a trailer. I don't remember talking about it. Maybe we did. I can't remember doing it. So Gazer got a trailer.
Gazer was getting. Oh no, we knew about that right as the show was ending, didn't we?
Right. Yes.
Yeah,
That was announced
that's
basically
right.
right.
I remember
There was
that
no
now.
like trailer or teaser or anything.
Okay.
So, but now we have one. So yay. We got that. That's neat. We'll get more about that later. I do like Ichigo colored Gazer. I like the green. So, more importantly though, trailer wise, we got 2 trailers back to back for KINGOHGER versus Dawn Brothers and KINGOHGER versus KyoRyuger. Let's go. And we get everybody back. Everybody is there for both of them. So,
What about Don Murasame?
never mind. I forgot about Don Murasame.
Don't worry, so did Inoue. Thank you very much for teeing that one up for me. I appreciate it. I am here all night.
All right. Anyway, looks like it'll be a fun time. I don't think we see any of the new forms for the Dawn Bros versus KINGOHGER one, but we do see some little teases of new stuff for
To piggyback on
Or,
that real quick, there is a
KINGOHGER.
new form
oh
for Gira.
oh yeah
and
yeah we do. We see
They switch chest plates.
I'm rewatching the trailer right now. Yeah, we do see them switch chest plates for KINGOHGER and Dawn Gold Dawn Momotaro. Right. I didn't think we saw that, but yeah, we totally see that. I'm just being silly. Okay. And then we get the KINGOHGER one. Gira has apparently become evil. And wrecking shit, and up to KINGOHGER's everyone else to stop him. That one's gonna be fun. Then, I believe Prince and King both get new forms. I think Prince gets a new form. I could be wrong.
No,
about that
Prince has his standard. King gets a new
Okay.
form, and Gira gets one.
one. King and Gira both get new forms. I do like Gira's new form. I don't know the extra
Kyoryuger.
dinosaur bits on his suit. Yeah.
And from the trailer, the other KINGOHGERs get basically the dino parts to fight with, based on Carnival. You know when Carnival has
Carnival. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. We're basically. Yeah. Oh, I see it in the big roll call there. Yeah. All right. I don't know. They look like they'll be fun. So, I'm hyped for those. That was trailer time. What's next? I guess we go into we'll do swag time first. Very quick things for swag time. We're getting we're getting a Kamen Rider Majade, SH Figuarts Majade figure. Go Majade. We're getting a super best re-release of Kamen Rider Exade's Gamer Driver. Thank God. More Gamer Drivers, the better. Oh, that one too. Right. Okay, hold on. There's Fize's bike. Next figure version of the Autovision that doesn't transform, therefore it is inferior. Trigger powered.
Good-looking bike.
This is true. There's that.
At least he has one. Levi's.
This is very
At
true.
least he has one.
What else? Full action versions of the rest of the KyoRyuger mecha. So Tobo Spino, and then all the Zactor, Gunpachi. I cannot remember the Ankylosaurus or the Pachycephalosaurus name. Pachycephalosaurus. No, I was right. Pachycephalosaurus. Yeah. And black's a plesiosaur. I know my dinosaurs. All right.
This is an important skill. I'm not saying that with a single trace of irony, by the way. Yes, dinosaurs are good.
I was a dino kid back growing up. You know those kids who are obsessed with the dinos. That was me. All right. You got the Dread Driver. You got not Pato Ranger, Decker Ranger shirts. Yay. SAP warts for the secondary riders of from Drive to Geats or from Drive to Geo. So Mock, Spectre, Brave, Cross, Gates, not Geats, Gates are all getting re-releases. Let's go. CSM Blade Buckle Rouser, the CSM Wild Chalice stuff. Oh, that got delayed. And then we also are getting a Shogoku modeling project Gingayo from Gingaman. So I like that mech. That's cool mech.
I don't
Very
like
happy
how
with
that.
Gingaman.
I don't like how that went through, but
What?
it was that.
You
It
just
was
post.
the Toei thing. It was the Toei thing.
Echo, is your account okay?
No.
One app for all your Word, Excel, PowerPoint, and PDF needs. Get the Microsoft 365 app.
It's not. But
Did you just get
I posted that. Though.
on purpose? Why?
It's the Toei
What?
thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
why does it have the whole
I don't know.
app?
I
spiel?
don't know.
Did you try to post a Word doc? Oh, you tried to post a PDF.
The PDF. I don't know why it would do.
Yeah, I was trying to post the PDF.
Whatever, it's fine. If you say it's okay, I trust you.
Yeah, it's Toei.
I'm
It's,
not going to click on it, but I trust you.
If I could just, I'll just download the images.
Oh, you Toei's whole like PowerPoint presentation?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me just delete it.
No, don't. I'm clicking it
It's
now.
already done.
No, put it back up.
No.
Echo. I need to infect my computer.
No.
Listen.
I got it.
I know what to do. I know
All
what
right.
to do.
Jukebox, now you need to PM it to me. And then I'll be like, why are you trying to get my... I mean, where do I put my credit card information? Here's my
Oh, I'm sick.
Oh, sorry.
No, I must just screenshot it so y'all can see it. I got it.
Because, like...
All right. While
Sentai
Echo
and
is
Spider are doing better, but...
while Echo is doing that,
Chillax.
there was two little bits of Toki Swag news I saved for very last. One, Superaya is officially going international. The Superaya store will begin shipping overseas with support from Bai Connect. So there's an official way to order things from Superaya Ultraman stuff overseas officially.
Unless you
My
live
God.
in a bunch of Europe. And I think possibly Canada.
It's a start.
It's a start. There was somebody I was talking to who was bitching, and I can't remember if they were from Europe or Canada. Oh, they might have been the UK, actually, and that makes sense, because, you know, Brexit.
Right.
Okay, that might be it. Anyway, yes, it's a start.
And then the other piece I skipped over in the swag news is they're doing an SH Figure Arts Ace Killer
Ooh.
with some very special effects pieces.
They're vitally important. I mean, how else is Ace Killer gonna do anything? It's the friggin' Ultra Brothers, dude.
Yeah.
You need to go all out, and that means crucifixions for everybody.
Yeah, but
All right.
why? But why do you like? You need this. I'm just surprised Superaya Bomber just like sell those as like.
It's iconic for starters, and for seconds, it's what he would have wanted.
I just can't help but imagining you have that set up and someone comes like over to visit or something, and it's like,
Then you
what the
now
fuck is
have
that?
a handy-dandy conversation piece, don't you? It's
Unless
a
I didn't.
statement.
I did think it would be acceptable for Halloween. If you had it up in October, you could get away with it. You could get away with it fine. But any other time of year.
This was their last
Really?
year,
Not
so-
Easter? I think it'd be perfect for Easter.
Oh,
Unironically perfect. Okay, maybe a bit ironically perfect, but still.
You would only be able to use 3 of them, though, for Easter.
I mean, yeah. You can say it's Jack's day off. I don't know.
oh,
all right.
So ultra stuff. Ultraman
Oh?
has topped itself and come
How
out
so?
with like the coolest new form ever, and it is trapped in a stage show. I have to find the image again because I don't remember where I saw it. And
All right.
it's like Jesus, was it Dark Decker? No. Where was this? That might have actually been in
oh
the...
my gosh, Toy, why is it 25 pages?
Because it's a
It's
lot
25
of
slides.
Yeah.
Each slide is a page. Where's the Gigabash Discord? Was it there?
Probably.
Or was it in the Godzilla Melee STEM channel? I don't know.
Jukebox said, I'll get it real quick. Frag made me feel bad for like 2 seconds.
Y'all keep talking, I'll find it.
All right. We were actually about to go into forum time anyways, because that's all that's left.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just mention we did get a bunch of forums for Ride Commons, like we've been getting, like one new rider a day.
And unfortunately, they really want to appeal to
what
the
has
ladies.
been since the last time we talked? We've gotten ones for. We talk about G3?
No.
I think G3 was the last one. Oh, maybe not. Oh, we definitely did Horse Orphanok, though, so.
Yeah, we did the Horse Orphanok.
So we got one for G3. We got one who is G3. We got one who is Dan Kuroto. My favorite. No reason at all.
Nice motherfucker.
We got one who's Hibiki. He's pretty cool.
Did you send are you going to send it to Frag, by the way? I just asked him.
Does Frag want me to send it to him?
What, the
So
slideshow? Yes. Shoot it my way.
Alright, I will
Why
try
not?
to shoot you. Let's see if I can shoot you away from Discord. Frag, where are you? There you are, Frag.
I like how these guys really went, yo, is your account okay? Are you good? Oh, that reminds me.
I want to make sure, because stuff happens.
Frag, we aren't friends.
Wow!
I don't have an intelligent response to that. Yikes. We should probably fix that.
Imagine.
Just at a guess. I don't know why that's the case, but here we are. I am so sorry.
It's fine. I don't think I'm friends with Echo either. Actually, now that I think about it.
Wow!
Dang, burn.
Deep cuts.
There you go. There's your PDF.
Thank you kindly, partner.
You know whose fault it is?
It's not that I don't trust you, Echo. You didn't have to take it down. Once I knew what was up, it's fine.
No, it's too late. It's too late. Sadness achieved.
Alright, anyway, where were we? We got Hibiki, we got Hirobi, we got a D-End, which was thankfully not a John. I thought it was a John at first just because of the color scheme, but thankfully not.
Yeah,
and then we got a Zangetsu. So, yeah. Who is not a Tsukiyomi. That was also one that's like bordering on being a different writer there.
Yeah, I don't want to save all those images anymore.
Alright. Frag, did you find that form for the Ultraman form
Keep
yet?
doing stuff. Keep talking.
Keep
Alright.
talking.
In that case, we'll go to the Gotchard form that dropped. We got scans for the next form of Gotchard. Platinum Gotchard.
Yeah.
Underneath Iron Gotchard is Platinum Gotchard. It's fine.
I like it. It's simple.
It is. I do like the horns, how the horns are like swooped back.
Yeah.
Or the antenna. I like those.
I think my only gripe is the torso looks. There's something off going on there that I can't pin down.
It's the same one that's on Iron Gotchard. So
maybe that's why.
Minus the hopper bit that sticks out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I like the I mean I have those pieces of leg and shoulder armor in Warframe, so I'm okay for it. I'm not. I'll find it. I could probably, other than the reflective surface, I could get very close. I can get very close to a bunch of that. Not the head horns. The head horns I can't emulate offhand yet, but the shoulder those I can. I
Head,
definitely.
shoulders, knees,
But yeah.
and toes. Knees and toes.
We got Platinum Gotchard. You know, it might. Now I'm looking at it again. It might be my favorite Gotchard form so far.
It's pretty
Mine.
good. It's definitely up there.
It's mine.
Way up there for me.
It is Echoes. Okay. Why is there a form of
The orange
Oh,
one.
I'm thinking.
But like, nah. I think
Yeah. Well, that wasn't even Gotchard, technically.
it wasn't our Gotchard. That's for sure.
Anyway, speaking of Gotchard, it's time to play a game. So, we got the concept art for all of the remaining forms that Gotchard will never use for all the various combos. It's time for some live reactions. As I post them in the Discord.
Lord.
Oh no. What have you
So
done?
first, I'm putting them in Toku spoilers. First up, we have Tricatcher, aka a Triceratops and a Tarantula. Hold on, if it will, please post.
That sounds
There you go.
terrific. I was right. Looks like a Mega Man boss. It's one of those overly clunky ones.
Which Mega
From
Man boss
X.
does that remind me of? It actually does almost look like Magma Dragoon. The one with the Hadokens.
Yeah.
Except it's missing the from 4. He was in 4. Yeah, and he's like the tutorial stage boss in 5. He doesn't have the. Oh no! He's fucking. He's the T-Rex from from 5. That's what he is. Because he's orange. That's it. Let me see if I can find that. Now I have to go to my whatever I use for a Mega Man resource.
All right.
Wiki. Let's see to find Mega Man X5.
I will wait for Frag to respond then before the next one.
Speaking of Mega Man, Street Fighter 6 said, "Here you go, Mega Man Pass."
Oh, they're doing a Mega Man crossover. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. It's Capcom. So.
I wanted it. That and I got to play Mega Man The Power Battle. So, thanks Street Fighter for letting me do other things besides play Street Fighter on Street Fighter.
Where do you have the Power Battle? Because I love the Power Battle.
Oh, you know what?
Because I think it might be Power Battle 2, but it's got like the absolute sickest remix of the Mega Man 6 stage select theme. Burn Dino Rex.
Okay.
Here we go. I'm gonna get the image.
So to play the Power Battle, we gotta hop into the Battle Hub, go to the arcade section that's literally in the in like the not kind of near the back or front, depending on where you're at.
That's pretty close. That's pretty close.
That reminds me of
who's Magma Dragoon.
All right.
But the Power Battle, man, 2 players, and we just fighting bosses.
Yeah, it's great.
It's pretty dope.
All right, you guys ready for the next one?
Oh Lord,
Yeah.
There's more. All right, next up we have Kezizo / Yamato no Orochi, okay, an Eraser and Orochi.
whack,
Oh, that's just wrong.
lazy,
I do not like that.
whack.
Yasu
I can
Orochi.
almost get behind the other one because it looks like Rathalos armor. This is
Monster Hunter.
this
Gotcha.
looks like
This is
I don't know, somebody's hand got broken and like split in half down the middle.
It's just super lazy. Almighty's
yeah,
like,
it's
where are you
square in the
looking
wrong
at? Almighty,
spots.
look in Toku spoilers, and you'll see it.
It's just
Okay.
not right. And the stubby eraser faces are just like fairly cursed.
Whack.
It's not ideal. We're not
Whack.
getting these in show, correct?
No.
Correct. These will never
Good.
appear in the show.
Good.
Next up is Time Lord plus Raptor.
That looks nothing like David Tennant.
That could have been so much better, but it's not.
Yeah, it kind of looks.
like
oddly humdrum.
It looks like a lazy fusion in Yu-Gi-Oh, or
They
just
also-
bad
yeah,
Geo on there.
And has anyone else noticed how they like just putting like knives at weird angles on rider suits now? What's up with that? It doesn't make sense to me.
Well, this is the Time Lord one, so it's supposed to be clock hands like a Geo.
It's lazy.
Right,
That
but they're
helmet-
clearly not.
That looks like that doesn't look like.
The clock gives like the head gives me Geo vibes, but that's about it.
And what's the other thing that Time Lord is?
Raptor, a Paku Raptor, like the dinosaur, a raptor, a Velociraptor.
Sure.
Whack.
Feet?
I'm glad we're not getting that one. I'd have been mad.
Yeah, he should have things on his feet.
Yeah.
Not all raptors had the giant Deinonychus claw, but some of them did.
I mean, he has a little raptor thing on his head, so.
On his
Yeah, but
head.
whack.
So what is it with modern rider forms completely ignoring the feet? This is like friggin' Gundam 00 all over again.
You ready
I
for
realize-
Just go on to the next
It's gonna
one.
get even more top heavy coming up here.
I know. Keep going.
Keep going.
All right, next up is Happy Clover and Ninetails.
Yo,
So Clover, Ninetail Fox.
that kind of looks. If they had
It
something
almost-
for the
oh.
feet, it looks almost good. Also,
That's the one-
Astro,
that's-
let's go.
Yo, that's the form
That-
from
Astro,
the,
thank you, my boy, for the
From,
21
from
months.
fucking,
I appreciate you.
Oh,
what's
hey,
it called?
someone
The
subs.
Star
Let's go.
Force. It's Mega Man Star Force. It's the
I-
dragon form.
Yeah, Star Force, I love it.
Yeah, it's the one from Mega Man.
I
Star
like
Force.
how
Yeah.
I like how he heard Gundam 00 and sub immediately.
Oh.
But Frank, thank you. You got Astro to sub. Yo, Astro.
I like the I do like the gauntlets. That the gauntlets are fox heads. I like that.
See, Astro, now I gotta repay the favor when you start streaming. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll do it. Yeah. I got you.
That's that one.
We are the
Alright.
Gundam. We are indeed Gundam. Especially Frank. He's just the old one.
I'm
All
just
right.
the old one. What?
Okay, we ready for the next one?
You said
Next.
I did it out of kindness, and I appreciate your kindness, and now I have to repay your kindness. You're
Next
getting good
is-
karma.
Next is Kraken Bamboo.
That kind of looks like it would be interesting. It's like tentacles holding bamboo.
It looks like something someone drew in Flash. Like I can see how the teamed bits would move from like a Flash game in however long ago. But that I think is just a perspective thing. That is at least one of the more interesting forms. I can kind of get behind that.
Right?
I agree with.
I wish I could show you guys how these forms look, but I forgot what I did. So give me a second. We'll try it. Continue.
Are you want to take a sec? Continue? Okay. So now you figured it out. I'll go
Frank,
to the
you're
next
not
one.
helping your age. Bringing up Flash
next-
games.
Next up is Utsu-
Okay,
what's it- okay, what's it?
no, I'm not letting that pass. You're gonna have to take it. You're gonna have to put that on pause a second. Excuse me. How does that make me sound older?
I don't know.
Flash is a relatively recent phenomenon. Yes, that's within the last 20 years. Yes,
See,
Flash is
They
also
only
dead
died.
now, so
Flash is also
Yes.
gone now.
except where you can run it. You can't.
Grandpa Gundam, everybody.
And no, it's not. It wasn't Echo who brought this. It's Astro and Chat who brought this up first. So get
Flash
mad at him,
games
not
from
Echo.
2003.
All right.
Flash was not dead in 2003.
You are a great
No, it's not. But the
grandfather,
games you're
Gundam.
referencing are 2003. So
Oh, from 2010 at least. That was only yesterday.
Yesterday.
I'm sure I've got a Freerin reference
Now-
to that.
now-
because there's a Freerin reference to everything.
I almost called him the grandpa from Hey Arnold. I didn't want to do that.
This route.
all right. Speaking of grandpa, next
Stealing
one is
baby.
Oji-sama or Oji-chama. This is supposed to be a coelacanth and a pitcher plant.
That one looks like a Gundam.
I am not seeing the coelacanth.
Oh, it is a Gundam. That's fucking the one of the druggy Gundams from Seed.
Yeah.
The one with the shoulder pods and could transform.
I
the
do
green
like
one.
the shoulder pods. Those are cool.
I'm trying to pull it up on screen. Astro,
What is
so you
that
can
thing
see
called?
it.
Was that Was that Chaos? Fuck. It might have been Destiny,
Chaos.
not regular Seed.
Let me see.
Okay, now I have to get up another wiki or another image resource. I'm still trying to find the Mega Man transforms into
Okay,
into the dragon form in the first Star Force game.
I know which one you're talking about. I also
Yes,
fixed
Green
it
Dragon.
so
Here it is. I found it.
we're
Finally.
talking about the spoiler forms, Astro, for things we'll never see in Kamen Rider Gotchard.
Forms we'll never see in Gotchard. These cards
do
and
love
combos
this.
exist, but we're not going to get actual suits for these.
I
so.
do love this. Star Force was pretty dope.
There we go. Echo, scroll up to show the first couple ones as well.
Okay, yeah, so we saw this one. Alright, this one was here.
That's Mega Man.
I know.
That
is
was
Mega
kind of
Man.
cool.
And then there's this whack thing. This thing is whack. We'll never see it in show. This thing is whack. We'll never see it in show. This one is kind of cool. They just need leg bits. This one I can get behind. They just need leg bits. And then this is a Gundam.
Yeah, here we go. I found it. 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 Yes, I'm so good. I'm so good. I know exactly what I'm about.
Hype yourself up. Yeah, man, you can do this.
Yes, I can do this. I'm the best.
All right.
The ones with the
It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same.
There we
It
go.
is identical.
Oh yeah, no. See, I was right. This
you knew exactly what it
was
was.
a Gundam. Yeah, it was totally a Gundam.
It's that one.
All right. Next one is Barolegia, aka Barusol, which is supposed to be that living parasol ghost thing, and Rafflesia.
Oh, that's a
This
weird combination.
This, I want to like this.
Oh, it's so close to being
Right?
acceptable, and then you see the tongue.
I want to like
Wait,
this one.
what?
And also on his left hand, there's like a thing with
Gotcha,
arrows.
yeah, that's the
Jeez.
It needs
gotcha.
to be out of place.
We were so close.
It's so close to being a cool form, and then you see the tongue.
Exact
I'm
replica.
sorry,
Yeah,
it just
no,
doesn't
right.
work for me.
It was so
The rest of
close.
it's otherwise fine. The color scheme actually works. The tongue does not.
How many we got left, Jukebox?
We got a couple. We got quite a few actually. We haven't even hit the fantasy category yet.
Oh my god.
Next up, we have Kaiser Bee and Anomalocaris.
This I like. I like this
Oh
one.
shit, that's fire.
I like that one. Give him leg bits. This is not Geats.
Give him leg bit. Oh, seriously, yeah. When Pizzi was bitching about Geats, like they just like forget about half their costumes. I'm like, yeah, it was absolutely a problem.
Like,
I agree wholeheartedly.
for Geats, though, I
right.
understood because that was the gimmick they were trying to go for. They just
Yeah,
didn't utilize
this doesn't
it.
have that excuse. This doesn't have that excuse. It's
Exactly.
like it's a really cool form. If you gave it anything on its legs, it would be.
It would be
like-
perfect. It would be perfect.
It would. I want to see that form in a suit.
Because the matching
All right.
gold on the legs, at least right here, you could keep the shoes black. I don't care, but just like the here, oh gosh, it'd be
I
a
don't
good
see
suit.
the Anomalocaris at all, but you know,
I think that's from the hands
is it?
I'm unsure.
because like
So
You
I
got the-
agree. I don't see a lot of the Anomalocaris, but
Maybe because it has like poker things.
yeah.
maybe in the shoulder bits. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Maybe the shoulder
next.
bits, yeah. Because we don't see.
Next up, we have Carunite. This is an Ammonite and a Carudos, which is supposed to be like a berserker.
Leg
Dude.
bits. We got leg bits, and it looks
Wow.
like it's from Monster Hunter. I like it.
That looks super cool. Dual wielding giant friggin' double bladed axes. Yes.
No, this is straight out of Monster Hunter.
Give me
I like
two.
this. Give me this. God, the one time Godchard I'm rooting for you, you don't give me this.
I know, right? It's like it looks good. Not the least of which reason is because it's got little leg mufflers. Because you need to have those
See?
decals.
See, even Astro's like, that's sick. We needed this. Toei, come on.
All right. Next up is Fairy Mammoth.
Oh, this has all the potential to be hilarious.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I like it. I really like it. Oh no! I love this so bad.
I don't know how to feel about this one.
I feel very strongly about this one, and it is positive.
We ain't
feelings.
getting
Why?
none of these. None of these.
I really like this form. What's
I
going
like
on?
how you went from these forms suck to oh my god, these forms are amazing in this man.
Like, look at this.
It's-
How cool
it's-
would this be to see
it's-
in light? Like,
It's
physical-
colorful like
Oh.
Frag's Warframe.
Yeah, it is actually. If I could do that, I would. Listen, it's not a PvP title. Get noticed, stand out, or sit it out. Stand out, or sit down.
Speaking of Gundam Breaker 4, I think it's
Alright.
Hyped.
pretty hyped.
Okay,
get
next
to that,
up
though.
is Zombie Megalodon.
Oh, that sounds cool. I like it.
It's another good one.
I like
This might
it.
be the best of the lot. Look at this.
Monster Hunter 4
This is actually
again.
really good.
Gotchard.
That's
Gotchard.
actually really good.
Look at that.
I love that we're doing live reactions for this. That's
Peak.
Look at this friggin' thing.
Peak.
This is the best Gotchard form.
Yo, Toei.
Like, I like Platinum. Don't get me wrong. I think Platinum is way up there.
Platinum
Maybe
is
probably
sick.
the best that I've seen. But like this, damn.
This.
I feel like he wouldn't give that to the main character though. I don't know.
No, he wouldn't.
No.
He wouldn't because it's purple and
If
blue.
Valvered
and
would
he's-
steal it.
Yeah, it's edgy. It's like halfway edgy, so he wouldn't be allowed to have it unless it was his Berserker form, and he already has obviously a Berserker form
Does he?
as the Berserker
Oh.
with 2 axes.
No, 2 axes. Yeah, no, this is fire. And they, like, the leg bit's completed. The leg
Yes,
bit's completed.
it looks like if you remove those leg bits, I'd throw it in the trash. Maybe if you kept
Alright.
the thigh bits, but like the whole ensemble. Mwah.
I'm saying.
okay.
Dress up
next
the legs.
Next up is Angel Lead and Warp Terra. So Angel and a pterodactyl.
Oh, God. I love it. I love it.
I
love it.
mean, that's basically live, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's better. I love it. No, this is fire. Because
It's got a horn.
He's dressed to the
It can
nines.
go. Yeah, he is dressed to the nines. I mean, he's got leg bits. He's got a cape thing, wings. He's got a giant shoulder.
This is like if they turned
pirate.
Angemon into a Kamen Rider, and I'm so upset.
Yeah, I mean, he's got giant circles on his shoulders. I don't know how I feel about that, but the rest of it's pretty good.
As long as if he can turn those into weapons, like they just leave off of his shoulders, and he can hold them as weapons.
Big old chakrams. Yeah, I can see it.
All right. Next is Zuki and Pyre
Why can't we
and
get
Saber
this?
Liger.
Why
So
can't we get this?
Vampire, Saber-Tooth Tiger.
Okay, because I don't.
All right, so I'm like extremely 50-50.
Because
There's a
he's
lot to
weird.
like here.
What is this?
There's a lot to like here.
What is this?
And it's
Oh.
all fun and games until you get to the heart sunglasses on
No,
his head.
because you know who he looks like? He looks like what's his name from Darkstalkers?
Oh shit, he does! Oh, what's his friggin' face?
What is his
Greta.
name? Jetta. Yes, he looks like Jetta.
Oh my god, he does, with heart sunglasses on his forehead.
Morgan got
sunglasses.
to him. Morgan got to him and said, "Nah, you're wearing these." He's like, "Fuck."
Fuck. He lost a bet.
Like, this
Damn,
is
because he's got
fire.
like the long ass arm blades. He's got
exactly as shown.
like that
This
coat
is
drip.
fire.
Oh
The
my
cloak
God, that
does it.
coat.
The cloak does it. You don't even need the leg bits because you can never go wrong with the coattail. Never.
Because the coat makes up for it because it's giving it that full body experience. It's top heavy ish, but it's balanced out. Though there's weight on the bottom. It has a center of gravity. That's a really
All right.
good
This is
form.
good.
That's tight.
This is
I
good.
even take the goofy heart-shaped sunglasses. Because he's got like the tiger head on his head,
And
which
he's
looks
got
goofy
pokers.
as hell.
He's got the
It
pokers.
works. Yeah.
Got fangs.
All right.
This is fire.
Next up is Mercury Poseidon.
Oh Lord.
We are now into the fantastic
That's a
cosmic.
Saint Seiya
Again,
outfit.
Monster Hunter-ish. I like it.
That's the Saint Seiya outfit.
I like it.
Probably from the Poseidon arc, admittedly, but you know, Saint Seiya.
I'm mad because now I can't not think of Saint Seiya.
Which is to say, it looks very good.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm not 1,000% sold behind the. They look like pneumatically powered harpoon guns on his forearms,
Shoot them,
but they
if he
also
can shoot those
they also
joints,
look like pneumatically powered harpoon gun pile bunkers on his forearms, and
if
that's automatically
he
cool.
can shoot those.
So
Wait.
just for context, these are the ones that this is what Gotchard would turn into if he uses Majade's cards. So
So Majade can turn
these are the
into
ones. Majade has different forms.
Oh, we
He
got
looks different from Gotchard.
Oh,
Look,
sorry.
Majade's
So
form.
we will get to what Gotchard would look like using Majade's base form.
Oh,
So
okay.
we'll get to that.
I haven't caught up on Gotchard yet. I think we're behind on the Majade stuff.
We're behind like 3 episodes.
Yeah.
But all right. Next up is what's this one? This is Venus Griffin.
That sounds
Venus
fire.
Griffin.
Please don't.
Um,
I'm upset. I am upset.
Ew.
I am upset.
Delete it.
As soon as I said that sounds fire, I'm gonna be like, oh, he's gonna be.
You
so
had
good.
He's
one
not
job.
going to be happy. So I have notes.
one job. One job. Venus
I have
Griffin.
notes. So first of all,
What is
it's
this?
massively top heavy, and it's like, okay, so it's massively top heavy. You can make that.
This is
gimmick work for
insanely
you.
top heavy.
You could have
Look
put
at
these little shoulder bits. Put those
But
on
he's
the
got-
legs.
No fewer than 6 disco balls.
Oh yeah, because the ear.
He has 2 disco balls,
Right here.
1 for each hand, 1 for each shoulder, and 1 for each ear. Oh, 7. Sorry, there's 1 on his chest.
This is no. Get out of here. We don't need this. Get it off my screen.
So
upset.
I actually like the claw things, just not with the disco ball in them.
The claw things wouldn't
And
be
of
so
course, the
bad.
entire shoulder situation
Like-
is the entire shoulder situation.
Like I don't care about the claws, right? You can make these decent weapons. This would be okay if this didn't exist. The whole upper half.
Yeah,
Get it out of here. This is bad.
It's an entire problem.
So
It
upset.
just doesn't.
You
I like his beard thing.
Venus Griffin would have. You had the right idea. The
Venus
name was
Griffin,
right there.
yeah.
It was cool, but now you ruined it.
All right.
Get me out of here.
Next up is Gokiken Odin, which is Gokiken is like meteor or
It's
comet.
off my
So
screen. This is Storm Eagle from Mega Man.
Shit, he's right.
Storm Eagle.
That's Storm Eagle. I'm getting it. I'm getting the image. Give me a minute.
100% Storm Eagle. Storm Eagle and Chill Penguin fused together. I'm so upset.
So here's Storm
Oh.
Eagle.
You can't tell me otherwise.
There's actually one other, but I'm not going to search through the entire list to find that it reminds me of.
Oh gosh, but it's a lot better than what we got previously, so I'll take it. Oh god, where's Mega Man? Yo, Mega Man.
let me just. Yeah, that's supposed to be meteor. Gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
Next up,
Storm Eagle. Got the fucking face.
this is actually. So this is actually Gotchard's form of one of Majade's news forms.
Jeez.
This isn't. This is Majade. You've seen Majade's one where she's like almost like the hair buns with the Cerberus one.
Yeah, that
right?
looked cute. I liked it.
This is Gotchard's version of that.
Oh lord. You know what?
I don't viscerally hate it because it's Mega Man Star Force again.
Yeah, there's one problem. The only problem I have with this. Leg
So this
bits.
is Cerberus Moon.
It
Just-
needs leg bits.
Yeah, leg bits.
That would... You'd be good. You'd be good.
Maybe something around his thighs. I don't know.
Yeah.
Something to balance it out.
Yeah, that's the only thing. I get the whole Cerberus head. You got the ones on the shoulder. I get that. And then the main head is right here with his helmet. I get that. Shoulder bits. Give us that. And you like leg bits. I'm sorry. Leg bits. Give us that and you got me.
All right. Next up is Saturn and what's the other one?
So Gotchard, what's up with
Fenrir.
these Mega Man looking forms, buddy?
Saturn Fenrir. And
That sounds cool. Don't ruin. Oh my gosh, another. Like,
That's what's his face? The Blizzard Buffalo, I think.
Where are these coming from, by the way, Jukebox? Asher wanted to know.
No, that's not Blizzard Buffalo. Where's the one?
In Japan, they have an app where you can combine whatever 2 cards you want. You scan the cards and then it shows you what form you got. If you have the app in Japan, this is concept art from that.
This is cool. He's got little feet, so it works. This is cool. No pun intended. This is cool. I like this for it.
So this isn't the one I was thinking of, but that is Blizzard Buffalo. But there's another one.
Oh yeah, I'm about to say he don't look like Blizzard Buffalo.
No, he doesn't look like Blizzard Buffalo.
This is cool.
Actually, he looks kind of like.
This is cool.
Is that Mega Man X or Mega Man 8?
Mega Man 8?
There was a big bulky ice dude in Mega Man 8. And I can't remember his name, of course, because that would be too easy.
We'll get to the KINGOHGER review. Don't worry, guys.
Eventually.
Yeah, eventually. We'll get there.
We got a couple more. We just have a couple more gotchard forms.
Right, you're looking at everything today.
Yeah, keep going. Yeah. I'll get it. When I get it.
Keep going? All right.
Our Henshin of the Day, Song of the Week, and, it's all coming.
It's all going to be KINGOHGER. All right. All right, next up is Sun Unicorn. So this is Gotchard version of Majade's base form.
Majade's base form is fire. So there's no way you can ruin this Gotchard, right? Right? There's no way.
That's Crash, man. Which is a compliment. It looks good.
This is fine. I thought it would be bad.
Because, again, leg bits.
This is fine.
This is fine. No, he's more unicorn-based than Majade, from what it looked like. No, I take it back. She's more of a unicorn. He's more of a sun. The only unicorn part is here, on the helmet. Fine.
He has horns on his shoulders.
Yeah, but he still looks like if he does a little star pose, I'd be looking at the sun. Whereas Majade, she just looks like a horse. Because her helmet.
All right.
Look, I don't know what I'm talking about. All I can think of right now is Liger Zero Jaeger formation.
All right, next one is
Oh yeah, it is.
What's it?
I like this though. This is nice. You didn't ruin it, Gotchard. Thank goodness.
This is Jupitaris. So this is Jupiter and a centaur. Oh, there's the other Mega Man.
Okay, yeah, that I can see why you would say this.
Yeah, because he has the icy bits.
Yeah,
it's not
the big
really
bulky icy bits. It's not 1-to-1, but I get you.
There you go.
This is
Jupiter and Centaur.
That's also a Saint Seiya form.
I was so upset because I could see it.
That's what's his face. The guy who turns into the centaur one.
So Majade, you're gonna use these.
I can't remember.
Right?
So
make
Seiya,
them better.
I'm failing. Those are Barbados thighs, by the way. From Barbados.
I believe it. Yeah. I believe it.
No, that looks good because again, it's not ridiculously top heavy. It's
more
got a lot
balanced
going
out.
on. It's got it just looks good. And
I kind of want to see him bust out that Jupiter, the planet Jupiter.
You know he's gonna use it as a weapon.
guess I kind of see that on the shoulders.
Yeah.
It downplays that. And the stripes. Okay. All right, I can kind of see that. That's not bad. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that form a lot. That's in my top 5.
I want to see him. He has a bow and arrow on his back. I want to see that bust get busted out. So.
I don't know if I'm totally sold on whatever's going on with his head.
I don't know.
Like a weird framework thing. It looks like cat ears. I don't know what's up
It
with
does
that.
look like ears, but it's
There's supposed to be horse ears. I'm pretty sure.
It's the shoulder bits.
Not more bows.
Yeah, no, they're made up.
Oh
of
my
the
god,
bows.
dude! It's like two centaur dudes pulling bow and arrows back. That's what's going on there.
Oh gosh, I can see it.
You could see the dudes pulling it back.
I can see it. Yeah.
And they aim to look like.
Okay.
I see it.
Yeah. Okay.
On the
That's actually
side.
pretty cool.
Okay, you're okay, Gotchard.
It's a needlessly intricate detail, but I'm okay with that. I like
Gotchard. Gotchard, you can kind of cook with these forms. So why did we get what we got?
You know what I realized I like most about this form? There's no overweighted garbage all over his arms.
Yeah, it's on his legs, so it looks like he
It's
has
on
two
his
sets
legs.
of legs.
He's got more bulk. It just looks
But
better.
it works on the legs,
I don't know.
though. It works on the
Yeah.
legs, though.
All right. Next one is Black Bahamut.
This
Bahamut and a
can't-
black hole.
This cannot go wrong. Gotchard, please. I love it. I love it. I love
All
it.
right.
I'm not
on
1,000%
defense.
with the ring, but
The ring is a weapon. No, I love it. We're using this.
that's pretty fire in general, though.
Look,
Yeah.
Gotchard, you take the ring.
Like, I love the legs. I love the arms. The arms
This
are
is-
simply
oh,
straightforward.
gosh.
They're armored. The torso and shoulders
This
and head.
is-
Yeah, no.
oh,
I like the
gosh.
dragon face with sunglasses. It works.
No, this is. I need this in show. I don't care no more how we get it done. He's gonna use this in the show because I want this ring weapon to be used.
Or Majade. This is also in the Majade.
Yeah, you know what, Majade? If you can do it, cool. If you can do it, cool. Oh, I see what you mean.
That's a
with,
drill.
with- no,
From the one
yeah,
up above. 'cause
this,
it's got-
Oh, yeah.
this,
Okay,
this. I can see
That's-
where you're getting that from. Yeah,
It's
same
fresh.
colors and everything. But this
So,
All right.
no,
This
that's
is-
pretty tight.
fire.
All right.
Fire.
We're on the last one.
Black Bahamut.
This is the-
That is a fire name. There you
And
go,
what are
this
the
Almighty.
guy-
things that are being fused for that one again? Bahamut, obviously, but
Black hole.
Black hole. A black hole.
oh, okay, yeah. I would have
All right.
preferred they do something like the Doug Dead crest, but yeah.
There you go, Almighty.
For
You
the
got a
similarity,
new, you
that
got a
still
new
looks cool.
gamer tag, Black Bahamut.
That is actually a pretty fire gamer tag.
I'm
I'm
gonna
not
use it.
gonna lie.
I'm gonna use
Are
it.
you really?
That would be a pretty
I might.
fire gamer tag.
No, Almighty, you should use it, yo.
All right. Last one is the combination of the two level 10s for this category.
Don't be trash. Don't be trash.
Dragonolos, which is a big old dragon, and what's the cosmic one? Gaiard, which I think is supposed to be Earth or
Don't be
just
trash.
the planet
Don't
Earth.
be
I'm
trash.
not
Don't be
100%
trash.
sure.
Don't be trash. Don't be
This is the
trash.
last one. All right. Go.
There's a lot to absorb there. So on the one hand, it exemplifies a lot of the things that I've been mostly happy about in terms of being balanced. But on the other hand, it's almost ridiculously over-designed. What it looks like, though, and I have to look up yet another page for images.
Am I the only one
It
getting
looks-
Magnamon vibes from this?
No. See, my first thought is the Grungust from Super Robot Wars, but that's not totally fair to the Grungust, because I like the almost but
Yeah, there's-
not quite Egyptian theme,
It's-
almost, for like the waist and loincloth, whatever they call those,
I'm so
the trailing
conflicted.
cloth thing.
Yeah, there's
I guess they're translucent things around the orbs that are on his legs and
Water and
arms.
earth.
Look sort of wispy and cool. I like that. The shoulders aren't doing it for me, and the
So-
giant face on the chest isn't really doing it for me.
This feels like
Um,
almost final form in a.
Yeah, it does. It's not
I'm
bad.
s-
I prefer it over a bunch of Gotchard's
I'm s-
existing forms.
I'm so conflicted.
Yeah, I am conflicted.
We got
There's
the
a lot
earth
there.
bits right here, the water bits right here, the shoulder. Tone these down a bit. I get it. Tone these down a bit. Maybe I'll like it a little more. The shoulders, because this little the X part, like
it's two level 10, so they have to have the two level X.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm conflicted. I'm so conflicted. I
But that's
wanna
it. That's
like
the last
this.
one.
I want to like this.
Oh, that's the Grungust Kai. That one's wrong.
It's good,
Yeah, there we go.
but I don't know if
That's
I
it.
like it. Oh, all right, Astro. Astro will be right back. I don't know if I like this. It's good though, but like I don't.
There's other forms that we've seen from this allotment that I like better.
Yeah.
But
Oh, I see why you got that.
yeah,
Okay.
it's just kind of in terms of the angular look and the blue
Yeah.
and gold scheme. The arms and whatnot don't quite match up. And there's red tints there that aren't totally present in this.
I think
but,
the blue and gold is why I'm reminded of Magnamon.
Yes, definitely. Oh yeah, and I got. Can you? I'll find a Magnamon image. One second.
Magnamon. That's one of my favorite Digimon.
It's very possible that these are the 2 cards that will be used for Majade's final form. So
I
just
hope
for
it looks
context.
better on her.
But yeah, that's all
of
of our concept forms. That's all the combo forms for Gotchard.
Speaking of Renee Kudo and her actress, she was born on a leap year. It was her birthday yesterday.
Happy birthday!
So like, I guess she's like 5 years old.
God damn it!
Technicality. Right. Oh god, that's hilarious.
All right, well,
this isn't a perfect image, but this is
Nah, it's good enough.
It kind of flips the color proportions and ratios, but I definitely see what you're talking about for sure. A lot of the same kind of. Actually, these look like the same image. Like, look at you can see the exact same shape profile if you just blot out all the colors. It's like, yeah, no, it's big spiky shoulders, giant arms, thick feet. These are the same robot. I mean Digimon. I mean robot. I mean Kamen Rider.
Look, it's
all right.
Yeah.
All right, but we have now been through all of the Gotchard forms.
Good.
Which one is the winner? Who wins? Who loses? What are we saying?
I lose.
Some of them were good. You guys complimented some of them.
I think my favorite is Black Hole Bahamut.
All right.
And the one where he's got the dual axes is fire too.
Stealing.
But other than that,
no, that was really good though. Yeah, no, that was really good.
All right, so it's time to move on now. We have.
I haven't given my favorite yet. Or Frag's favorite. I don't know if
I stole most of Frag's.
We yeah. I mean, it's I like. I'm not a huge Berserker fan, but like the Berserker Axes is just too good.
Right.
It's either that or the Saber-Tooth Tiger one, because that one's just shockingly clean.
So what do you have, Jukebox? What's your real quick?
I think I probably go with I don't know. I think the Berserker form's really good. I don't know. But there's also the Fairy Mammoth one. The Fairy Mammoth one is also really cool.
I can't dislike the Fairy Mammoth one. I can't. Like, I look at it and I'm just hypnotized, which is maybe the intent, but it's like, it's a pretty rad form.
I don't know.
It's fabulous.
Oh, okay, it's fabulous. All right.
I mean,
Cloud.
Just look at it.
I'm sorry, I was paying attention to the Smash game going, Cloud, how did you lose?
Yeah.
Did they jump you, Cloud?
Damn it, Cloud.
They had to jump Cloud because Kazuya's right there. And that man is a menace to society.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm probably going to put my definitive on Black Bahamut as well. Black Bahamut is really good. I like Black Bahamut. But yeah, that went all over the place. I'm happy you guys saved those for live reaction. That was good. That was good. All right.
Quick bit of gaming news. Jukebox, I know you want to take this one. We had the drop. It's finally.
We did. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just making sure we were going with that.
Yeah.
All right. It's finally come out after 4 years since the last one. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has made its way onto store shelves and out into the wilds. Oh boy. Yeah! It's gonna be a fun time.
It's gonna be. There's gonna be.
We will not be doing spoilers discussions here, so not yet anyway.
For not yet. Because if we could have, I would have did that for Clive and the gang. Love 16.
I mean, we could probably do one for 16 at this point. It's been like what?
It's been a while, yeah.
8 months, yeah.
It's been a while. All right. So yeah, we did get.
But
that.
Yeah, I'm really hyped for that. It's gonna be a fun time. There is a bit of sadness though. We did lose Dissidia Final Fantasy Opera Omnia the day before. I'm sorry, I have to mention it. You must pay my respects
to Opera Omnia.
Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. That's
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Listen,
Oh,
I'm a boner man.
oh
It's
my
fine.
goodness.
Oh god.
but
Oh.
yeah,
We also
there
got.
is.
Oh god.
I will say there is hope on the horizon, though. For one, they did. If you're ever curious about why I love Opera Omnia so much, it's for the story. They did upload all the story bits onto YouTube, including the ones we never got over here in the English version.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
if you're curious at all, go check those out. I recommend it. It's not the greatest Final Fantasy story ever told, but I love the crap out of it.
And then we got
All
other
right.
news.
I was going to mention one more thing
Okay, good.
about Opera Omnia. There's already a fan effort to get a offline version going, and they've
Oh,
actually
good.
had success on that.
If they start
Like,
early, it's a good sign. Hit
they
me up
did.
with that when they make headway. If they get anything.
I will let you know if they ever get a public build out there. But basically, the goal is to make it open source, so the fans can finally add Riku into the game.
Oh.
Square never did it themselves. We'll do it ourselves. We gotta get an offline version running first, and then we take out all the gacha. But yeah,
If I
we're working on it.
mean,
I'm not worried myself, but
so-
fans are.
Maybe we should be optimistic because Mega Man X Dive got that standalone offline version.
it did. It did.
We're not getting it from Square though. We're gonna have to do this ourselves.
You know, and of course, it didn't include any of the crossover stuff with Monster Hunter and Devil May Cry, but people modded in. Well, Devil May Cry anyway, as well as other things. And then, of course, Capcom was like, "Oh, you know what we should do? We should release a DRM, our own DRM, so you can't actually mod it anymore." But people are just like, "Well, fuck that. We'll just use the old version."
Right.
There's no online capability for this thing anyway. What does it fucking matter? So.
But yeah, offline version hopefully on the way from the fans. If that ever comes out, I'll post it into Discord. If you guys are
Yeah.
curious. But yeah, was there another bit of gaming news that I forgot?
Gotta
Sorry.
catch 'em all, baby.
Slave
Pokemon.
Zero X came out.
Wait, who?
Slave Zero X. It's side-scrolling beat 'em up. That's a prequel to a game that came out in like the late '90s that nobody played.
I'm just going down. I'm just going.
But I don't think you understand though. Like, let me find a dope, sick, nasty screenshot. Because
Okay, while he's finding-
I'm not bringing this up ironically. I'm saying this is fucking hype.
While Frag is finding a dope, sick ass screenshot, Echo, what were you saying?
Gotta catch 'em all, baby. Pokemon. Dude.
Oh yeah,
Let's go.
Pokemon Legends.
Z to A is the only important one because Megas are coming back.
We're
Mega
going back to
Evolutions-
Kalos, baby.
Mega Evolutions was the best gimmick Pokemon made. Z moves.
I'll agree with that.
Z moves were kind of, the anime-esque finisher moves. Cool. You could have combined that with anything, and it would be fine. So I don't care too much about those. Gigantamax forms were neat, and I'm glad they only stick to one thing. So you don't gotta go crazy with that. They're just in one region. Completely and utterly fine where they need to be in their sporting event stadiums and the occasional cave where you get to fight a bunch of legendaries with your friends. Fine. Right? Cool. I like the Gigantamax joints. Whatever. Nice. The terrestrial forms, I like them for one reason and one reason only.
Yes.
In terms of using your brain, because you get to it's basically you either buff a type or add a type to your Pokemon. Strategic reasons I like it, but it's not as cool as Mega Evolutions because some Pokemon who kind of just are stuck to what they are, or kind of get a crappy evolution, get a chance for redemption with a mega, and that's all good with me.
I always liked the Mega Evolutions.
So
It was the first one of those like regional gimmicks that they ever did. So
it was a good.
I thought it was going to
too.
stick around more. So,
Right.
but I'm happy it's coming back. They confirmed it was coming back, not just
Yeah,
for
it was
going
in the
colors.
trailer. You
Okay.
saw the Mega Evolution symbol.
Oh yeah, right,
at
right,
the
right,
very
right.
end. That's like the biggest Pokemon news, other than like the legendary beast or legendary dogs coming to Pokemon Sleep. Yawn. Learn your sleep habits. The trading card
Literally
game.
yawn.
There's gonna be it's gonna be an app for the trading card game. So like there's an older one that you can use, and then there's this one. I don't know if it's trying to be Master Duel or Duel Links or whatever, but yeah, Pokemon trading card game, newer app.
I do apologize, but I'm gonna have to leave real quick. I apologize.
He ain't coming
You're good.
back.
Okay, yeah, I'm not coming back.
He's not
It's
coming
all
back.
right.
Thank you. Thank you
I
for.
swear we'll get to King Ogre stuff in a second here. We're almost done.
He's
I'm gonna
not.
have to.
He's not coming back.
I gotta go do. I gotta talk to somebody because they keep calling me. I apologize.
And you know what you need to do? Tell
No,
him.
it's all good. It's all good.
Unless
If you-
unless it like their leg is cut off, tell him you'll call him back in an hour.
All right,
It
then.
might be.
I'm just messing.
Just
go
go
ahead,
talk.
talk about-
Go talk. We'll keep going. You'll be back in time, I'm sure.
No, I'll just stay here. Then. I'll just
He's
stay
not.
here.
He's not coming back.
Okay, never mind.
I'll just stay here. I apologize for wasting time. I'll just stay here.
No, go ahead and call. Make your call.
Oh, now
No.
we feel bad about it. Thanks.
Hey,
Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll just.
make your
Okay.
phone call. You're fine.
Jesus. Okay. So,
He's not coming
okay, we got
back.
the Pokemon news. We got Final Fantasy stuff.
Yeah, Pokemon
some reason-
Z-Day, baby.
For some reason, Square Enix doesn't know that leap years exist, so that's a thing. Anyway,
Was it working today?
yeah, it's working fine now.
Oh, okay. Wild.
It was literally just it's literally just leap years. That's the problem. Like it does not understand the concept of February 29th.
one little gamer rant I have, and that's to the dickheads who are kicking people for not using meta in Helldivers 2. Sir, why do you care so much? I'm just saying.
Because the game's hard and serious business. Democracy is serious business. Freedom isn't free.
Like it's
And the
not
tax is meta.
like
Listen.
Okay.
Okay, we get it. The breaker is unreasonably good. But sometimes I just want to go there with other shooty guns.
right. We want to have fun. That's
And
the point of
also,
Helldivers 2. Starship
Rather
Troopers.
more importantly, my mortar turret is the ultimate symbol of democracy in action. It dispenses liberty freely. It is free to drop mortars on your head if you're not running away from the things charging at you. That is on you, not my mortar. It is not my fault that you couldn't run away.
Right, we're trying to be out here spreading freedom.
Okay.
I cannot wait for vehicles.
Oh yeah, I saw
Okay.
that.
I'm going to
I
run
had-
over everyone I know.
Okay, I got a quick story about Helldivers. Got work-related story. So I'm a QA guy, so so I work with things where people create test data. One of the projects I'm working on now, someone created a test company for Helldivers. Just Helldivers LLC.
Wow.
And every time I see it for like testing like insurance stuff, and I'm like,
So we need insurance before we even join.
I don't know if
freedom.
Helldivers have insurance. I don't think that's a
No,
thing.
we're faceless soldiers with random voices. We're nobody special. We're fodder.
Yes, we're fodder. So, in the setting of Helldivers, basically Super Earth, the ultimate bastion of liberty and democracy in a lawless, godless universe.
We're playing that game.
basically-
I just gotta like download it and buy it.
Low-key has a population problem and an extreme aggression problem, and basically we keep sending people out there to go and preserve the interests of democracy. In this case, that means attacking cyborgs. That means attacking bugs, and in the first game it meant attacking the Illuminate. So now you have to think of this and read between the lines. And the first game is rather more explicit about the lines you're being about what's between the lines. In this one, it's like all jingoism and all goofy jingoism, and not really, why are we actually doing any of this? Helldivers 1 has a couple hints as to why we're actually doing things. So the automatons basically are like a bastion of successful turbo communism, and we can't have that. The Illuminate are aliens, and we can't have that because they aren't because they aren't liberty enough or democracy enough. And the bugs, of course, well, they're bugs. They're oil. They provide oil, and so that's why we're attacking the bugs. And in Helldivers 2, the bugs have broken free because, of course, they did, and they're causing problems. I'm not sure. The Illuminate aren't in yet. Which is good because the Illuminate in the first one were a serious problem because nothing. So, like the robots, the automatons have a excellent ability of randomly on their maps where they scramble your stratagem inputs, which are these little DDR inputs you got to do in order to call down like either an orbital strike, a gun, or what have you. And they will scramble it. So you think you're dialing in to drop a gun near you, but actually you're throwing out an orbital strike that's going to blow up everything in a 3-kilometer radius, right at your feet. So start running now. Now, always watch what ball you're holding. Always check your balls, because you hold a little ball when you throw it out. That's the stratagem. It's a stratagem ball. You throw it out. It's like a Pokeball, except it makes boom happen. The Illuminate go one step further in the first game by actively hijacking your stratagems that you pick and using them against you, which was excellent. It was the worst. So if you think your turrets are team killing now, honey child, it gets so much worse when they're actively targeting you. Anyway, Helldivers is fun.
I will dive in there
to kick
soon.
people if they're not doing meta? Do they time them out? I didn't think there was a kick option.
Apparently, there's a kick option. They're just kicking them.
Oh, I didn't know you could be kicked. I guess I haven't been enough of a complete douchebag for that. Cool.
There was one video I saw which was absolutely hilarious. Dude came in there with what's the name of the song? Like Iron Man. I think it was Iron Man. He had that playing in the background as he landed. And, like, he immediately got kicked. I'm like, no, this dude's the life of the party. Why would you kick him?
Yeah, no, that's... Well, maybe they saw it. Maybe it was too... Because sometimes you have people who just leave their mics on open. You hear him like...
Oh, no, he wasn't breathing. He said, come on, boys, let's kick some ass. Because they were fighting the robots. And you heard the song go.
Come back on, let's do this!
They kicked him. And I was like, no, this dude's hilarious.
Oh, well.
Also, the stories that people are making for this game is hilarious. Like, what was it, Malevolent Creek, I think it is? And then, and then like, dude had
the
like...
friggin' automatons need to be stopped.
Oh, gosh, the storyline this one dude made. Like, he's talking to his kid, and he's like, where's Auntie and Uncle with you too? Oh, yeah, I'll tell you about it. I'm like, nah. Well, the war stories.
First of all, you did not survive Malevolent Creek. I admit you don't live. Oh, you escorted some scientist civilians to safety. Bullshit. They have cubic dense meters worth of murderous robots everywhere on that stupid mission. You cannot get through it without dying. You did not survive. Maybe the civilians might have. Some of them. 7 of them, to be exact. And then the rest got murdered horribly.
Like, yeah, we were in the same squad. We almost died. Like, it was hilarious. Oh, Helldivers 2. The guys will get it soon, Frank, so you will not be alone.
Oh, good.
But there you go. That's our...
Alright. I did not mean to go on that tangent, but there we are.
No, yeah, we're good now. I think that's everything.
Alright. Oh, did you want to talk about the turtle thing at all?
Oh, right. TMNT... The Wrath of the Mutants.
I think that's the last one I saw in gaming stuff.
Yeah, they're getting a console and PC release. So another Ninja Turtles beat 'em up game. And this time, it's not the 80s Turtles. It is the 2012 Turtles. complete with the original
Is that
voice cast coming back.
2012?
Yep, the original voice cast is coming back for these turtles too.
Oh,
So-
please say you didn't think it was that long ago. I dare you.
Please don't say that.
I dare you.
I'm going to
That
back
was
away.
last
You said it.
week.
You said it, didn't you? Go ahead and say it now. You already got there.
No, I walked up. I walked up to the edge of the hole. I'm not going in the hole. I'm going to back away from the hole.
I do like out of all the Ninja Turtle cartoons we got, not counting the Mutant Mayhem crew getting their own show leading into the sequel movie, Rise is my favorite because it's so silly. And that's the one where they got like powers and everything, but not like weird Western based superpowers, more than just the mystic ninja powers. It's all neat. But like they're so goofy with it.
Isn't that the one? Isn't this the show where Mikey does the Kamen Rider pose? I remember that floating around.
Yeah, that's the one. That 2012 is the one where Mikey does the Kamen Rider pose. And Leo likes classics Toku Star Trek and another Toku-esque show, like a Sentai kind of Voltron X parody. Leo's a goof. Rise, Leo, and 2012 Leo are goofs, and I love it so much.
All right.
But yeah, no, there you go. 2012 cast is back for that one too. So yeah.
Hooray! All right. Anything else?
I believe that is it, unless you want to watch Avatar's live action, which I heard was okay.
I'm surprised that got an okay.
Like everybody I talked to who's like super Avatar
I haven't bothered
fans,
looking up any of the reviews, so.
Oh no, because a lot of the reviews are people who are like super fans of Avatar, going, why did they take out all the fillery bits, or why is it like this way, and this way, and then there's other people who kind of just like, nah, this sucks because it's not one for one what I had as a kid, which is the show's still right there.
Okay, anyone expecting a 1-for-1 remake is dumb. All right.
Yeah, and then.
But I honestly didn't have much faith in it regardless of that. But...
Oh yeah, turns and like. So I like the people I've talked to who watched it went in there. They went in there with low expectations. Went, it's not bad. I understand why they made certain changes, but like it's solid. It's solid. It's not the greatest thing ever, but if you like Avatar, you may like it. You may not, but it's pretty decent. So I will take that.
All right, fair. I will take anything above dumpster fire. So.
Yeah.
I think the worst thing I've heard, or the most negative thing I've heard people say is, okay, the original animated series is just straight up better, but like, this wasn't terrible.
Okay.
Reasonably representative.
Yeah,
But I didn't watch it, and I don't plan on watching it, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't.
Essentially, yeah. Like, you watch it for yourself, and
Avatar
you decide.
didn't hit me that hard. I think those who really enjoyed it should get more things that they enjoy.
Yeah.
Go there.
And the bar set in hell it's better than Ung and the gang, and I'm like, that bar is set in literal hell. Like, come on now.
Oh, all right.
But yeah, there you go.
So are you gonna do the King Ohsama review? So.
Finally.
Well, first of all, Gundam Breaker 4 is happening.
Yeah.
It looks like it's going to be. It's still the company doing it is still the same company that did New Gundam Breaker, which was a hard confirmed dumpster fire. But I think either some of the staff are from Gundam Breaker 3. Certainly, a lot of the design ideology going into the game looks very Gundam Breaker 3 compared to New Gundam Breaker, which is a very good sign. You want to be happy.
Didn't we talk about
Gundam Breaker 4?
Didn't we talk about the Nintendo Direct last time?
No.
I thought we did. Son of a bitch.
I didn't think that was a Nintendo Direct.
No, that was just
It was in a Nintendo Direct.
It was in one, but it was just kind of like announced. We didn't really go over what was in there.
All right, well, I guess very quickly. Grounded, Super Monkey Ball, new Battlefronts / old Battlefronts.
Yeah. I think we just talked about certain things, not all of it.
Rare Games, Epic Mickey, Shin Megami Tensei 5 DLC, Endless Ocean. South
Is this
Park
a new Epic Mickey or a
It's
re-release?
re-release of Epic Mickey.
it's kind of a re-release. It's not like it's like a remake of Epic Mickey.
South Park, Ender Magnolia Bloom in the Mist. Mother Free is coming to Japan only. Monster, Monster Hunter Stories remastered for modern platforms. Gun to Breaker 4 announced sometime this year. Okay.
Yep.
Very quickly for that direct, quick and dirty.
And last but not least, for my Breakers fans of Dragon Ball, first Dragon Ball Fighters got rolled back into the fighting game after all these years.
Let's go.
Hey, congratulations, you caught up with the PC version.
The problem is the game is broken now. I was never. I wasn't gonna like go back and play it anyway, but I definitely ain't now because it's broken. So fix that.
How broken is broken?
Characters are T-posed on the screen, like other characters.
Cool.
It's not a good time. But, yeah, I'm not going back to the fighters anytime soon. But besides that, for Dragon Ball The Breakers, Zamasu and Goku Black are here. So it's a tag team, 2 Raiders against all of us. The bad, like basically if you play in the
like
Raider,
there's 2 people on the Raider side, or
you switch between the 2 of them.
Okay, you switch between. That makes
but
sense.
they're both up at the same time, so it's gonna be. It's easy.
So when it's an AI when you're not controlling one.
I don't probably. It might follow like Ginyu Force logic at that point.
Still unknown. I will file it under still unknown. Okay.
I think I think they're coming out pretty soon if they aren't out already. But it's basically Goku Black and Zamasu at first, and then they fuse, and crazy powerful. But you have a way to fight back, again, with Trunks, the fraud, and Vegito. So there you go. You can turn into them and start fighting. Great.
I thought we were finally turning Farmer Guy with a shotgun into Doom Guy.
I mean, you still can. So yeah, you can still use Farmer with a shotgun. Also,
hey, Almighty.
Also, Future Mai is.
We took a couple more tangents since you left.
Yeah.
So
there's been a few more.
Yeah, this is the last one.
Thank
I promise.
you.
I promise this is the last one. Jocko's in the game as a playable character. He's got a ship, and you can go zooming across the field, which is nice. Poir's in the game, and like Oolong, she can transform, or he can. I forgot what Poir is, but Poir can transform. What they showed in the trailer was a giant hand. Poir turned into a giant hand and smacked Zamasu back, or it was Goku Black, either one of them, which is hilarious. Same character anyway. And Future Mai has a shotgun, like the farmer. So the shotgun can stun, just like with the farmer.
Nice.
For her, like they showed a flashbang come from her shotgun, and it's stunned and sent them back for a bit. It was pretty neat. So yeah, there you go. Dragon Ball The Breaker Season 5, by the way. Everyone who thought that game was dead, it's not. And they also added crossplay. Crossplay is officially here.
Oh, okay.
So,
hey, cool.
So more fun.
Tangentially related, because by way of Akira Toriyama, there was a new Sandland.
Sandland, yeah.
And it shows the customization. It looks fucking great. It's everything I want. Everything I could have ever hoped or wanted. And I'm just like unreasonably excited for this video game.
Absolutely.
Like, if you had told me a year ago, hey, by the way, there's going to be a Sandland video game, I would have laughed in your face.
Didn't you do that when I said it?
What?
Didn't you laugh and said, "Nah, that can't be real"? When I said that,
Yeah, probably. Probably did.
When it was first announced.
It's like, yeah, right, sure, yeah, okay. What's on the other end of the monkey's paw, though? And it's like, oh, well, it's
there's
actually
a lot of those.
It's I mean, it's going to actually be the Metal Max game that Metal Max could have become after Xeno, but didn't. And I'm just like, that is a monkey's paw, because we'll never get another Metal Max game, but that's not Sandland's fault. We just had to sacrifice what we love.
hey, I'm not getting a Kamen Rider game, so you know.
Yeah, I know, right? Hey, there's always the Tamagotchis.
Speaking of things we'll never get, I very quickly want to back the train up a little bit. Yeah, we're never getting Mother Free over here in the West. It's not happening.
Okay,
Never,
I mean,
ever,
we have it,
ever,
though.
ever.
We have it, though. It's fan translated.
You
we
know
have
what
it.
I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, officially? Yeah, fuck
No.
Nintendo. They're not going to do that. You've heard about their current gambit to try and kill Switch emulation, or at least Yuzu?
Oh,
If they're about to proceed with that, that is going to be the that's going to be the fucking end times. It is going to be so bad if that lawsuit goes ahead. It is not going. It is going to be unreal how bad things are going to get for the consumer at that point. Not like on a piracy level, but like it's just going to be really ugly, and we don't want that. We desperately need Nintendo to fail in that effort very badly because if
Agreed.
So Nintendo, I would still like its free stuff.
Again, it's dead in the water.
So Nintendo, if you ever offer free stuff, I'll take it.
Hey, Big Not Nintendo, fight me.
See, Nintendo, that's Frank challenging you.
It's just like, I swear, Nintendo, if you're listening, I don't know this man. I don't know who.
I don't know who this guy is. I don't even know how. I don't even know how he got into the studio in the first place.
To lose.
Yo, who let this
release an officially sanctioned emulator on PC? You stupid, feckless coward.
Who let this old man into the studio?
What are you doing?
Who let
it
this
is not
happen?
hard. You have borderline functional emulators on your console. It is an Android-based console. It will run. I can run Switch emulators on a Switch. I can do that. That is a thing you can do. You can emulate the Switch on a Switch. Poorly, but you can do it. So it is perfectly reasonable for me to expect you to release your emulators, which I can emulate on the Switch, which is an Android platform, which is based on Linux, which would run perfectly on a PC or any home anything. You could be making so much fucking money.
This is true.
So what did we like about KINGOHGER?
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, that is. All right, we're gonna section off whatever that just was and talk Toku time. It's Toku time. Sorry about that.
We're finally on to Toku.
Sorry about that. Man.
Yay!
The first half of the podcast is officially done. We're good. Yeah. Second Toku time. Hey everybody, how's it going? Let me just do this real quick. Yeah, alright, it's time now. We're here. Yep. Welcome to Henshin Academy. We're talking KINGOHGER. What's up? We got our special guest here. Name is Almighty. Follow this man on Twitch. And maybe he'll give you a cheeseburger.
Maybe.
We have our resident news guy in Jukebox.
Yo.
He's also our music man. And we also have our old pal Frank, and he will read you stories and tell you all about how great robots are, unless they're from Malevolent Creek.
Don't make me try and be a contrarian and actually defend. No, I'm not going to do that. There's no defending that.
And low-key, he may recruit you to the EDF.
Damn.
I mean, yes. Again, Echo, you're lucky. You're lucky they delayed that.
Let's go!
So, also I'm lucky because now I can save more money and then spend it.
Listen, I will still join you in Helldivers too, so it's fine.
Yep.
Starship Troopers, baby.
We will all join you for democracy.
Have a taste of some liberty!
You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
Yeah.
But now, welcome to Tokusatsu. So, we're going to talk KINGOHGER. It's been a week since KINGOHGER has ended.
Not a little less than that, but yeah.
A little less than a week, okay. It's fair.
Like a day less than a week.
So a week. Yeah. We're going to drop...
I'm just fucking with you.
No, you're good. You're good. Boon Boonger will drop tomorrow actually.
Technically, yes.
It's
Okay.
in the next 24 hours.
In the next 24 hours, we
Okay.
will have the first episode of Boom Boom J.
So
Now, I don't know when it'll be translated.
we have no idea, but should be soon. But other than that, to prep for Boom Boom G, and to say our goodbyes to one of my new favorite Super Sentai seasons. We'll figure out how the rest of these guys are feeling, but I think we're all in pretty much agreement here. Let's talk some Peak Ogre before we get into details, including spoilers. I kind of just want to talk score real quick. General thoughts on the show as a whole. We'll start with Almighty, and then go from Almighty to Frag to Jukebox, and then I'll say what I gotta say. Almighty,
All right.
how you feeling about King Ogre?
Pretty darn good. I didn't really expect to get emotional about all the stuff that was happening in King Ogre, as we have seen in the episodes.
Talk like
As
yourself,
far as-
god dang it.
What am I talking like? Am I talking like I'm trying to sound professional? or
Yes!
something? Hey man, I thought we was being professional.
We're having
okay.
fun, buddy. I'm kidding, go ahead.
Okay, I apologize. But yeah, as far
No,
as
Echo is the one
goes,
who's trying to drag down his own podcast.
Wow.
That's what's happening.
You're saying we're on a sinking ship?
you know,
I'm saying you're
Thank you.
trying to plunge it into the ocean.
You calling me a billionaire?
dang.
I didn't go that far.
But as far as the
Almighty. Okay.
I'm sorry.
But as far as the characters, my favorite character
Whoa, we'll get into that in a
always
second.
be-
We'll get into
we're-
favorite character. We'll talk about all the characters.
Okay.
Just general.
Just overall thoughts and then score.
Yeah.
Amazing, just amazing.
What would
Can't
you-
say
Okay.
that's all I'm gonna say.
What would you rate it out of 10?
10.
Awesome.
Just straight 10. All right.
Appreciate it. Frag, your turn, buddy. Just general.
All
thoughts on
right,
King
so
Ogre?
I'm going to be the tempered negative Nancy here.
Oh.
I will clarify by saying I did by no means not hate. By no means did I hate King Ogre. I did not hate King Ogre. However, there were a bunch of things that niggled at me, but none more so than the decision to do the entire show, with the exception of about 10 scenes. Okay, it's slightly more than that. Entirely on a green screen. Which really took me out of it. It just killed my verisimilitude because
That will be an entire topic later.
just people would be sliding around, and I couldn't distract myself from it. No matter how good the plot was, no matter how good the characters were. Characterization wise, absolutely excellent. Plot wise, sure, it's fine. It's serviceable. It's serviceable at worst. Most of the time, it's quite good. Soundtrack sound, it's a good soundtrack. But overall, I have to give it like a 7. I wanted to like it more than I wound up liking it, which is probably why I grade it harshly. But it's still very good. I highly recommend it. But it never quite made me feel things the way, say, Dawn Brothers did. Some of those things were bewilderment and confusion, but it made me feel those things. Whereas King Ogre was, in some ways, very safe, but in other ways, I really appreciated the way it tried to change the overall Sentai formula, or at least play with the Sentai formula. And I do feel it did so successfully. I think it was a very sound show. It is not my favorite show of the past 5-10 years. That's all.
You are not the only one to feel that way. Surprisingly. But you rated it better than a lot of other people who also felt the same way.
Yeah,
So
I'm boggled by the people who are like, oh, Gira is a completely irredeemable trash fire, or all this stuff is terrible. I'm like, no, those aren't problems. It's just like there's things that people list for hating on King Ogre. I'm like, those really aren't. They just honestly aren't believable problems. I mean, okay, personal judgments aside, it's like that's like There are reasons for why certain characters are the way they are. And have you paid attention to the guy who was playing Ultraman Trigger? Holy shit! You think Gira bad? You think Ira's bad? Smile, smile! Oh my god, I would strangle him. I would strangle him. But not the actor, because the actor's fine. He's just doing his job.
So,
So,
you know what, Frag? That with your review was kind of one of the fairest I have seen. I've seen other people give a fair review, say it's not their favorite out of all the Super Sentai they've seen, but it's not bad either.
oh, the other kind of negative I would say that I have is a lot of the action scenes, and this isn't exclusive to King Ohger, but King Ohger kind of exemplifies it. A lot of the action scenes are very visually incoherent. There's a lot of flashy visual garbage going on that makes it, in conjunction with being all green screen, so the camera is doing things that aren't physically viable, like focus and positioning on the foreground background is all fucky because of the way it's being projected. So like there's a bunch of fight scenes that become this total visual hash. Hilariously, one of those is not the Avengers Endgame scene that they do. That's like one of the most crisp action scenes they do in the entire series. It's very well done. But it's like there's a bunch of scenes where even if it's like one King Ohger fighting like three mooks, like they're just kind of spinning around and things are just like happening and exploding, and it doesn't feel. I'm taken out of it because it doesn't feel believable. I don't feel like there's impact. I don't feel like there's weight. I can't really see what's going on. There's a couple of the giant robot fights that are that way, but those are mostly just the all CGI ones, so those are relatively few in number. But other than that, it's a sound show. It has drawbacks, but it is a sound show. It's a very, very solid series. I wanted to like it more than I did, but it was very good.
Fair review, Frag. Very fair review. Now, Jukebox.
Yo.
Back to the other end of the spectrum where we are. And like, I don't mean that disrespectfully, Frag. I don't mean that disrespectfully.
No,
your review was...
It became very clear to me very early on.
Like your review was
like,
very fair.
This is like, I take no offense at all. It's like,
it's like Frag didn't come in, he didn't come in here going, yeah, no, the show sucks. And it's like,
I am just listening and absorbing everything.
Arbitrary. Exactly. That's what I was doing. I was like, oh no, I gotta let him cook this time. I need to see. Like, he gave it a positive score. 7 is a positive score.
Those, by the way, are the worst things I can say about the series. Like, I want to make it very clear that that's as bad as I can say.
And I can understand the green screen issue because there's some times where, because they want to have like different worlds and like countries on this alien planet, and they gotta have these kind of backgrounds, the green screen does make it feel a little off. I can understand that completely.
Do not get me wrong. I totally liked what they were going for. I absolutely liked what they were going for. I think they had very good ideas. The execution visually of that, I felt compromised a little bit too much. What they were trying to get to. I think you could have... Honestly, okay, let's be real. I think, at the end of the day, the show would have been best if it had been done as... framed. The whole thing had been framed as a dramatic recreation as a Shakespearean stage play, where everything looks like a really fake stage set. But that would have been more physically believable to me than the CGI that we got. Also, it would have made sense in context because Jeremy would be relating it. Honestly, a puppet show sort of thing. I think you could have done the same thing.
If they kept the whole thing of Jeremy narrating the whole show, then yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, like, I had that brainstorm last night. I woke up in the middle of the night screaming it to myself, as one does. That happens to everyone, right? Right. And I was
I
like,
know
oh my
exactly
god,
what you're talking about, Fred.
how
Trust
excellent
me,
would.
I haven't had that exact thought you're having, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
But I was like, oh my god, how sick would King Oger have been if it was all being done as a giant stage play? I was like, oh my god. Because I was thinking, okay, so if they didn't CGI their fantastical backgrounds and green screen the entire thing, how would you even do that? It's like, well, you'd have to compromise. You'd have to have like kind of fake painted set backgrounds, and they'd be obviously fake. I'm like, no, lean into that. Emphasize that. Have people who come out and assist in the action sequences. Dudes dressed all in black or whatever who are lifting and moving people around on a black background. I'm like, yo, I want that show now. So it's like I got what they were going for. I generally liked what they were going for. I didn't quite like how the end result came out.
Luckily, this is like
All
their
right.
big first attempt at that, so we can get better.
I am crossing my fingers that Boon Boonger does not do that, but we
At least
will
not
see.
right now.
All right. Echo is busy fighting with Blue. All right. Am I going?
Yeah, you can go.
Oh, what can I say about King Oger? I loved it. Everything, absolutely perfect. The characters, the performances with those characters, the actor, the music is great. The mechs are phenomenal. The action, I loved every single fight scene. I guess sometimes they were messy, but like there have been worse. Like the MCU is a whole lot worse when it comes to that. And yet I don't care. It's just everything worked for me. It was so absolutely perfect. I love all the environments and stuff. The world feels so alive and so rich and so full. The best world building we have ever had in a Sentai. Ever had in like any Toku, I feel. It's phenomenal. Every part of this show interconnects with some other part in this great cogwheel masterpiece that is Ohsama Sentai KINGOHGER. My god, I freaking love this series so much.
I take that as a 10 then.
I really want to say 10. If I can go into points, I will give it 99.999 infinite repeating. Because I will admit
9.5.
I will fully admit there are times where the effects are not absolutely top notch, but I do not care. It does not take me out of it at all. Like I notice it, but then it goes immediately out of my brain because what is actually going on screen, either action-wise or emotionally, just works so damn well.
Yeah!
I love this show so goddamn much. It is my new number one Sentai.
Now
I'm sorry, Gal Ranger.
I'm sorry,
Gal Ranger. I love you, but god damn it, King Oger is just so goddamn good.
Yeah! You know what? We've had 3 decent reviews. We had one from the perspective of a newcomer. Sup, Almighty. We've had one from our resident Showa, who actually gave it a pretty fair review in comparison to a lot of others. Because what they said wasn't really negative. It was more of, work on this for the next time you try it. But for what you did, very good, right? Especially when it came to the story.
To be fair,
and stuff,
be fair, would I want them to do a thing like this every single season?
Oh, no.
No, I don't want them to do this every single season. But for what they were going for with this season, it works.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
So like I said, we've had 3 different perspectives, and I'm good with this, right? So far, so good. Especially with one of our resident Sentai lovers here too. And now we have another guest here. Blue, I see you. Appreciate you stopping in.
Blue was actually in the podcast and not just fighting in chat. Okay.
No, he's not fighting me in chat. But, buddy, we're doing our general reviews of King Oger before we do like spoilers. things, getting to discussing the plot and all that. So, I'd like to pass the mic to you. Your general thoughts on King Ogre, and what score would you give it out of 10?
Out of 10?
Yep.
8.5, 9 out of 10, somewhere in that range.
Okay. And your general thoughts on King Ogre?
I mean, let's. Oh, I'm sorry. Salad was hitting. From what I caught at the end of Juke's take on it, the world building is what really sets it apart. Because this is a show where you're focusing on what almost felt like what could have been 5 solo Sentai seasons, and then a 6th just comes in, and you have to spend time understanding the motivations and the dichotomy of every character. Then, when Jeremy comes in, now you have a 6th character who expands upon the lore that's already been established, or that you thought had been established, but then gets turned kind of topsy-turvy. Mm-hmm. Then, when you throw in, the relationship between now humans and the Bugnarok, and then that in and of itself gets flipped upside down when Mr. I'm King of the Universe decides he wants to show up and introduces a whole new expanded lore to what's already been established. So it was you thought you were going one direction for them to take a curve to another, to then take a curve to another, to then throw it back to Kyoryuger. And when that was announced, I'm sure everybody was like, I don't get what's going on. Why are we doing, knights and dinosaurs? I don't. This isn't Ryu Soldier, but
I was gonna say this is Ryu Soldier.
But it works though, because somehow, and whether this was intentional or not, you saw it this morning.
Oh yeah, I discussed that with them earlier. It was like, I don't think they had it planned.
Did they plan this, or did they look back and say, oh, let's remember what we've already established in Kyoryuger by pointing out that there once was a planet full of hyper-intelligent bug human-like people, and throw King Ogre and then connect the two and bring some full circle continuity to everything. So for world building, that's one of the best. This is one of the best shows for world building. The characters themselves, each being as dynamic as they are, helped as well. This wasn't a season where one character would get thrown to the wayside, as you would see in like Power Rangers. Yeah, Luke
and PR essentially. Yeah, I got you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you're not in PR, if you're not red, you're not getting a lot of shine. But in this season, everybody got time to shine. You understood the motivations, the history, the pressure that each character was under. You get to see their kingdoms more than just one time, which I'm glad that they did, because I would hate for them to just do build-up episodes. You get to see the kingdom once and then we never see it again.
Mm-hmm. That is actually a really good point. It is probably one of the most even-handed Sentai series I've ever seen in terms of everybody getting their day repeatedly and making that make sense within the context of the world they're in, as well as the just the plot in general. They did an extremely good job of that.
Because they could have revealed Gira's whole situation within episode 20 and focused on that going forward, but instead they chose, we need to give everybody time to shine before we build up to what is part of the big twist of everything.
Okay.
So from that perspective, it shines. The CGI at times could be very shoddy, and it didn't help when they went to Earth to fight with the Kyoryugers, and you see how the show looks on an actual physical background as opposed to CGI, because then it makes everything pop better.
Again, going back to Frag's point here, this is fair critique. I'm sorry, I just had to harp on this. This is how we do reviews, people. Fair critiques, fair criticisms, what to work on for the next one if they ever decide to do it again, instead of just harping on the negative, right? Unless it's like Madam Web or something. I'm sorry.
Listen, I fully believe you can go into and enjoy Madam Web. I think you'll be enjoying it ironically. You'll be enjoying it, the way you enjoy the movie The Room. You're not watching it because it's a cinematic masterpiece. You're watching it because it is a train wreck, but it is at least entertainingly bad, as opposed to, say, Morbius, which is an unimaginably tedious movie to watch. It's just boring. It's just boring.
I shouldn't have
Adam Web, at least,
but
is hilariously bad, but I haven't seen the whole film, so I don't really have a leg to stand on.
But there you go. But yeah, this is what I mean. Get your fair critiques and criticisms, and King Ohger is no stranger to it. Sorry to cut you off. Continue.
You're good.
Okay.
But I think I love the Zord designs. I was happy that we finally got a bug themed season, and the night theme on top of that worked so well. Echo already knows it gave me one of my favorite six member designs in Jeremy.
So good.
It hit so heavy. Me and Echo have talked about this before, about the coloring of the suits. If they had done a different accent color instead of just trying to do a shade darker, it probably would have made the suits pop better. But you got to work with what you got. I did like the concept of Kuwagata Ohger and Kuwagata Ohger. The differences, and it kind of highlights the fundamentals, the moral compass, and the dichotomy of the two brothers.
Which we will elaborate more on in the spoiler section, but continue.
It was just a solid Sentai season. For me, I mean, nothing's ever going to break Q Ranger out of that number one hold. It's just my favorite. If it's for me, King Ohger jumped into my top 5 easily.
Love it. Loved it. You love to hear these kind of reviews. I'm glad you all said what y'all had to say, and now it's my turn. Cause I'm kidding. I actually really did love King Ohger, cause so far Reiwa era Super Sentai has been hitting. We've had a back to basics kind of season with Kira Major, and then we went straight up gag territory where just nothing but nonstop fun and jokes with the Zenkaiger, which continued into the randomness that was Dawn Brothers. And then we kind of brought it back
I
a
prefer
bit.
to call it mystique. Sorry.
No, you're good. But then we brought it back kind of a little bit with King Ohger, but it was definitely more story focused. And King Ohger did not beat the anime allegations, because while we were watching this...
No, it's very heavily anime inspired.
Yeah, while we were watching it, me and Jukebox made the One Piece comparisons, and I'm watching it with Blue making more One Piece comparisons, and then we got I think he brought up a Naruto comparison at one point, because a certain story bit that we'll get into later. And then we had the whole twist, which was nah, this is a season 2 type of deal. And it was really good. The characters, very well done. Even the supporting cast was well done. And when it comes to Super Sentai and Ranger seasons, not every season tends to get those right. You may get 1 or 2 characters that are okay. But they're more of, we do our job and we'll do it either well or very bad. And then you just have kind of the funny character. But nah, these guys, they've had their moments. They've had development, and King Ohger was a really good season for me. And while there are negative aspects of it, there's a reason why we've been calling it peak Ogre, especially me, Jukebox and Blue, we refer to it as peak Ogre because compared to some
Well,
of the
a lot of the fandom does, but yeah.
not from what I've
It's
seen.
not just
Not from what I've seen. But hey,
yeah.
I understand. Like we've called it peak Ogre, and it's like because the way they told this story, I never felt unfulfilled with the story. I was very concerned about where we were going forward once we hit that little twist, but they did a good job.
Same. I was absolutely dreading season after how good the first season was. The first half was. I was dreading the second half.
Exactly.
But then, god damn.
So I do agree with the critique of the green screen. I do agree. But like Jukebox, I kind of just put it out my mind because everything, like the story, the context, and just everything else before we get into the action scene just made it work for me. But like it was noticeable. So with all that being said, I definitely say go watch King Ogre. It's a really good season. I would give it a 9. Just a solid 9. If I had to, like 9 because of favoritism, objectively probably like 8.5. So it's in that range. It's really good. It's really good. Watch you some King Ogre. That's all I'm gonna say. And if I had to put it in my top 5, it's definitely in the top 5 for sure. Where it would be placed, it may even be top 3. That's all I'm saying.
Is it better than Deca Ranger Echo?
Oh, you heathen!
I fully admit it took my number 1.
Oh, you heathen!
It's okay if it doesn't echo. It's all opinions.
It is allowed.
Oh gosh.
No, you'd be seriously thinking about saying yes.
Oh gosh. I'm gonna have to get back to that one because honestly, it may be.
Let it sit for a bit.
I'm gonna let it sit. I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you. Oh gosh. You know what?
Because Deca is incredibly well-rounded.
Yeah, that's what.
Like, pound for pound, Deca Ranger is a very strong season.
Ooh. We'll get back to that one. I'm so upset because I gotta think about it.
Is it right below Dawn Bros Echo?
Oh, yes.
I put it above Don Bros, but
I cannot wait to inflict Change Arion on you people. It is going to be so good.
I don't like this.
Y'all are going to be so confused. I need to share that confusion with someone. I was so boggled by that show when I first watched it, and then Dawn Brothers wound up happening years down the road, and I'm like, oh my god, I understand Dawn Brothers, and the only reason I understand Dawn Brothers is because I watched Change Arion. It's like I had no idea that show was going to make anything make sense ever, and it does retroactively.
So, I was so upset I had to let my cat out. But, so, while we talk more King Ogre, we're going to get our Henshin of the day in real quick.
Oh,
which is just the King Ogre because it works with the topic.
Right, yeah. All right.
So, let me get the King Ogre morph. And, while we do that, we got, ooh. You know what? Nah, I don't want to do that one.
Yes, Echo?
I'm thinking. You know what? This one's fine.
Oh, which one's fine? I need to reload Twitch for a second.
I didn't pull it up yet, but because I'm trying to think of the scene with pretty much all of them. But this one works. Yeah.
From the first half?
Nah, it's from the second half. I was trying to include No, because if I use the last half, they might get me on that one. They might get me on that one. Okay.
Wait,
I'll
eagerly wait.
I'll
bated
figure it.
breath.
I'll definitely figure it out. I may have to pull up an
All right.
episode.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. But
What's our first major topic? Are you still trying to pull out the?
while I do that, yeah. So, anyway, let's get into our first actual topic of the KINGOHGER review and retrospective here. Characters.
We're starting with characters.
Starting with our
Okay.
characters. So
Heroes, villains,
A
rangers.
little bit of Rita's all I need.
I'm sick. Well, let's talk villains because the villains I feel like were really good.
Look,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
just trying to show him and know what a king really is.
I'm sick. I'm
Yikes.
sick. I'm sick. I'm going to bed. Cause you, God damn it, you beat me to
Are
it.
you going to bed with your new lady?
Stop it! I do not have. Don't listen to this man.
Okay, villains first.
Villains
right?
first, yes. Villains.
Okay.
'Cause I feel like they were a very good part of the season.
First half villains or second half villains?
First half,
Yeah.
The Bug in the Rock.
the Bugnarok.
All right. Who wants to get started with first half villains? The Bugnarok,
Yes.
Deathnarok, Kama Jim, and
Let's talk about
all
the
rest.
foot soldiers first. How much do we like our foot soldiers?
They shoot each other. I've met people.
I love the Mooks. I love what they do with the Mooks. At first they are just introduced as like a bunch of Mooks, and they all act like a bunch of Mooks. But what they do with them going on, especially in the second half, where they're people. The Mooks are characters. They're just people who have their own lives now, and Jeremy's teaching them about like human culture and stuff, and how to stop being, and how to like reach out to help people instead of the just constant fighting that the Bugnarok were like before.
Also,
Yes.
computer science.
And computer science,
Well,
which
they're
apparently
pretty
they
okay at it.
yeah.
Oh gosh, they really did.
They're great. My one little sad thing though is that we did not get to see more tiny mooks being shot out.
Yes, thank you.
We needed more tiny mooks.
Oh my gosh! Within those first 5 episodes, where you have a mook being shot out of a little tiny gun, a tiny little mook shot out of a gun, and you have this mook bullet, I was just like, that is some extremely grimdark shit. That's Warhammer 40k, because there's literally a race of insects that shoot other insects into people. It's phenomenal. So, it's pretty great. Like, the mooks are cool. They look neat. Yes.
I love it.
Yup.
I like their design too. Nice. Good
I also
design.
dig their design. I like from like the little horns on their head to the spine on the back to their shovel guns. I love the shovel guns.
They were really
They are
fighting with shovel
excellent.
guns. Like,
I mean, I'm always a fan of a series like this that has mook characterization. It's one of the reasons I like Ryu Kendo, because even though it doesn't have terribly large numbers of episodes where the mooks get characterizations, the ones where they do are like utterly unforgettable. At least for me, they were very good. So, like, you can, if you're having fun with your mooks, you're doing something very right.
okay. Almighty.
Yeah.
I ain't forget you. How you feel about them foot soldiers?
I don't have a comment on that.
You don't like how they look. You just kind of just like, alright, they're just
It's all right.
alright. That's the best we'll get out of you. Oh gosh, and the Bugnarok as a whole, they went through it, bro. Especially when it came to, oh gosh.
You're talking about the actual structure of the kingdom, I guess.
Yeah, might as well
Oh.
while we're here.
They were internally consistent.
They were. And all the backstory that they added to them, like when they first get introduced, they're just like the classic like Sentai invading force. You know, they show up and they want to wipe out humanity. But then we learn about like why. 2,000 years ago they were forced underground and they've been living with that resentment all that time.
Mm-hmm.
Combine that with the fact that all the Bugnaroks, they're like at war with each other constantly as well. It's just like, it makes fucking sense. And then we get the whole thing about why the Shoe Gods also don't like him, because they eat Shoe God souls? That was a thing and a half to gain power? That's wild. And I guess got like all the Monsters of the Week guys are also, they all have their own like personality and character and all characterization and all that stuff. Like the drill sergeant dude and the diamond one who could never get his name out right before he got interrupted.
Oh yeah, no, he deserved to get.
And then obviously there's our good man Garo Jim, but we'll save him for the retainer section, I guess, because
we'll
he's
definitely
a bit more important.
We'll get to that, but that was a good segue talking about the structure of the Bugnarok, because it leads to one of my favorite characters in the show, Desnarok. How we
the main man
about
himself.
Desnarok?
Fantastic.
Big Raga.
Big Raga stopper. And this is me and Blue talked about this, especially when we got to his like backstory and his motivation. Got them Rancid vibes, didn't you?
Yeah, he was essentially rancid because it wasn't evil for the sake of being evil. There was a clear line of purpose that stemmed to him getting evil, which was just a lot of I'm misunderstood or it was the resentment, and he realized, damn, it's almost like he was dealing with some sort of very, very weird racism, but in this case, it wouldn't be racism.
It's straight up racism.
Yeah. Or
Basically.
xenophobia is the better term, I would say.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
But
that makes sense.
that's the path you see, and you're like, yo, I sympathize with this man.
Really did make it so good.
He's among that sintered order that you know, of a villain where it's like you find it incredibly hard to fault them, almost in any way, because it's like where they're coming from, what they're doing makes perfect sense. And what makes him even better for me is that he's there and he's like, I know what I'm doing could be construed as wrong, but my options are extremely limited. And from his perspective, his options are limited, largely because he's being manipulated by someone who's the envoy of a space bug god. But, you know, it all makes sense. It's internally consistent. That's like the thing I will give KINGOHGER above practically anything else, is its internal consistency, and this ties into world building, it ties into everything, is extremely remarkable. Like, seriously, take some fucking notes, literally everyone. it's like I've seen some world building, and this was quite good.
It was, oh gosh, really.
There are some holes. I think there's a really wonky gray area around Gira in terms of time frame. Doesn't quite match up, but it's. I might have just misconstrued some details that were given.
We'll get to it.
That's a whole other can of worms. We're not going to talk about that right now.
Yeah.
Maybe not until next week. The rate this is going.
Because the problem with a really good show. But yeah, with Desnarok, bro, he was really good. Especially when they showed how strong he was on the onset. He was a menace, right? Because when
he freaking leveled in Kosopa, yeah.
Yeah. And like, drawing another Rancid comparison, which is completely fine because they're both well-written villains. Rancid, like, when it came to Time Force, he killed the Red off rip. Showed how strong he was already, because we all know Red Ranger's supposed to be that guy. With Desnarock, like Jukebox said, he leveled Enkisopa within a matter of seconds. And he was just flexing his arms. He wasn't really doing anything crazy. But he had a point to prove. Very good character. Almighty, how we feeling about Desnarock? I ain't forget you.
Shoot. Dang. Kind of put me on the spot. Dang, I'm trying to say it without trying to. X-Men. I feel like I was watching the X-Men a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Magneto vibes?
Yeah, Magneto vibes.
Yeah, for sure.
I can see that.
I can see that.
Absolutely.
So, yeah. But no, love the character. So I can't say anything. Just loved it. So.
Okay.
Before we get off Ragnarok here, I got
standard 5 Henshin, by the way. So we do have that.
Before we get off Ragnarok, I gotta mention is the best moment of Ragnarok, where he comes back from the gates of hell to drag Kamijin with him.
Bro,
Fucking amazing.
oh, the way they beat Kamijin into the. Yup. Speaking of
Kamijin doesn't explode. They beat him up. He doesn't explode, and then Ragnarok just grabs him by the collar and just drags him through the door.
He's like, nah, you're gonna suffer here with us. Nah, cool. Speaking of Kamijin, let's talk.
Oh, we're talking Kamijin?
Yeah, we're talking to Kamijin. But
as he was in the first half, or overall?
Overall.
Let's take him as a whole, because otherwise we will be at this all week.
Okay.
Also, don't get me wrong, the show's good, but
we got time yet. So
we got the one from episode 5.
We got this one. So we get the five here.
Kamijin is great. I don't think I'm alone. I'm fairly certain I'm not alone in kind of being weirded out that he never really has a consistent Starscream thing going on.
Right.
He does in the first season.
Right.
He does in the first season. I know I'm not alone in believing this. He
definitely has a lot more Starscream vibes when he comes to Ragnarok.
But then he gets recontextualized, and he's an extremely dedicated lackey. He's a high-functioning lackey who gets shit done through scheming and being a massive prick. And I respect the shit out of that kind of villain. He's very good at what he does. And he's probably one of the most impactful of the villains. He manages to get things done that none of the others are able to do just by being clever and sneaky. Very clever and sneaky. And doing and just like flipping the game on people, being like, "Oh, well, you assumed that you were talking to so and so. Well, it turns out you weren't the entire time. It was some other person. It was me."
The twist.
So it's very well. He's well handled. Like the schemer can be done, and he has all like the schemer traits. He's kind of sniveling. He's kind of effete. He's kind of he is what he's Starscream. But
especially I was saying that at the end. I was like, yo, he could have did more Starscream-ish. Cause I'm sorry.
No, absolutely, exactly. I'm agreeing with you. Yes.
But here, the thing is, like, he's working for God, essentially. He gets recontextualized as that. He knows he ain't going to be able to take him down. So you just, like, Kamijin knows where he could possibly win his fights.
Yeah.
He's like, he knows that he's above, like, Ragnarok and Hercules. But he knows he's not gonna get above Dugadet at all.
No, because
the
lead into the twist with Desnarock was crazy. Because like
it could be even more dire than that. It could be that he's literally programmed that he can't that he can't rebel.
You know what? Fair.
Which is going through my head the entire time with the with his gestures is it's like they don't. how much agency do they really have? Because they are working for literal Space God, and literal Space God, if he says don't do that, how much can you really do? How much of them is anything other than just being manufactured for his pleasure and for the lulz. So there's Doug Dead opens up a whole bunch of cans of worms I'm not sure the show entirely intended to open. But I'm okay with those cans of worms being opened.
All right. No, I totally get you.
But yeah, Kevin is, I think, a very valuable asset to the show's cast because he's a foil for literally anyone that you want him to be a foil to, except for, as it turns out, Doug Dead. But that's really only hindsight.
Yeah. So, Almighty Blue, any comments on Kamijin?
I was so happy when he died. When Rock showed up
and his death
dragged him to hell, essentially.
Beautiful death.
So satisfying.
Nah,
and then stopping and telling Tarantula Abyss, "No, you're not coming with me. You're not like me. Stay here."
Definite Rock to Tarantula Abyss.
Oh gosh, because that was his little buddy.
Sad.
That was his little buddy. So he's like, "Nah, your time's not here yet."
Also, props to Hercules for one of the best combos in
that
the
combo was slick.
That
was his best combo. He was cutting that man up. Oh gosh.
He was fucking air juggling him, dude.
Like he hit him with that Tekken combo. It was beautiful.
Right.
I was like, Hercules, we got this? Okay.
If you like wicked combos, seriously, check out Slave Zero X. It's
I did see the game. He did post the game, by the way.
It is real and it's pretty wild.
It is on Steam.
It is very and good old games if you prefer to get it there. I certainly do.
So
it's also on consoles. I believe it's on PS5 and possibly Switch. I don't know.
There you go. Now, before we get to the heroes and supporting cast and Doug Dead.
We still have more villains.
Yeah, exactly. Before we get to Doug Dead, I want to talk about the 5 jesters.
Just all at once. We can just talk about the rest of
I'm going to be real with you, and this is just my opinion on them. Outside of Kamijin, because he was there since Jump, they were kind of just like the generals, the casual generals that are standard in Sentai seasons. Yeah. They did cool stuff, but there wasn't really that much to them, other than I guess the one who had like the big matchstick arms or whatever. But then it turns out he's just kind of dumb.
Mino Nagin.
Yeah, that one. I think the only other one who got kind of as much agency as Kamijin was the Grim Reaper himself. Grody. Sorry,
I have to say your names.
No, you're good. I think he's the only other one, and his whole thing about just wanting to die. And because he can't die, essentially.
Well, he's a corpse. He's literally a reanimated corpse. So he just wants to return to his natural state.
Yeah, he wants to die, and that whole thing with him being the reason why the what was it, the Wrath of the Gods or whatever.
The Wrath of the Gods, Rage of the Gods.
Yeah,
a couple of different translations. But yeah, that event.
That's all him, and the only way they could have dealt with him the first time was to call Gray from Fairy Tail and just ice shell that motherfucker, because they had to freeze him for a little bit, and then they brought him back. I was like, oh shoot, okay. But the way they got him out of there, I did like it, because there was a sacrifice involved, and that was Jeremy losing one of his
when they were defeating Grody. Yeah.
And Jeremy had to lose his immortality.
I kind of wish they made that more impactful in terms of there being real repercussions other than the statement that, he's no longer immortal.
Yeah. They kind of did show it when, where
he was tapped out, yeah.
So it's
but I think maybe, there could have been something with the mom or something, some
a little bit deeper.
You do realize now you can't come with me, but we will meet up now.
Oh, I get
your time. Your time will come. That sort of thing. In order to point out that he is very much going to die now at some point, but now is not that time because he's Jeremy.
More anime allegations. Basically, the conversation Kakashi had with his dad during Naruto
But yeah, no, it's as far as agency, I think I would contest that in the sense that I think Grody, just by his design, has less agency than any of them because he literally can't stop being what he is. He can't
Okay.
really do anything. As far as he's very impactful.
That
But
was the word,
doesn't-
not agency.
He is very impactful.
That's
He's
the
very
word.
plot relevant. I mean, because of his connections to other characters. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, you look at what he did to
Rita and Himeno, specifically.
exactly their parents. So it's he's very important. As far as agency goes, though, I would say Hirobiru did pretty well.
Is that the
she's-
leech?
Yeah,
Yes.
the worms. Yeah.
Okay.
Correct. Hirobiru.
Yep.
She's a leech.
Okay.
You're
She did quite well. I wanted to like the Cyber Ninja Weeb, whatever his
The
name
way he went out
Gorma.
was so
Gorma.
silly.
So the thing is, it makes perfect sense the way he went out because you couldn't get rid of him any other way. It's like he's busted. You cannot stop this guy. You cannot stop him unless he wants to be defeated, which is exactly how they let him go down.
Oh, he's Don Momotaro?
I hear Biro
No,
to make
they
himself
tricked
get
him. They
blocked.
tricked him into
Like,
getting himself
I
killed.
was like, oh my god, that is perfect.
like oh my
I was
goodness.
like that entire the last quarter of that show is just nothing but the hits. Nothing but the hits. The entire last quarter of that show is just everything is just coming together. Oh,
Alright, so
All right.
what was his name again?
Gorma.
Sure,
Gorma was the ninja dude.
I believe you.
So how about the other jesters before we
All
get
right.
how we feel about them as well. Anybody?
So very quick, I will.
I like how Minongan had the during the idol
will-
episode. He's just another guy entirely,
Oh yeah.
right. I was
which
gonna
makes
get to it.
sense in hindsight because it's like, well, if he's just kind of a vessel for backup Doug Deads, it's like he could be Doug Dead the entire time, and you
Right.
wouldn't really know. And then they kind of walked that back, and I was like, it's fine.
Me-
it's
no,
it's Doug Dead
just
Jesters.
Goma.
It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'll give my opinions on the 5 Jesters, I guess. Goma's pretty good ninja dude. I liked him. He's a nice starter, I feel. He's the serious one of the group. So yeah, I like
Yeah, you
that
gotta
he
have a
acts as
straight
like the
man.
straight man. Yeah,
Yeah.
straight man to it. Hillbill is busted. Hillbill is pretty goddamn busted when it comes down to it. Even if she has to like get up close to whisper to you, like she completely ruined multiple countries multiple times. Mostly in Kosoba. In Kosoba gets wrecked a lot. In the show.
They do have a bad run, it's true. I'd like someone to compile a list of times that places got shellacked.
They're not fighters. That's their issue.
This is true. But
But
the rebuilding was good though. They rebuilt fast.
Yeah, they have the technology. Hillbill's pretty great. I like her. Minanaga is weird. Minanaga is just very weird as a character. Like, there are times where I like, do they know what they're doing with this guy? Like, he's
They
kind
did.
of all over the place.
They did not. Like the thing where he turns out to be the vessel for Doug Dead, spoilers, was definitely for
Oh,
the
don't worry,
backup
spoilers
copy.
were included.
Was like
They at
them
least
striving desperately to give him a purpose because they're
right, like
he's the muscle.
he's
right?
Yeah, he's introduced
But
as just the
Hirobiru's already
muscle.
doing that. So
The episode
It's
where
like,
they
oh.
kind of defeat him. I
I
don't even
honestly-
think he
I-
died. I think he's just like frozen right now.
He's frozen. Yeah.
he's frozen. Yep.
I kind of wish they would have just kept him as he was during the Rita episode. It's like that was his true personality the entire time.
Yeah,
I would have
yeah.
been fine with that.
Oh, it'd have been hilarious.
You know, whatever. Whatever. He has like control over like time or something like that.
Yeah,
That's
'cause
kinda
he
what they're
was,
going
like,
for.
Like the
He's
way
turning him into children.
Yeah,
So,
he's making him really old.
mentally
and really
or
young.
physically.
Oh god, that episode where he's like, "I've defeated them."
I've defeated
How's he
him.
doing? Who cares about him?
I barely can
He's a
understand what that
loser.
guy's saying.
I was just like, come on. Yeah, I can't understand what he's saying.
Like, yo.
I was like, that's brutal.
Bro just wanted to
It
prove his
also
worth.
made me instantly fall in love with him because I was just like, yeah, no, this poor long-suffering, ascended group just cannot get a break.
Did I do good, boss? Did I do good?
So there's this show called Brave. What it reminded me of is there's this show, a giant robot cartoon called Brave X Kaiser,
Uh-huh.
and if you remember the Dinobots from Transformers, this uses the Dinobots in it because there's Takara Tomy overlap.
Oh, okay,
who made it, yeah, and
Takara Tomy,
so
you're right.
the Brachiosaurus, Brontosaurus one, Hepatosaurus, whatever it is, in Brave X Kaiser is like the dedicated, really, really dumb one. Like goofy dumb. Like he needs assistance in being reminded how to breathe dumb.
Oh god.
And there's an episode where, so like the recurring theme throughout the show, because it's Monster of the Week stuff or enemy baddie plot of the week stuff, and what they basically every time, like the dinosaur robots watch TV because they want to get treasure. And so anything they hear that gets associated with treasure or a treasure, they're like, we're going to steal that. So the Brachiosaurus Brontosaurus robot is watching TV, and they say, this foot race, this marathon is truly, the athlete's treasure. And he's like, I'm going into the foot race. And because I'm going to steal the foot race because I want to make myself look good for the boss. And he goes to do this thing, and he winds up running in the foot race. Everybody panics and runs away, and then other of the Dinobots show up, and X Kaiser has to fight them, and he winds up beating them back. And there's a Monster of the Week. He blows up. Blah blah blah. Meanwhile, we get to the end of the episode, and the Brachiosaurus clears the finish line, and he's like, I am the best! I won!
I get it. Now I get it.
Just like,
I get it now.
I love you. I love him. He must be preserved at all costs. I will die for him.
Well, he did get preserved. He's frozen now.
He is frozen now, which is great. So that was a long aside, but it's like, I have a passion for the goofy, dumb, strong goober.
Yeah.
And Minongan feels that most of the time, except when he's not filling that role. In which case he was still cool, but like
creepy producer, dude.
Yeah, it was serious skis vibes. There was nothing okay
Dan
about
Schneider.
that.
That was a choice. All right, and then the last one I haven't talked about yet is Grody. He's my favorite, definitely. I love Grody's design. He's
Grody's monster design. The Reaper.
Grody's monster design is also pretty good. It's straight up and
maggot.
And it is Garen, which also fun fact, the wife, Garen, the actor's wife is actually Lady Hiroki, the previous ruler before Kagaragi.
Oh, no kidding.
So there's that one scene during that episode where she's sitting on the throne and he's like, you're not supposed to be giving orders to me. And she's just like, he lifts his head with the fan and just like, get to work, and slaps him a little bit.
That's good. I like that.
Anyway, Grody really, back to him, he like started a personal beef with like 3 of the KINGOHGERs. Like the only 2 he didn't have like a personal beef with is like Yanma and Gira. Because like he poisoned all the food in a tofu. He straight up murdered Himeno's parents right in front of her. And then he got sealed by Karis, and then she comes back, they kill her, and then he brings her back to life to go after Ishibata. Like, damn! Brody's a menace. And I love the fact that they can't just kill him, because he's already dead. And they have to literally revive him in order to kill him. That is such a
The way he went out
idea.
was creepy, though. Because, like, after they kill him, he's just in hell. And he's like, finally, peace and quiet.
He's back. He's in the land of the dead. And he's just like, finally, what I've wanted all along.
And then
Not
he's getting
so
haunted
fast.
by the
the spirits.
yeah.
The spirits of the ghosts of the people he's murdered or whatever. They're all just like, oh, screams at the dam and runs off so crazily. Oh, Grody's great.
Will
I
we
love
see
him.
Grody
He
again
gets
too
knocked down
when he's
and
looking
he
at
gets back
Kamijin?
up again.
No, because we see him with Kamijin. He's just like he's still haunted by those ghosts. They're still surrounding
He's
him
haunted,
and
but
screaming.
he's just like, it's a reluctant acceptance. Like, he can't do anything to them. They're all dead already.
So
Like,
he
he
just
can't
has to
re-kill
deal
them.
with it. So he's like telling Kamijin just to shut up because he starts screaming.
Right.
Okay.
All right, that's all I have to say about the Jesters.
Yeah.
They're great. All right. Where's he now?
They were good generals. So Blue and Almighty. Any last thoughts on the generals of King Ogre?
As far as the gestures go, the ninja was the one that I liked the most. I don't know. It's just I like somebody that knows how to squabble.
Of course, you gotta learn to squabble.
And so
I will say his final fight is probably my favorite final fight of the
It's
Jesters.
really well done.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the visually coherent fights.
Yeah.
Even when it's being messy, you know what's going
It's
on.
also the one where they bust out the Ryuga Isen, the Fangs of the
Oh, the
Pines.
power
Oh,
mode,
right.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Got it.
But the one that was just the body of dude Dundit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just kind of funny because it gave me Moro vibes.
Oh. God damn it. Now I can see. King Ogre, you're not beating the allegations. God
They're
damn
But
not trying to.
that's legitimately what it was that he was basically this was Moro.
Yeah. This is true.
I'm sorry, I don't know my anime that well. Moro from...
Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball
Or
Z.
Super, I
Yeah.
should say.
He's
Super.
one of the newer villains in the manga. Little
Okay.
goat man. He was pretty cool.
Alright.
But in the manga he basically had a backup clone in case his main body was ever destroyed.
Yeah, same thing, yeah.
So that's essentially what it was.
Yeah.
Was that they gave this man the clone body and said, you know what? But it also goes to show his planning.
Mm-hmm.
But the Jesters as a whole, like if you look at them just as a group, I think they're some of the for me loving people that can squabble. They're probably the most well-rounded in terms of just like battle.
Oh.
And so I will not take that away from them because when it came down to it, this is what they do.
Mm-hmm.
But as a whole, for villains, I think they serve their purpose. So I can't fault them for any of that. So
Okay.
for me, I'd just give them like a B plus as a whole. Individually, Ninja gets an A just because, again, love a man who can squabble. Cigarette Man gets a B. Old Girl gets an A because he was on one at all times.
Oh no, agreed. Shawty was crazy.
That was wild to me.
Mm-hmm.
Grody, the connecting him to the greater plot points of the story, A plus.
Okay.
So yeah, that's how I feel about the Jesters.
Nice. Almighty,
Hmm.
how you feeling?
Uh,
Them Jesters, man.
I loved all of them, but there's only one that I like because he does the same thing I do, and that's the Grim Reaper. He loves to sleep. Okay, that's what I love to do.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
I love to sleep. Okay, there you go.
Nap. Yeah.
All right.
So,
Speaking of villains, we gotta talk about number 2, the second villain, the overall.
That quote about Grody sleeping a lot just gave me a joke idea. I don't know how good this is. The reason why Def can never die to Flash is because Def is constantly sleeping, turns out.
God damn it. All right. But now we talk about our overall villain. Doug did. Man was just causing problems everywhere, which is why we didn't see King in the crossover in the show. Because he's like, nah, I'm gonna just cause problems here real quick. All right, now to move on. But how
they go off into space to try and fight Doug Dead, and they never get there.
They're late. It's already over. That's okay. We'll see him in the crossover. That's gonna be great. So, how we feeling about Doug Dead? Almighty, I'm gonna start with you, then go to Blue, then Frag and Jukebox.
Dang. No comment.
Son of a... Did you love me or hate him? I'm sick of you.
No comment.
You... Alright, now you trying to be edgy. Alright. Blue, how you feeling?
About Doug Dead, I'm trying to think about who he reminds me of. Because he was so unserious. This is probably one of the most unserious main villains I think I've ever come across.
I think I love him for that reason, just because he
was just like, I don't care. He's like, I just play with the universe because I'm bored, basically. Which I do like my villains, like outside of, the ones that are evil for the sake of being evil. You're like, oh, they're kind of here to push the plot along because they're evil. He was just like, I don't know, I'm bored. I don't like, I'm the god of everything. What do you want me to do? I get bored easily. I just feel like playing with things. So I like unserious villains. The revelation between him and Gira, I thought that was interesting, but you could kind of see it at times, the hinting of it.
Yeah, Space Bug Jesus.
Right. But then now every time I think about him fighting Gira, all I can think of is, come on now, you can do better than that.
Slap your goddamn daddy. Slap your goddamn daddy.
Like, that's all I can think of now anytime him and Gira fight. Because it's like, Gira, you can really do better than that. You really need to learn how to smack your daddy harder.
I'm saying.
If you threw him into the Power Ranger verse, he'd clear the verse in probably 30 seconds.
That's the thing with Doug Dead. He could do that. He wouldn't do that.
Because he wants to be entertained. And he'd give you a fighting chance.
And the worst part is, he could theoretically just snap his fingers, head to the verse, end it, or just watch everything unfold and head back. But
there's somebody who's gonna say, Zed's stronger, but we're not gonna get into that today.
We're not gonna talk about that fodder. Anyway.
If I'm looking at Doug Dead in just terms of villains for overall, I give him a 9 out of 10.
I agree. I can agree with the 9 out of 10 for Doug Dead. Oh gosh. Every time he was on screen, he was just enjoyable. Oh gosh. Anybody know Doctor Who?
Yeah.
Yep.
I know some Doctor Who, yeah.
Because he's reminding me of one dude from Doctor Who. And it was recent, but I think Neil Patrick Harris played him. I'm trying to remember his name.
I think it was from the crossover.
Yeah.
I think it was where they were given the Black Doctor, where the Doctor essentially split into two beings.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the most recent one.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the new season. Are you comparing him to the Master? Is it the Master again? Or
is it? I don't remember.
Basically, Nega Who.
Yeah.
He's sort of
Doctor who does evil shit because he gets him off, more or less.
They brought him in, and then at the end of it, they basically split the Doctor. Instead of the whole reincarnation cycle, there's basically 2 doctors running around now.
Yeah, one of them's taking a break though, so the other one.
I've been wanting to watch the new season. I just haven't gotten around to it because.
But this was it's on Disney Plus. It's the Disney Plus special.
Oh well, I don't.
You can still watch it.
I will find a way.
Yeah,
however,
but that's who he reminded me of.
Apparently, he's a character called the Toy Maker.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking it up right now.
Which I think got turned into the Master at one point, but now is a separate entity, which is cool.
Yeah, because it was just like a
game. Doctor Who lore you cannot take especially seriously because
There's a whole lot of
it
Doctor
gets
Who.
wibbly wobbly very fast.
Oh,
Tiny
he said
wobbly.
wibbly
Right.
wobbly. But that's what he reminded me of after watching that, and I'm just like, yeah. But there's a little bit more to Doug Dead, if that makes sense. Like, he also kind of has that weird Zeno aspect. I keep relating it back to anime, but like, he's kind of just bored, so he's just doing stuff just to kind of like do stuff. So he makes it a game. If you entertain him, you entertain him. If Doug Dead wanted, he could probably start a tournament of power if he really wanted to, just to see. Make it a whole game.
Oh,
Probably
absolutely.
already has.
I believe it too. And so yeah, like I really enjoyed Doug Dead. I enjoyed the part like it was in the finale. He's just like, you guys, you know what, y'all entertained me. I can finally join the game, and I'm like, huh? What you mean
What
by
do you mean by
that?
that?
What you mean by that? And yeah, he did his thing. He did his thing. Good job, Doug did. So I jumped ahead of Frag and Jukebox, but yeah, y'all go.
All right, Mir Frag.
Doug Dead is excellent. He is a consummate villain. He is utterly unrepentant. At no time does he ever question himself or what he's doing. At no time does he say, oh, I care about you more than me. At no time does he do anything other than what the fuck he wants.
Exactly.
And it's very hard not to respect that for a villain when it's like, oh, and Desnarok is, he's the polar opposite of Desnarok. He's doing
Yeah, I
what
was
he
going to
wants.
get to that. If someone else
He's the
mentioned it.
exact opposite, and that's why he's brilliant. Also in color scheme. Interesting.
Yeah, where Desnarok is kind of just like Desnarok is the dark colors, Doug Dead
Yeah.
is bright, and Doug Dead doesn't have a reason to do what he wants. He's just doing it. Desnarok has a reason, and I get that. Okay?
Yeah, he's not. He is destructive, essentially. He's not. He creates in order to. He's a little kid. He's a little kid. He wants to set up a cool block tower to kick it down for the express purpose of kicking it down. Part of that, it does involve being a sadist. He enjoys the suffering of others, but mostly he just likes watching dominoes go down, and he enjoys it, and his enjoyment of it is utterly genuine and extremely infectious. There were multiple times where I was like, I kind of want to see what happens when Doug Dead wins. What does that look like? It becomes very clear what that'll look like. There will be no more. He is tearing everything down with him. Possibly he created the entire universe. That's an open question. And this is him knocking down the block towers, the Jenga pile, whatever. So he's a narcissist, he's self-obsessed, but he's also like aware of the fact that he is, but also utterly unrepentant because he's God. He's like, I literally am omnipotent. I cannot be stopped. My word goes. I'm this little maggot thing piloting a mech suit, and I am the best. And he's such a genuine villain, and it's that's one of the things that I like most about KINGOHGER in general. Is it is a very genuine show. Like the center holds. Like, yes, of course he is that way, because how else would he be? Given godlike power. Childlike constitution, yes, you would probably be a monstrous, sadistic hell beast.
Oh God! All right.
He's great. He's superb.
Yeah.
He's more than content to let his jesters and mooks do everything for him. Because it wouldn't be fun if he gets involved, as he says at the end. It's like, it just wouldn't be any fun. Like, why would I bother? It'd be a complete waste of my time and me given talents.
And then he finally got to play the game. When he finally got to play, I was like, oh, it's raps. He was
Right. Yeah.
Oh gosh, the galactic donuts he did to knock everybody out
Oh.
at first. Gear was like, nah, nobody give up until we see the people leave. Nah. Like, yo, it was good stuff. Good stuff.
All right.
Go ahead,
My turn, I guess.
Yeah.
Doug Dead is fantastic. He is such a great contrast to Defnarok.
Mm-hmm.
We go through this entire show with this. Defnarok is this very serious, very down to earth. So down to earth, he's underground villain.
I hate it here. Can I say that now?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I hate it here.
God. Good.
That was good.
And then Doug Dead just shows up immediately after the time skip. Just shows up in the first episode of the new half, and he's just like, "Hi, how's it going? I'm God." And Ghira's like, "Who the fuck are you?" Or gets his name wrong or whatever, and Doug Dead's just like, just snaps his fingers, meteors, absolute devastation everywhere. He immediately makes it clear, look, dude, I will destroy everything. I can destroy everything in a heartbeat. But no, that's not fun. I've been manipulating in politics on this planet since time immemorial. And you're going to do exactly what I want you to do, because that's going to keep it entertaining for me, just like everyone else before you did. And you're like, nope. And he's like, oh boy, we got a game then.
And then him and Jeremy go put in the work. It did nothing, but they did.
That's right.
They
Gira's like, no, we're not having. Gira's like, no, I'm not having that. And Doug Dad's like, excellent, all according to plan.
He had that Mr. Burns little.
There's much more going on
Excellent.
here.
And it's such.
Yeah, it's well done.
It's so well done, when you find out that he's essentially been manipulated, because Kamajin right away, it's like Kamajin's been working for me this entire time. It's just suddenly his presence is felt in the first half of the show before we even knew he existed at all.
Oh, you brought up a good point. Remember the movie where they went to the underworld?
I do remember the movie.
It's the director's cut, and it's just like, okay, so we see Gears. I think the first King of Shugadum was the first one.
Rhiniel Hasti, first King of Shugadum.
So you see why he was the way he was, and then he's like, oh, I've been waiting for this when Doug Dead shows up, and Doug Dead's like, nah, you just see a beam in the director's cut, by the way, to knock him down, and we're like, where did that come from? Because
Rhiniel poofs. He's already dead, but he's dead.
Yeah,
for at least a little bit.
So we're just confused, like, where did that come from? And all of a sudden, you see just Doug Dead kneel down like he's about to pose for a rap album cover, and I'm just like, okay.
Yes, that's exactly.
Like, okay, Doug Dead is a threat. He's like, yeah, no, I've been here.
One of those really jank rap album covers from like the 90s and early aughts. Oh. Those are some of them.
All right,
wild.
Almighty.
See ya. All right. But yeah, Doug Dead might be one of my favorite. I don't know if he's my favorite.
He might be my favorite just because of how
he's really good.
Silly. Oh gosh, good stuff, Doug Dead.
I don't. It's very hard to choose between.
Really like his physical design. It's like even setting aside that he's a maggot piloting a maggot, not just a maggot in a cape piloting a humanoid robot with a cape.
Well, he's a tardigrade. He's a targeting.
Okay, tardigrade piloting. Anyway, he's excellent. I didn't realize he was a tardigrade. That makes it so much better. You have every idea. It is so much better. He's excellent. Like, his design is so cool. I kind of wish
He's got
did
drip.
something.
He straight up has drip.
I wish they would do something with the fact that he has the King Ogre's colors on his pants.
Oh God, he does, doesn't he?
I don't know why. I kind of think they could have made a deal with that, but I don't mind that they didn't. Some things are better left unexplained.
Yeah. All right.
He just likes having the stripes on his pants. That's
exactly. He thought they were stylish.
So now we move on.
I'm not gonna tell him he's wrong because he's not.
We're gonna move on now from our villains. Doug Dead. You and Desnarok. One of the best.
I honestly don't know which one I personally prefer over Death, because Death Rock is really good.
Yeah.
I mean,
His
Rock
death
is
was really
played
good,
pitch
too.
perfectly.
I
They're
don't
both played
really want
perfectly,
to.
and they're such good opposites. Like they like
Yeah.
I honestly couldn't imagine the show with only one of them.
Yeah. So
All right.
again, now we move on to our Rangers, and they're not necessarily supporting. Oh no, yeah,
The Retainers.
They're retainers. The Rangers and the Retainers. I want to start with.
So how are we doing this? Are we
We're
talking
gonna
about...
start Rackley's because like he.
Hold on, before you go, I just want to say, fuck that fat dude.
Oh, Hat
Listen.
Guy is trash. Absolute trash.
My boy Hat Guy slandered this.
We
one.
will
Why
slander
are we doing this?
Hat Guy all day, every day. Cause screw
He's
that guy.
doing his best.
No.
He is the
What is his best?
core. He is the human core of that show.
How?
Can I interject? Yeah.
He is
Can I
extremely human, therefore he's the core.
All right.
He's a bitch.
Exactly.
He's a monstrous, self-serving shitlord, and that makes him more human than the rest of the cast, who are these...
I had a brick it be upside his head.
Absolutely. We jumping Hat Guy after the show. Okay. Jukebox, go ahead. My bad.
I was just gonna say, Garoge. That's his name. Garoge.
Which one? Oh, the other.
Guy.
Oh, yeah.
That's
No.
Hat Guy. Hat Guy is
That
Garoge.
guy doesn't have a name.
Yeah, he don't have a name. He's Hat Guy.
His name is Hat Guy.
Guy. He's Hat Guy.
Hat Guy.
He doesn't
I'm
get.
pointing this out
Listen.
because
He doesn't get enough respect to have his name even said on the show.
no,
You're good.
it's one of the things. Like every character in the show has a name.
That is a
like-
good point. That's a good point.
That's what I wanted to point out here. Like we never heard his name actually used, but he has a name.
Oh,
I just want
as a positive
the
for the
level of
supporting
care
cast.
with-
No, I get you. That's a plus.
Yeah.
That's a plus.
About how much care the writers took into this world, and just even the civilian characters,
Yeah.
like good old Garoge here. All right, but I agree,
guy.
Garoge's a dick.
Yeah.
That
See,
sounds
guy, he
like
makes up
his
for
name
it.
sounds like something a Fist of the North Star mook would say as he explodes. Which probably is the intention, because it sounds like someone vomiting. 'Cause that's what Garobi means.
That's exactly
Because
what.
it's named after Nappa doing the puking beam, so he's puking.
Yeah.
My
All right.
God, it all makes sense. Sorry, continue.
Rackley's. We're
I
gonna
do
talk.
like.
Oh, go ahead.
Hold on, just one more. I do like how Kamajin's last trick was to try and impersonate him. Try and
Yes.
impersonate Garoge. The
Wasn't
last
it
ditch
perfect?
attempt.
Oh,
No, because I fully believed it was Hat Guy. I hated it. Like, nah, he gotta go. Wait, no, this one's
Garrett
louder.
Arjun is just that good of an actor.
all according to Keikaku, my
Yeah.
guys.
All
I
right,
love
Kaku's
all right,
explained.
all right.
Now
Rackley's.
we'll jump to
Rackley's.
Rackley's now. All right. I would bring up one of the other retainers for him, but that was actually Kamajin the whole time, because like his other real personality is he's loyal to Rackley's. The
Boshimar.
Yeah, and I'm glad he's loyal to Rackley's, but
Are we talking about Duga and both of them, or
I'll save Duga for. Well, we can, but
Nah, do them all
I
three
like
at
them
once.
better. Yeah.
They're
They-
the left
they're
and right
being-
hands of the guys. So
Yeah,
they
they're
all
the-
belong
Okay.
together.
Yeah. Okay.
They're not as
Okay,
plot
Rag-
relevant. But
yeah?
That's
Rackley's, and then his two retainers, Duga and Boshimar.
Yeah.
Uh,
Who are by proxy?
we'll starting
Gyara's
with the retainers. Before we get to the main event here.
Mhm.
I do like Duga and Boshimar. I'm going to basically ignore everything Boshimar did as Kamajin,
Yeah.
or Kamajin did as Boshimar, because that's really all Kamajin's doing.
Yeah.
But Duga himself is actually a very interesting character.
It's pretty
Like,
funny too, especially when he became
He
Gyara's
is.
retainer.
they do a surprising amount with him. It's
Right, yeah.
And some of it's just like due
Like-
to convenience, where they're like, oh, we need somebody to do such and such to move the plot of this episode along, so we'll make
Yeah.
it this guy. But other
Mhm.
times it's like, well, you didn't have to characterize him in any way like that, but you did, and I respect
Right.
that. 'Cause it
He
gives you
starts
some
out
depth.
as just like he's the right-handed king. He's just like he's there by Rackley's side, and Rackley's being an evil dick. So Duga's in the same boat, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm cool. It's the king's decision. I'm with the king." But then Heracles gets taken out, and Duga's just without a job, so he goes around to all the other countries during that clip episode. Yeah,
I remember. Yeah, he was trying to fit in with
he
them.
goes around. He's
work.
like looking for a job, but he just winds up right back. And Gira's like, you can work for me, dude. I'm fine with that. Duga's like, yeah, all right, yeah, if you'll have me. And then after the time skip, he's just like, he's Gira's retainer, just straight up.
Yeah.
Like, he's providing support and advice to the new king. And he
works for the kingdom, not the ruler, which is
right.
A
really
certain
good.
degree of integrity.
And he talks about he has a family. I'm a little upset we never meet them, but I understand why.
Yeah.
He's like, he has a lot of backstory to this one dude, and he's just like, and also he's loyal. He's very loyal to Gira because they leave for 6 months for the whole Kyoryuger crossover, and then when they come back and they get kicked out of the castle, Dugo hangs off of God Tarantula all the way to the Thunderrock Kingdom. The man is dedicated. The man is dedicated to his position. Like,
salute.
I salute Duga from this day on. And then Boshimar. Boshimar is obviously, in the first half, it's just Kamajin, right? But then at the end, where you get the backstory that you didn't know you needed, because I love this show so much.
No,
you see
really
how Boshimar died. You see it. He was there. Gira was like passing out because he ate Kuagan's soul, and Boshimar is like, "Oh no, someone come help!" And the guy comes up and he's like, "Wait a minute, you're not supposed to be here." And he unfortunately don't see the fight, but he put up a fight. He tried to fight back, and then he comes back for the end, and you get this great reunion between Heracles and Duga and him, and god damn, it's so emotional for this character who honestly had like one scene before this, one real scene.
Yeah.
And then when he leaves, and then when Boshimar is fading out, you don't hear what he says to Duga. But Duga's face, man. Oh, such good acting.
He's doing that. He's not looking at him, and you see every single muscle in his face straining to keep it together, and he is not.
Mhm.
It's not happening.
Exactly.
It's pretty great.
So
it's like one of those. It's like a blink and you'll miss it. Practically throwaway scene.
Yeah.
It's maybe one of the best done in the entire show, and it's maybe 3 seconds long.
I will say,
unbelievable how well handled that was.
Following up on that, they when they were under Heracles and they were kind of played for comedy. They
were
definitely
the
played.
classic tall guy, short guy, bad guy.
How
henchman duo.
The best way to put it, and again, King OG, you're not beating these anime allegations. They had the Zarbon and the Doria build working.
I hate you. I hate you. I knew exactly where you were going. I hate you.
But when it turned out it was Kamajin, it was just like, oh, I feel bad for bro.
He's essentially Kamajin's like if you took Zarbon and then put him into Doria's body.
Yeah. Yeah. But they do it well. I did like them, especially that reunion in the final battle. The way they rallied the troops together with the cry of the left and the right sword of the king.
That was so good.
That was
so clean.
But speaking of our the worst king in history, Heracles.
The man who will go down as the worst king of Shugenam, Heracles Hasti.
He did a good job. I hated Heracles.
What is there to say about Heracles that hasn't been said? Heracles.
I hated Heracles.
Absolutely evil character.
Everything.
First episode, he's just he throws off all this airs of just a dickhead. This evil, tyrannical, I am just better than you because that's who I am sort of guy.
He's
he pulls it off so goddamn well.
And then, okay.
And he carries that through the whole he's carrying the show a lot of the times.
And then, oh gosh, before we even get to the thing with him and Gira, Heracles, and I've said this before. Y'all heard me say this before, but I gotta reiterate it. Garza done right. And by that I mean they didn't throw in the whole. I mean, they did kind of throw that in there, but
we'll get to that.
It sat well with Heracles more than it did Garza, where Garza was just like, "Oh, manipulated. I'm really good, guys," and it's like, dog.
He's so right.
Like, why? Because remember when we reviewed Kier Major, it would have been. We loved Kier Major. It would have been almost near perfect show. And then they did the thing with Garza, and we were just like, I dropped the score. Dropped the score so much.
Yeah.
But with Heracles, for me, that whole thing with Heracles, where Garza kind of like brought down the show, with Heracles, even though it was essentially the same thing, it brought up the score.
The reveal when Heracles, you can kind of. Here's the thing: you don't see it if you're watching the show at the beginning. There's no way you could possibly see it.
No way.
Even when Duga is when Doug Dead is first reintroduced in the second half, and then even he comes back as Shugo Mask, you don't see that twist happening. It's only right before it is revealed in like the episode or two before. Spoiler alert: he turns around on Duga Dead and says, "Gira, it's time to save the universe." That is the first time you pick up that, oh shit, Heracles was a good guy this whole time. And then we get 2 episodes of explanation.
2.
Working back and recontextualizing the entire goddamn show.
Even his 3-episode special.
Even his special. And the whole thing with King Ojujiro is like, everything this man has done has been to take down, not just to take down Doug Dead, but also to protect his family, i.e. Gira.
Yep.
Because that man loves his little brother to death in back. Like, so good.
I mean, I think I knew in my bones once he came back as
To be fair, Frag was making that call on Heracles.
It was pretty clear. Oh, he's definitely a good guy now, pretending to be a bad guy, and that lent the seed of doubt. Oh, maybe everything he's been doing has been as a bad guy, but I didn't really think that literally everything he's done has been in service of being a good guy, and I thought, oh, he's just doing his face heel turn or heel face turn, whatever turning from a bad guy to a good guy.
Yeah.
Because, you have to. you got to go around and redeem him. I assumed he was going to die horribly trying to redeem himself, and we were going to be like, oh, well, he was a horrible shit bastard, but,
He almost did. He almost did die redeeming himself.
But at least he died for a good cause. But then it's like, no. This entire thing has been engineered, and in fact, the heroes have fucked that up repeatedly, as it turns out.
Yes, no, the way they did,
which is like, it was like, okay, I'm pretty sure you like at that point someone was like, oh, you know what we should do? We should make it so that Heracles was actually a good guy the entire time, and then people went through the entire script up until that point, just taking a pry bar and retconning it in there, and then they got to points where it's like, and they got to points where it's like, oh, well, he went and aren't there times when he like got rousingly trounced, and like that could not have been useful, and they're like, yeah, no, absolutely, that wasn't supposed to happen.
They even said that
was not part of his grand design.
When King Ojujiro came about, and
that makes it believable in retrospect. It's like, okay, sure, maybe you did think of this the entire time. I don't really believe it, but I'm willing to accept it.
Yeah,
it was played off so well that I want to believe that they had that intent.
I do think it was planned since the beginning. I think they actually said that in an interview or something. I have to find the interview to confirm, but I think they
I will let you take credit for that. I think a big part of me doesn't believe it because I just don't believe most writers for children's shows are that competent, but I want so badly to believe it's true.
And it's just like,
because it works so well.
Yeah. And like he
changing about the writer, this is his first time doing a show like this, at least by himself. He was the assistant on Exade, but this is his first time as a headrunner.
Didn't he wrote something before this that wasn't a show? Didn't he write like a light novel series or something?
Maybe.
I can look it up real fast.
I do know, like, there was an interview that came out about how when he was writing shows, mainly this show in general, he's like, well, when you look at it, a lot of kids, they kind of don't want to watch things that are like super kiddie. Like,
Yeah.
so it's like,
That's
so
true.
he's like, he said something about writing it in a way where it's just like everybody can enjoy it because kids will watch things that are something not for their demographic. Like you see shows
Right.
like Demon Slayer, for example, where it's like kids will watch this and it's like, is it really suitable for these kids? Because you seeing people get slashed up and all that type of stuff. So it's just like, just write something that they can all enjoy, and that's how we got King Ohsger.
Minato Takino, by the way, is the
Light novel.
name of the head writer.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, that's the name of the guy.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
actually
the guy.
writing.
But while you see what he's been doing, this whole thing.
I know he
Oh, okay.
wrote a lot for Kamen Rider. Obviously, he wrote a lot for Takahashi's Kamen Rider stuff, like X-Aid, Zero One.
Yeah.
He didn't write for Gates because he was busy working on this. So
Yeah. But like,
don't know if he. I'm sure he probably
More's
has.
the pity for Geats. I'm okay with it though because
but
King
like,
Ohsger was better than Geats.
story-wise, I agree.
I mean, that's a low
I can
bar.
agree with that.
Like, there were things to like about Geats, but like, there's a bunch of parts of that show that just really rankle with me, which do not rankle here. Like, again, the worst things I can say about King Ohsger are I didn't like the constant green screen, and there might be one or two plot points that I think maybe could have either been expanded on or otherwise maybe not used at all to save trouble, but those are few and far between, and
Back to Rackley's
overall,
because I kind of want to continue.
Rackley's is excellent.
Yeah.
Rackley's is excellent. He is for so much of the series. He's kind of the scheming, very human. He's trying to take power because it's like it's so obvious. It's so obvious. It's like well, Gira's the real heir to the throne, and he's like fuck that. It's my fucking turn. Turns out that's not the case.
You got his his
Oh,
interactions with
right.
the other King Ohsger too, especially Yanma, where he's like, "Yeah, you see what happens when you got all this power, bro." He's like,
Oh,
"Yeah."
that was also really great.
Again, another example of like the last quarter. The whole show is pretty well constructed. The last quarter is like, make sure every single goddamn thing comes due. And it's like, oh yeah, Rackley's just gave this man a teachable moment by watching him destroy his own country for the nth time.
That's just so
And
funny.
the best part is he's like, yo, does it ever get better? And, how did it feel? And he's like, dude, having power was literally the best fucking thing ever. You have no idea how much you fucking miss it. You have no idea. You will never know. You now have some inkling. And you have to, and with the implicit assumption, you have to fight that urge literally every time. So it's kind of a diatribe on addiction, if you want.
How do we feel about
it's really good?
How do we feel about the ending to Rackley's story, where it's just like he may be working off his crimes in Gokon,
He's just in prison.
but at least he's got a wife,
with his loving wife.
with his wife.
We'll talk about the wife in a bit.
I wasn't super thrilled with the wife thing when it first happened, but because I was like, oh, so they're just gonna annul the marriage. She's being brain controlled, whatever. And it's like, no, she really digs him. And then it turns out, oh no, she's been privy to the fact of what he's doing the entire time. It's like, okay, that makes the marriage make a lot more sense. That makes her actions make a lot more sense beyond being, the sister of Kaguragi, we'll talk about him. He's so good.
I feel like when Kaguragi set her over too, and like once she became ideal to it. I feel like that
before
was
we get too into Suzume in the next one. One thing I did want to bring up that I remembered. This also kind of ties into Gira as well. Gira's whole thing in the first episode is, I will become the Tyrant King to oppose the justice that Rackley's is. Rackley's essentially was doing the same thing. He became the Tyrant King to oppose the justice of Dugdead. That twist, not really twist, but recontextualization there, is one of my favorite things about about Rackley's character and just the show in general. Just very well done. I want to get that out there.
Yeah, fuck Dugdead. Yeah. Any closing comments on Rackley's Bliss?
Hold on. Where? Oh, Rackley's again. We're going back to anime. Rackley's is old boy from Gurren Lagann.
Oh my!
Are you guys gonna
I'm
think
go-
of an anime character for every single one
Yes,
of these?
because
So,
King
because
Ultra
they're never
cannot.
beating the
King
anime
Ultra
This is
out.
actually one of the things I kind of hold against.
King Ultra?
King Ogre is like, there is very little that is truly original here, but it is about.
I mean,
the
you can say
configura-
that about the
Yes,
entirety
it is
of
about
human
the
media.
configuration of its
Yeah.
tropes and tropisms, and it does a good job slapping them all together.
Yeah, that's what I
But
was like. That's
there
where
are-
he's going with this.
yeah.
I knew it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Anyway, back to you.
he's the old boy from the one that was keeping the humans at a certain level.
Yeah.
Essentially that he was.
There we go.
Yeah, he had the motive for doing what he did was to preserve the greater good. And you could tell at times there were points where you're like, no, he's not really like this. But you weren't necessarily sure of what was going on until the reveal. Now, bringing everything back together was probably one of the smartest things, because if they had just been like, no, I'm just a good guy, and then they don't give any explanation, everybody just kind of accepts it, I would have looked at everybody in King Ogre and been like, you're all about to die. You do realize that, right? Like, you just accepted somebody saying that they're good and didn't question it, didn't get no explanation, nothing. But because they took the time to break it down, again, it goes back to their world building and storytelling. It ups the ante of everything on there. And I do like the gray Okuagata suit. I'm not even going to hold you.
It
really
do
good,
look
yeah.
good.
So, for me, Rackley's gets a solid 8.
Oh yeah. Like I said, where they failed with Garza, they improved with Hercules. That's how I feel about it. Good job, Sugarum. Speaking of Sugarum, Gira, our resident red.
Oh, we're starting with the red. Okay.
We're already in Sugarum, so why not? You know.
Well, we also transitioned on to Suzume, so
We'll get to Suzume.
Okay. So,
well, Gira, you know.
Gira.
How we feeling about Gira? Because
well, are we gonna do the other small tangent for his supporting cast that aren't Duga, i.e., the orphans,
the orphans.
Boone and
less said
Kagane.
about them, the better.
The only real thing I can
I
say
don't like
about
kids.
Fuck them kids.
Fuck them kids. The only thing I can really say about
I
the
believe the
orphans.
most impactful thing a child in Toku has ever done was die in a kayak that exploded.
Damn.
I
Damn.
friggin' loved Zubat.
Zubat. It always
Damn.
goes back to Zubat.
I thought they were fine. They don't really
They're
do anything in this.
Yeah.
They don't do anything in the second half since like Heroes King and all. So
That's right. I mean, Boone has his one moment
Yeah.
in
The spider. The little
Boone
guy.
gets to pilot Ant.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what
yeah,
it was.
that's right.
I thought it was spider. But yeah, that's all I was really
No, he
gonna
piloted
say.
Ant.
They kind of just helped humanize Gira in a way. There's like
Right.
they're kind of his motivation for doing what he did in the first place, and then
Yeah, I love their interactions in the first couple of episodes.
But after that, it's
where
kinda
we
just
see
like-
Gira's life just at the orphanage.
then,
I just wanted to bring them up real fast.
Oh, no, you're good.
Didn't want to forget them.
yeah, they
Um,
from Gira's
while
motivation to
we're
his
in-
cheerleaders.
While we're in Shugadam, do we also want to talk about the movie stuff?
Oh,
They're kind of Shugadam.
the Husty, the OG Husty.
Rhiniel and Devonica.
Oh,
You want to do
Baka
them
Baka.
now?
They're okay. That's all I can really say on them. They were cool to see again in the finale, but that's it.
Okay.
That's all I can really say.
All
They're
right.
okay.
I like
Beetle.
Rhiniel. I like that we actually got to meet him, the founding king of Shugadam.
Yeah.
So that's really cool. Devonica is all right. That's about it. She's all right.
Yeah.
But
Gira,
yeah,
though.
all right. Anyway, on to Gira.
I know people did not like Gira for some reason, but like, I thought he was fun.
Some people didn't like Gira. I loved Gira. Gira's great.
Right? Gira proved himself way too many times in this season. Way too many
Absolute.
times.
All right, just in the first episode when he goes to the throne room. How he gets in there, I still don't know. But he gets in the throne room.
That boy Garrett stood on business way too many times.
He pleads with Rackley. He's like, "You're the king. You've got to do something." And he's like, "I am doing what I'm doing. I am the justice of this kingdom. That is how I worked." And then he tackles Rackley and steals the sword. And Rackley's just like, "Oh, you should not have done that. You are now an enemy of the state." And Gira, the emotion that comes through Gira, just right away, in that moment, where he's like, "Oh shit, I fucked up." But then he's like, then you see that goddamn smile, and he's like,
"Fuck it.
Fine. If you're justice, I'm gonna be the tyrant king. I will be the evil that opposes you."
Yo, one of my favorite
So
moments.
be it.
That fake laugh, by the way, that is very hard to do. That is like being able to consistently do that, make it very clear this is a fake laugh that I am doing for effect. I mean, like you take the obvious counterexample is Final Fantasy X, the Titus laugh, which is also being done with the intent of ha ha ha, laugh off your problems, but it does not come across that way. It comes across as, oh, this is physically painful to endure, whereas with him it's like, oh, no, there's a point here. He's making a point. It's not the one he thinks he's making, but he is making a point. I think the thing that really worked for me with Gira is he could have been extremely one note. He could have been very, just repeat the catchphrase and then just, I'm always going to fight and be the good guy and always be right. And he's not those things. He's got more going on. There's texture there. There's depth. There's weight.
Right.
He's still, of the group, probably among the most one note. But that's a very high bar for one note.
There's a lot of Reds that have, like, I always call it the crackhead Red syndrome.
Lucky. All right. We compare this man to Lucky, right? Because Lucky had that whole I guess I'm the prince to a whole planet type of thing going on, and then it's just like it's one of those things where like proper balance as well. I was sorry to cut you off.
But the thing with Gira though, the crackhead Red syndrome, it's an act. And you know it's an act right away. Yeah. He's putting it on for performance's sake. To hype himself up and be the king that he kind of feels like he needs to be.
Yeah.
So.
That, like... And that's, I guess, another thing that makes KINGOHGER well. Again, we talked about this before, but well-balancing. Where Gira got the shine and then the others got the shine, we compare it to, like... to essentially Lupat and Q-Ranger. It became clear whose show it was after a while. And what we wanted to see from the others, we didn't really get to see at all. Because, again, it became the Lucky show.
I saw one review of KINGOHGER. And they commented on Gira. And they said Gira never really had, like, a red moment. As in, like, the moment where he proves he's, like, the leader of the team. But Gira didn't need that.
Gira didn't need it because there was no real leader.
Because they were all the kings of their own. They were all important.
Yeah.
If the context of the show were different, I could say, yeah, all right, sure, whatever. I think, maybe make the argument that we really don't see him doing leading of his own country all that often.
Yeah.
But that's kind of something you can apply to a lot of the kings because they're busy doing other shit. They're reacting to crises.
Yeah.
Gira is also handicapped in that fact by the fact he's not king at the very
He's
start.
not king, and he is on the run pretty much the entire show until part of the second half.
Yeah.
And it's like, so he's the king and he could be a king in exile, but he isn't really because he's not the king.
He's not.
So it's tough for him to do that. He doesn't have the managerial experience. We do see some leadership, but we don't see massive amounts from really any of them. But when we do, he gets the short end of the stick. But it's a circumstance issue. It's not it's not his fault per se, and I don't think it's really a fault of the writing.
We also had other
I don't
Reds,
see how you could shoehorn
like
it in easily. because there was so
Right.
much else going on all the
Like-
time in that show.
Like another Kiramager comparison to Juru. He wasn't like a real leader for his team. They were helping him get to
Right,
where
yeah.
he got to, and even then, he helped the rest of the team shine. That's what made him a good red. Where like I said with Lucky or a bunch of other reds, they take the main focus. Juru's like, nah, y'all shine. I'm here to support y'all. He had his moments.
Mhm.
He had like Red Ranger moments, but he didn't need to be leader.
Yeah.
Gira had his red.
Gira's
Oh gosh.
Gira's duels with Rackley's are some of my favorite.
Some
scenes
of
in
the
whole
best
show.
fights in that show. Wait,
Yep.
Rackley's
Well,
had.
you know why that is?
Well, yeah.
I know why you're gonna say
Go
this.
green
All
screen.
right. All right.
No green
The
screen.
green
They're doing
screen.
it at Scenic Toei
Scenic
Quarry.
Scenic Toku Quarry, but like,
That and wherever that fake European village set was,
Oh,
like, which is kind of going the other way. But I'm like, if you could have done something like that a bit more frequently,
yeah,
oh,
and like,
I would have felt like the characters were in fact inhabiting a physical space as opposed to a digital simulacrum.
plus, and then
Would
there's
have helped
like his final duel with Hercules, and
Oh.
the duel leading up,
Oh.
like the what's the other duel? I think they had like 3 in total. So like the final
Yes.
one in the first part, and then the one they had in the second half. The moments he had with Hercules, really good. Gira like overpowering Hercules while he had the
Oh.
crown on.
Dude, when Gira saves Yanma, in like episode 17, he first reveals that he's alive because he lost the first duel, and then he reveals that he's alive by saving Yanma. He's just like, I have come back from the depths of hell.
Like, are you kidding me? You
God
saying
damn.
Gira didn't have great moments? Gira had amazing moments. You don't always need to be like, oh, I'm the leader,
Everyone had
moments.
amazing moments in the series.
right?
So,
Just-
it's just that Gira wasn't the only one who had amazing moments, which makes it all the sweeter.
Exactly. You don't need to have this I'm the leader Red Ranger moment type of deal. You show up, you stand on business, you good.
And also,
You
like,
good with
it
me.
kind of subverts at the end there, because at the end of this show, there's a lot of moments where all the rest of the kings start fighting, and he's just like, guys, calm down. Everyone, why are we doing this? Come on.
And Gear's all about cooperation, and they're just like, nah, I'm in charge here. Huh? What? I don't think we watched the same show. Gear is pretty solid in my book.
Gira is great. Gira is great.
Gear is good.
One last moment. His backstory. He is in fact Spacebug God Jesus.
Spacebug God Jesus.
The whole I honestly didn't believe when Doug Dead and Rackley's were first like, oh yeah, he's a clone of me. That's how he exists. I didn't believe it. I thought they were just bullshitting. But like, sure enough, he's fucking Jesus. Immaculate Conception.
Spacebug God Jesus.
And then he ate, and then we get the whole reveal about he ate Kuagatsu, which everyone predicted from right away.
That Rainbow
And they
Juror
didn't
was
change, they stuck to that.
They stuck
They
to that, and then
stuck
they
to the
gave you
Rainbow
the
Jewelry
context that made it even better, which is like, well, no,
Right,
he has
yeah.
to do that in order for anything. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, no, this is thought went into this.
like, even if everybody gets it, don't matter because it makes sense. We gotta keep it.
Mm-hmm. So good. All right.
Gear's closing comments on Gear. Anybody?
Yeah.
I've said my
Yeah.
piece.
What you got, Blue?
Him.
He is him. Absolutely. Out here, no Gira slander. He beats your favorite Red Ranger verse. I said what I said. Not Monkey D.
That's
Gira.
the thing. Gira's goddamn immortal.
Monkey D. Gira. I'm alright.
Oh, I will also say, Echo, you were wondering what Shugadam's power was,
Yeah.
right? I think the power is just control of the Shugats. I think Duget just doubled up on powers there.
Oh,
So-
okay.
I
Oh,
think
you're talking about the
Duget just gave him the
King's
same.
Yeah.
Yeah, his King's Proof is talking to the Shoe Gods.
Okay.
Yeah, Duget
And the-
just
and the
gave him
crown.
the same power he would have had anyways.
To be fair, having a giant bug robot is kind of a biggie.
Yeah.
Like being able to.
Well,
light
it's not
anything
just
on
being able
fire.
to talk; it's absolute authority over them. Like, they have to listen to him. That's what the
Interesting.
power is.
Yes, I mean having a giant bug robot generally trumps lighting shit on fire or making it have a nice cooldown. That's kind of that's some
All
pretty
right.
sound power. It's
Speaking
not time travel, but it's pretty good.
speaking of kingdoms that got wrecked a lot, we're going to Enkasopa
Oh.
now.
Inca Sopa.
Can,
Oh yeah, time for Zoro.
yeah, God damn it!
All right, but before we get to the main
No.
event here, we have the retainers. We have Shiokara and the crew.
Those punks turned lackeys. They're alright. I the same thing. Like Shirokara had his moments. He had his moments.
Shiokara was a goof, and I really like Shiokara as a foil to Yanma.
Yeah,
He is just this head in the clouds, just
he wasn't like
right
that
over
at first.
heels.
No, he was
No.
not. That was a new like they did not start out with him like that in the show, and then they were like, we need to give him like an actual character, something memorable, and well, they succeeded. I remember him.
Yeah. The rest of the Enkasopa crew, they're okay, but
Did I
Shirokara
just cut
stood out.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. What happened?
I cut out a little bit there.
Oh,
Sorry.
Oh, well, glad you're back at least. But
I just missed what Frag was saying about Shiokara. That's all.
oh, he remembers him.
Um,
He remembers Shirokara. He's honestly, because he's the retainer. The others kind of don't really care about.
I like Shiokara, but I really liked him after the backstory, where you see the first meeting between them and they're at odds, and
Loyal
it's not
lapdog.
him; it's all of them. Royal Lapdog.
He became the loyal lapdog, but like
And just because I want to, I will say all the other guys' names: Aka, Usuba, and Mayuta were the other three.
Let me guess, Aka is the red one.
Correct.
God damn it.
Usuba is the dude with the glasses, and Mayuta is the chick.
Fair enough.
I feel like we should get their names out.
Look, that's what makes KINGOHGER good, is that everybody had names. They kind of weren't just nameless support guy, number 37.
No, I quite did.
They were that too.
Oh, yeah. But,
They did have a name.
yeah.
We're talking about characters right now. We'll talk about the world itself later, but
Yeah. Shoot. Where we? Yeah, Shirokara. I think, because he's the retainer, he's the most memorable one. Yama's loyal lapdog, he's cool.
He's the guy.
He's cool. I don't really hate any of the supporters. Just, I think he might be my least favorite, though.
That's fair. That's 100% fair.
Not really bad, it's just like the others were kind of funnier to me, that's all. Shirokara had better hijinks, like better slapstick moments, I guess. And I forgot the leech's name already, but when he
Bill.
Yeah, when he almost
Here,
died
Daryl.
to prove to stay on Yama's side, that was cool too.
Oh yeah, that in the backstory episode, yeah,
That was a good moment for him.
where he's fighting the brainwashing and he decides, fuck it, I'd rather kill myself than fight Yama. And Yama's like, nope.
He got a lot of heart for that. I couldn't even be mad. I was like, okay, Shirokara. That's it. That's all I got.
All right. So that's Shiokara. Now on to the main, and I guess the rest of the retainers too. On
Yama.
to the main event though. Yanma gassed.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, Zoro.
It's so funny. He is though. When they're together, yeah.
When he's with Gira, yeah, he definitely exhibits like
if Gira
the
was
Zoro second by
if Gira was the
Best
number
friends.
one, he was the number two. Yan was dope, man. When he figured out his
Yama
power
is
was
dope.
electricity, and just like started like, who gave you the right to the Kirin? Huh? Yama? Also
zapping the entire Shoe Gods around the world.
like, who gave him that right? And then and he's just, again, if we put Billy and him in the same room, it's raps. Because who told Yama to, like, I'm gonna just copy the immortality. onto the souls, onto the swords. We're good. You can copy God power onto
the immortality killer power.
right. You can copy God powers, Yama. Crazy.
And then he's like, "Oh, we need to find." No effect. He's like, "All right, we're gonna need to find something to mimic eternal life." Yeah, we can probably figure this out. We just need the time.
Right? Wait, what? You're gonna Yama? Huh? You got the formula to eternal life, bro? What? You gonna figure that out?
He didn't have it yet, but he was working on it.
I'm like, this. He's just saying a lot of stuff that make no sense that he shouldn't be able to do, but he does it anyway. And when one of Yama's best moments, by the way, was when he stood against Heracles and what's that one dude who took out 100 Bugnarok in one slight? Who lost to Jeremy's mom because Jeremy's mom got it going.
We'll get to them.
Yeah,
Daigor. Yeah.
Bro, when Yama stood against both of them, he's like, I don't care. I ain't going down like that. Boy.
He said, I'm no punk bitch.
Exactly. Yama. He might be
That's essentially the summation of Yama's entire character.
I ain't no punk.
Right
bitch.
there.
Yeah, that's about right. I agree with that assessment.
Yama may be the most valuable ranger of the season. Maybe.
We'll decide that later. But
he might
I just want to say, one of my favorite things about Yama is, Echo, you asked, who gave him the right to do all that stuff?
He gave himself the right.
Yama gave himself that right.
Exactly.
Yama's started from the dead bottom, absolute zero.
Started from the bottom.
And climbed to the goddamn top.
Oh my god, he's hold on. Oh god.
Here he goes. We got another one.
Oh god. Let me make sure I get his name right.
We got another one.
Oh god.
KINGOHGER. Good job.
Oh god, what is it at?
Good freaking job.
You could argue he's like McGillis from Iron-Blooded Orphans, but there's a lot less him being sold around as a rich person's bum toy.
Oh my god.
Thankfully. No, there is a really good... I mean, how he starts is basically a Yakuza resource that's really familiar.
Yeah.
That's probably been in a Yakuza game / movie.
I love that franchise.
Yeah.
Well, no, he wasn't working for the mob. He was actively working against the mob.
Well, yes, because but they wanted the use of his services.
Yeah, they wanted the use of it.
He was in the same sphere as the Yaks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's Kamina and Simone at the same time.
God damn. Which, you know what? I'm just gonna hug KINGOHGER because I think it's really good. Anyway. Oh gosh, why is it so hot in here? Yeah, I don't know what else I can really say on Yama other than that. Because, he's dope.
He also just gets some of the best fights in the show. Especially, that first mecha fight with Yanma.
Oh, that was really good when they were flying around. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Yama's not afraid to just shoot stuff.
Oh, not at all.
He got the gun. He's just like, yeah, me, shoot it. All right. Do your thing, Yama. But moving along from Enkasopa.
2?
I forgot the name of it already. My brain just stopped working. It's Himeno's Kingdom.
Color.
Ishibana.
Yeah, my brain stopped working for a second. Oh, gosh. Himeno is deadly.
Nah, your brain didn't stop working.
Hold on. Before we get to Himeno, though, we have her retainers.
Oh.
Sebastian and the rest.
The rest are okay. Sebastian, I take it back. No. Yeah, Sebastian's just funny.
Sebastian's not human.
He's human.
The man is 20. No.
There's the way he moved. Nah, he ain't
He's
human.
25 years old. He's dressed like an old person because he wants to. I guess because he's too goddamn pretty.
He's too goddamn beautiful.
Too goddamn pretty. And then
he's registered as a weapon.
That's the worst part. He is. And
Hazardous.
then it's just he also has a, I guess, insatiable appetite. I guess that makes him funny. It was when Himeno was gone and he took over, that man gained a lot of weight and just kept eating. And I'm just like, All right, Sebastian. His loyalty to Himeno
Sebastian, you
is
can
never
slow your roll.
rewarded.
I only have so much room for spirit animals.
And and that's the great thing about it. About the whole Sebastian thing. He revealed that he was only 25 years old in the first time he appeared in episode 3 or whatever. That was just like a passing line that he did.
Yeah.
Cut back to the second half of the goddamn show, and there's a whole Himeno arc in their kingdom getting Ichibana back, and this mysterious man shows up, just like, I'm here to woo Queen Himeno. She helped me a lot way back in the day, and
Yeah,
I'm here
Sebastian
for her
Backstar,
hand in
dude.
marriage. And then he's just suddenly like, it's Sebastian this whole time, just like, god damn. Oh right, he did say that, didn't he? Like, it's so good. The show is so good. Sebastian's great. Just for the sake of it, we also had Cleo. She was the maid, and Elegance, the head nurse. They're around. They help out, but Sebastian's the main guy. So. Oh, we also have the names of Himeno's parents. Her dad was named Deed, and her mom is Metali. There we go. Few little details. Hello?
Yeah. Continue.
Oh. No, that's it. That's all I had about Sebastian and them. Anyone else want to go about
Ishibana.
Sebastian?
So yeah, they're yellow. I watched the show.
Oh, I was letting you cook. All right. Himeno.
I said my piece. Where are
You're good. Let's talk Himeno. Because again, she's deadly. Praying man.
Okay, we're just going on to Himeno then.
Yeah, we're good.
There's.
We gotta speed it up. I'm sorry. We gotta speed it up.
Himeno, I'm sick. Come take care of me.
Honestly, he's not wrong.
Himeno.
He's not wrong, but because her power, when we finally get it revealed that she's out here life stealing. Excuse me, why does she need
The
that?
freaking life drain.
Oh god, she's so. No, when we first see her and she blows up that house, and they're like, "Why did she do that?" Excuse me. Like, you saw Yanma a bunch of times, even though for some reason he has a crush on him. Every time she does something, it's just you see that fade away real quick.
What do you mean for some reason? It's pretty obvious why he has a crush on him.
Listen, let me just, you know what I'm saying? Let me just, but yeah, it's the stars just fade away, and then it comes back eventually. But it's just funny how Himeno works, because for the sake of beauty, she'll do things, and you don't understand it until you see what she did as a result.
Right. She plays the part of the selfish queen. That's her whole kind of shtick there. She's selfish. She wants what she wants, and she'll get what she wants. And they turn that into a positive message about going out and grabbing what you think is yours.
Yep.
In a healthy way.
Yeah, and of course in classic KINGOHGER fashion, she's actually the exact opposite of that. She's turbo selfless.
Oh yeah,
right. Yeah.
Her being selfish is just trying to assert order on an otherwise chaotic world.
When she blew up that one house because it blocked the way.
Do her best. Yeah, generally do her best for the greater good. So it's a classic example of how the show is kind of dancing around or playing with
tropes.
Playing with opposites. People putting on a face, putting on a mask, but that not necessarily being who they are, but them living that and being the opposite of that at the same time, and how you can be those dichotomies, two things at once.
Yeah.
And you can be constructive. I mean, Gira is another example. Yama, all of them really have that going on.
Absolutely. But Himeno, you dope. I'm sorry, I really do gotta speed things up. So we're going from Ishibana and how great they are to Tofu
All right, we're going to tofu next.
Yes.
Okay.
So
So now we get to Suzume. Or do you want to do Kuroda first? the ninja?
Kuroda,
He's a ninja.
yeah,
That's basically.
he's essentially a ninja, and I still like him more than Shirakawa because he does cool stuff. Essentially, he just does cool.
He does cool stuff, and he doesn't really talk that a lot either. In a way of like the retainers are the opposites of their kings in a way.
Yeah.
He's just very straightforward. He talks. He doesn't talk a lot. And when he talks, he's like straight to the point and all that jazz.
I like how him and the maid are supposed to fight when the whole thing's over, said and done with.
Oh yeah, I would like to spar with you one day. He has the moves. Kuroda's. He's just a good dude, and also he has a great voice.
Yeah, apparently.
I love how they all commented on it. Man, you have a really good voice, dude. And like, thank you very much. Now we must be away.
Essentially.
Yeah.
And now to Suzume. Heracles, get your wife. Get your wife. Like,
Suzume she's a trip. He's like,
Yeah.
the first episode.
I wish her happiness.
essentially. Like,
it's the only reason I tolerate, her and Heracles is like she clearly is getting something out of that whole deal. I'm happy for her.
right. And like
She's introduced as like the classic like princess in the castle, like
Yeah.
about to be married off to Heracles, and just like, and then twist. Oh, she's actually in love with Heracles. Twist. It's all a ploy. She's actually working for her brother and Tofu and all that stuff.
but then she really
Twist back
does
again.
like
Actually,
Heracles.
she does really like Heracles.
Because she found
Turns
out
out
the
that was
truth.
real this whole time.
It,
Yeah.
when she found out the truth of why Heracles was doing things, like it changed her mind on him, and she really began to like him. And then I guess Heracles is
Yeah,
like,
and
she's
and
alright.
Kaguragi didn't even know that whole story, the whole story yet. After they get married, Kaguragi's like, Suzume, are you sure about this? We can have it annulled. You don't need to do this. She's like, no, I know what he's doing. You gotta trust me, brother, on this, all right? He's a good guy deep down. Kaguragi's like, okay.
If that's what you want to do. And like something about Heracles makes her happy. Alright. Suzume was cool though. She was cool though. I had no real negatives on her.
She's fun. She's a fun character and nothing else.
Yeah.
Heracles, I'm surprised out of all of them they gave Heracles a wife, but you know what? Good for him.
Good for Heracles. Now, speaking of Tofu, the main man himself,
The main event.
Kaguragi Daboski.
Deboski!
Boy, I did not like that man at first.
Yeah, Panthro.
You shut up.
That's not even an anime.
You shut up.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Just like, listen, you know what else is an anime? And you're not gonna like this.
Fucking Panthro.
I'm not gonna go there.
Panthro. God damn it.
Yeah, Uncle Iroh.
You son of... Don't you do it.
Okay, I don't even know how that comparison works.
We're not gonna call
Panthro
him
doesn't
Uncle
work
Iroh.
either, to be honest.
But-
I say this as a longtime Panthro fan.
But,
Obviously the best Thundercat. Anyone who says otherwise is delusional.
yeah. But I will...
I'm not gonna argue anything.
But, where we at? Yeah, like I said,
Kaguragi.
I did not like Kaguragi at first. I was very adamant that I did not like Kaguragi
I remember
at first.
this. I remember you did not like
I did
Kaguragi
not.
at all.
But Kaguragi backstory, and then just how Kaguragi
Hands down,
backstory.
Kaguragi has my favorite backstory of the King.
Oh gosh,
Hands down.
they made me like Kaguragi. There's not a lot of shows that'll make me turn around and say, I used to hate this character, but now I really like them. Not a lot of shows could do that for me, but this show did with Kaguragi. His backstory, the way he is, him scheming just to be the king that his people need, and he's not afraid to get his.
He's
hands
willing
dirty.
to get his hands dirty.
Yeah.
For the sake of his people.
He's gonna be the very best that no one ever was.
Tying into the whole agricultural aspect of tofu there.
Yeah.
Being a farmer, getting your hands dirty yourself.
Becoming king was his real test.
God,
And scheming was his
I'm
cause.
sick of him. But yeah, I can't.
Tofu man.
Tofu, but
Gotta scheme 'em all.
All right.
All right.
All right, but yeah, no,
His sister lives with the guy who got his crown from a mall.
get out. Get out. But I like Kaguragi now. He may not be one of my favorites, but at the same time, he
Alright.
is.
Okay.
I just, god damn it,
All right.
Kaguragi is a good character.
I personally, from the jump, Kaguragi, he was like the duplicitous, scheming kind of king. That's kind of the trope they were going for with him. Like he always has like 10 plans going on in the background and all that stuff. No one really knows whose side he's on. He's just doing, and he made it very clear, like from the jump, like I'm doing what I think is best for my people. If that hurts you, so fucking be it.
Yeah.
Or if you think it's not right, so be it. I'm doing what I need to do for the sake of my people.
Yeah.
But then we get to Kaguragi's whole like backstory with Hiroki, the former king and all that. And he was just a farmer. He was just a farmer doing his best, and he was like, and the queen liked that and took him under her wing. And then the whole thing with Brody poisoning the food and all that. And just the backstory there, where like, are you going to betray your queen? Is like, if I must, I suppose. And then freaking cuts her down. Well, she was already burning to death, but and poisoned. She was dying a lot of different ways, but god damn. And even in the beginning, he has that charisma that like, even if he's doing something that you think is like fucked up, he's like, can't hate him. Like he's having too much fun. No man who is having that much fun could possibly be evil. Unless you're Doug
It's
Dead.
like Doug Dead.
Yeah.
He's not evil. He's just what he is. He exists. He's living in the moment. He is,
Yeah.
he's staying in his lane. He's moisturized.
Also, the way the Kings went to jail is absolutely hilarious.
Yeah. And the fact that they except Himeno's, I think Himeno was the only one that didn't get re-referenced later in the second half. But like Yanma went to jail for building a supercomputer. Turns out that supercomputer was kind of necessary to everything.
Yeah.
Same with Kaguragi's Anteater. Just perfect. Rita just needed a break. Rita just needed vacation.
She finally got her sleep.
Segue
to Rita. Any closing
Unless
comments
we have
on
anything more about
Kaguragi?
Kaguragi. Yeah.
I mean, so one of the interesting things about Kaguragi is he also manages to both exemplify and sort of subvert the classic borderline antagonistic Black Ranger thing that sometimes happens.
Oh!
Often happens. We don't get it all the time, and we haven't had mountains of Black Rangers.
The kind of,
but
I think you talk the kind
they're
of rival trope.
standoffish. Yeah, they're kind of rivals, and sometimes it's the blue, sometimes it's the black, sometimes it's both of them.
Yeah.
In this case, it's very much both of them. Where usually with the blue, it's a personality conflict. With the black, it's a like a motivational conflict. Like a good example is Bokenger, where
Bokenger.
It's like, the red is the leader and he's going to do the red things, and then the black is like, I could totally do that. You kind of have the in Mega Ranger, you have the black is like the mature one who's trying to just keep this shit on path.
Yeah.
And like the red is just doing whatever the fuck he wants to do. He's like, no, we have to stay on task, please. So he's kind of being So he winds up being, kind of antagonistic much of the show by working at cross purposes. But because of the way the show is set up, everybody's kind of doing that all the time anyway for a huge chunk of the show, even when they're all on the same page. So it works out rather well. I like him. I mean, I like schemers. They're fun. They can be fun. And he winds up doing that very well. I think having a scheme off between him and Kamujin would have been really rad, but also probably would have destroyed all of Chikyu as we knew it. So it's just as well They would have created something far worse than Doug Dead, and I'm not sure what that would even be. But those two would get up to some antics.
Doug Dead 2.0.
Also, they probably would just bro it up most of the time. Like they'd be doing scheming things at each other, but they'd just be like around each other, being like, "Yo, let me buy you a drink." I liked what you did the other day. That was a really clever thing with the rope and the balloons. That was phenomenal. I wish I thought of it.
What the fuck? All right.
Drinking buddies. Anyway, so unfortunately though, Rita Best Ranger.
Very quick side note for Kaguragi. He's probably has my favorite fighting style of all of them.
Oh yeah,
but he just like beats people's
I love
asses.
Kabuki Man. I love Kabuki
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
But you know what? If they had done like the stage show thing you were thinking, Kaguragi would be perfect for that already.
I know,
so.
right? That went through my head. He's like, well, you've already got a guy who's doing the stage show thing. You've got Ira who's just hamming it up. He's being a complete cornball and can't act. So it's like it all makes sense. You've got a narrator who's like, yeah, well, so that happened. Next. So I'm like, it all kind of makes sense as a stage play.
Yeah.
It's weird.
All right. On to Gokhan.
On to Gokhan. Her retainer is my spirit animal.
Morphonia.
Cause she don't want to do shit. She don't
Work
want to
is
do
the best.
nothing. Kazong, what's up, buddy?
Oh, hey, Kazan. Welcome.
It's been years. How you been? We're reviewing KINGOHGER. Let's go.
We're getting through it.
We are.
All right. Morphonia. I like her. Again, with the retainers being foils to kings.
She's my favorite.
She's
my favorite.
She does not want to be there. She's just like, do I really have to?
Every day at work, I'm just like, I don't want to be here. But here we are.
But it's like, but you get to underneath all that, and she really cares about Rita to get her to the very end, you know? Just like, she probably gets the least development, I would say, other than second least development to Kuroda. Kuroda gets nothing. But
it is surprising because she does get a lot of screen time compared to a bunch of the others. Like Kuroda. Kuroda's not on screen often. Correction, Kuroda's on screen literally every scene, but you can't see him because he's a ninja. we know, we get it. It's the ninja thing. But I think the thing I didn't like about her is when they're like, oh, well, she was studying law at the same time as Rita. And I'm like, that seems shoehorned in. I think her just caring about Rita would have been fine.
Yeah.
I don't think we need to be like, oh, we were both going to try and do the thing. In order to make her seem like an appealing person to have as an actual successor to the throne.
Right, her caring about Rita, just having her care about Rita and willing to step in for Rita, perfectly fine.
Yeah, that would have been enough.
She works best when she's bouncing off of Rita.
Yeah.
As opposed to as a standalone character. He's like, there's that one scene in the movie where she appears where Rita's freaking the fuck out because of the spirits of the judged. And she's like, she hugs Rita from behind, just take a moment and just listen to what they're saying. Thank you. See, it's not that bad. She gets her through that. That's what Morphonia is. Morphonia is essentially Rita's support. Just her support animal, I guess.
Until Mofun shows up. Mofun.
Mofun is the real best character in the show.
Mofun, it's a top quality character.
So, Mofun actually is from Xenogears. And if you've played Xenogears, you know exactly who Mofun is.
I'm sick of you.
If you remember towards the end of Xenogears, when everything is really going to hell in a handbasket, you have the cute mascot character. Well, they get turned into to become giant robot scaled, and you can fight with them and in giant robot fights, and they're a giant cute.
Mofun also has a cameo.
In Xenoblade, they're the Nopon, and in Xenogears, they had a different name.
I will say, Mofun also appears in Giga Bash.
That's true. Mofun truly transcends the medium.
Mofun is our little Yeti dude.
He's just Panda from JJK.
No, you get out. That is a lie. That is a lie, sir. But anyway, to Rita.
All right, Rita Kaniska.
Love Rita. Rita's
great.
Rita is neutral in every sense of the word, literally.
They are
everything.
Which I will say, they, because she is our non-binary ranger, and they stuck to that the entire show.
Stuck to it.
I didn't think they would, honestly.
Stuck to them damn guns.
Thumbs up to them. Thumbs up for keeping Rita with the non-binary train. But
yeah, Rita honestly is great though. Like,
but as a character, they are great.
Yeah,
Rita is fantastic as like she is the straight man woman they to just everybody, just the entire world in general. She has to play the straight man.
But Rita has their quirks though, and
that's what makes her human.
Mofu. The fact that Rita's just like
when
the
she's
biggest...
by herself, she's like she just goes into her private office and she just just lets down their guard.
The closet Mofu fanboy, and then they're like, oh yeah, nah, because Himeno takes advantage of that joint a lot. Oh, you want this? I'll give you Mofu for it.
Well, no, Rita's like, no, I can't accept bribes. You're the ruler of castle. I can't accept this.
But it's a limited edition.
Himeno's like,
all right.
Himeno's just like, oh, I guess it's trash then. I'm just gonna throw it away right here. And she walks away, and then Rita sneaks out and takes it.
Nah, because when they were fighting, and then she used Mofu to trap her, and I was like, oh, okay. This show.
Oh, and this is the Jeremy fight as well.
Yeah.
Rita, you can't hurt me if I have Mofu.
It's true.
Up there. But Rita's great.
Love Rita.
They also have
I think Rita
the whole
might be
thing
my favorite.
The whole thing with Grody, and she's willing to sacrifice herself, and her relationship with Himeno.
Pulling a
that
Grey
episode.
Fullbuster. I'll freeze myself to do it. Rita, no! I shall.
And this kind of ties into Himeno's character. Himeno hugs her and just like, I'm not going to let that man steal another one of my friends. So.
Yeah. They have fun.
Rita is awesome. So, yeah. And also, I love the whole backstory with she joined that job when she was 10 years goddamn old.
10 years old.
Yeah. She grew up through that. So. Just.
For 20.
They're all great. Everyone's great in this shit.
Any closing comments on Rita?
Would.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. No, I agree. So sick.
He said it so that I didn't have to.
Okay.
Definitely the ranger
As
I
to
was
quote
willing
Rita,
to hang out with.
Oh, absolutely.
To quote Rita.
Oh gosh. All right.
Just a random screaming.
Nah. Rita understands. Now, to our final. To the Rift King himself, Jeremy.
Is it my time to shine? Finally.
I'm gonna say
Jeremy is my spirit animal. Jeremy is 100% my spirit animal.
Yo, Jeremy, where your mom at? Where your mom at?
Alright, before Jeremy...
Jeremy's definitely the king to hang out with, not because he was so cool, but because you very much wanted to be. The mom had the best snacks, so.
The mom is a snack, you feel me? Yeah.
Right. She is a delicacy, a fine delicacy grown in the.
Them legs, my boy.
Them legs.
Yo, Jeremy, where your mom at? Okay.
Yeah, I'm fair.
Okay, good.
You guys wonder why this is taking so long.
Because we love Jeremy's mom.
Who's wondering? Jeremy's mom is why we kept watching the
Jeremy's
show.
mom's got it going on. Alright, go ahead.
As an actual character, Jeremy's mom, we didn't get to see her a lot, but it was very clear that she was a freaking badass.
Miss Nutella.
No, the way she beat Digor.
Did you just say Miss Nutella?
I said Miss
That sounds
Nutella.
awesome.
Nephila.
No.
Nephila, that's her name. That's her. You
Nephila.
actually remembered her name.
Why
Yeah.
wouldn't we?
I know Jeremy's full name.
Yeah.
I
got a
Jeremy Itomonarak ne Brasier. I'm trying to get
There
where
you
your
go.
mom at, nigga.
Yeah,
I'm
say
gonna get
it,
into
you
her
love it.
brassiere.
Look, Jeremy dad clearly not
Got a
there no
lot in
more.
that brassiere. Am I
Mhm.
right or
Yes.
am I right?
Look, all I'm saying is Jeremy dad no longer there. I'm gonna be the dad to step up. I got you.
Listen, man, somebody's got to.
Well,
I'm saying.
Jeremy's mom is also no longer there, so
I'll take a trip.
You know what?
I have no problem opening the door to the dead.
Yeah, right, I'll take a trip. I can hang out with the homie
you know who
Desmo.
else is on the
Ordinarily,
other
this-
side of that
This
door?
could potentially provide
Jeremy's
qualms.
dad. I mean, we didn't see him, but he's there.
Yeah, exactly.
Somewhere.
He ain't there. I'm gonna be there.
No, he is there in the land of the dead.
But where? Where? Not
I
on
don't
screen.
know.
Not on
For all we
screen.
know, he's still alive.
I'm gonna be on screen with Jeremy's mom. We gotta stop. Okay, continue. Okay, go ahead.
Anyway, Nephila, I like her backstory. She doesn't get a lot, but when she shows up, she's always a fun time to watch on screen. God damn it.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, right? And they knew. They knew.
They knew.
They knew.
They
They
knew.
knew.
They
That
knew.
last scene with her and Jeremy, it's like they
Yeah.
were
They knew.
very aware.
It's the fact that when we found out what his mom looked like, everybody agreed would. Everybody, even KINGOHGER haters, would. Everybody agreed.
I finally understood the meaning of "Now Hear Me Out." It all made sense. It was a defining moment.
That was the
I was like,
entire. That was the whole theme.
I swear, I've been trying to tell.
Of Jeremy's introduction. That was the entire theme of it. It's just like, hear me out.
Frag was out here
That's-
like, what is it? Hear me out, and I'm like, Frag, listen, and I had to break it down for
No,
him.
when you gotta, and it was like, so, and then he's like,
Right,
no,
because
and then
we didn't. Frank didn't understand that yet until Jeremy's mom showed up.
like, this is.
He's like, I understand now. Like,
It all
oh,
makes sense. It's just
Jeremy-
like how I felt
The
about.
entire creation of Jeremy is a hear me out. That's how Jeremy came to be.
Yeah.
no,
Because
seriously.
the last
Ate a
king was like,
lucky
look,
man.
hear me out.
He's like, look, hear me out, guys. Listen. I know we don't like the Bugnarok, but she kind of bad though. You feel me? She
You seen what she walking around with?
like,
Damn!
like just,
I want to delve into her caverns. Am I right?
that's a way to put it. But on the actual talk about Jeremy, so I seen someone. I seen.
Well,
someone,
before we get to Jeremy himself, he does have a retainer.
Oh.
Garajim.
he cool.
Garajim is cool. He's
cool.
cute.
Like, I'll sit here.
Garajim, in the final battle, Garajim shows up and Jeremy's like, Garajim, you're too kind for this. You're not violent. And he's like, you taught me that kindness could be a strength.
Starts
Therefore,
whooping
I should
ass.
turn it. Starts absolutely whooping ass.
I was like, yeah.
Bam, bam. And here's the great thing. He's one of those characters that started out as a monster of the week.
Yeah.
He was just a regular ass monster of the week that showed up one time and got slammed by freaking Hopper.
Almost killed.
He was killed. That's one of his other shticks. He's in between. He's living and dead at the same time.
Right.
He said, I know that violence breeds violence, but all I know is that it must be this way.
Oh, gosh.
Revenges would have been so much better if it was just Garajim the entire time.
I honestly, PC modders, get on it. I want it.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right, now back to
Garajim's fantastic.
Okay,
All right, back to Jeremy.
Back to Jeremy. Where your mom?
Where is his mother at this
Your
very
mom.
moment?
But no, I like Jeremy. He's one of my favorite.
Jeremy
Superman
himself.
Out of,
Jeremy might be my favorite character in the show. Like,
he's really enjoyable. He's got.
I kept expecting them to like dial back, like him being the affable goof, who is often kind of working at cross purposes, but they integrated him so well, and he just never really changes. It's like, no, that's just who he is. He's not putting on an act. He's not trying to be a dick. He's just, this is who he is. He's doing his best. He's not the most reliable.
I'm not gonna lie,
in terms of narration, but he's,
when it comes to the whole reading between the line shtick, I kind of did get annoyed with it. But it was really good. I couldn't hate it.
It was like, oh, come on, dude. It's like, okay, yes, no, fine. That's his
And they made it work for I forgot what episode it was, but they made it work into a plan to win the day, and I was like, okay. I think.
You mean against Duck Dead?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
That's the one. Yeah, it was.
But also with Jeremy, Jeremy, he doesn't get as much as the second act, but the first act, Jeremy really freaking shines. Like he created that 2,000-year prophecy that all the Bugnarok were following in order to enact his plan to get the power of the Legend Shoe Gods to get his mask off and unleash his full power. He's been the narrator the entire time since episode freaking 1. And he shows up and he just declares, I'm gonna be the king now.
Yes.
I just a simple storyteller, but I will become king now that I have power. And then there's that moment, right at the very end of the first part.
With Death Narok.
With Death Narok. But specifically, I don't exactly know how it starts, but, he realizes that humans are racist against the Bugnarok. And he's just and he comes to ask Boone, just why do you hate the Bugnarok so much? And he's just because it's been legends, 2,000 years. And Jeremy's
oh God, shit. I did it.
Oh, I started racism. God damn it.
How could I?
How could I fail to read between the lines? I have failed to read between the lines myself. Damn it. And he uses... And there's that moment with Garajim as well. Right after that. Where Garajim becomes... impersonates him for a little bit as Spider Kunos. And he fights himself.
Yeah?
So goddamn good. So...
The highest highs.
Jeremy is my favorite character.
Out of the Reiwa 6 Rangers that have come about, Jeremy's my favorite. Absolutely.
Puts the rest of them to shame. I'm sorry, Zox. I love you.
Zox.
Singing Dancing Pirate Man. But Jeremy is an entirely different league.
Zox is alright. To me, he's alright. Jeremy, absolutely. Freaking, I think, oh gosh. I think the only one out of the 6 Rangers, to me, that I like almost as much as Jeremy is Karamei Silver, because he's stupid. That's it. But Jeremy, he got the best suit out of all of them.
His suit is pretty fire. I know I had some complaints about it when it first came out, but it's really grown on me since then. I love his suit.
It's got the best suit. And it has contrasting colors. There's more than one color, so it works. Then it got a coattail, and then Jeremy cool, man. And then he be using webs to fight like he's Spider-Man. Come on now.
He's literally a Spider-Man.
Yeah.
So.
Spider no hyphen man. He out here. What's up, 1,000 Star? What's good? Finishing up the review of King Ogre.
Tell you what's good.
Jeremy's mom. Yeah. But that's all our Rangers.
Jeremy's great. Just to really comment, I also love the fact that he at least in the first part, he incorporates a lot of tricks.
Yeah.
He's the trickster of the group, literally. So I just like that tricky.
He does kind of take a backseat in the second half, but not in the we have nothing for him to do kind of way. He's just he's
just not as important as the first half. He's just he's just part of the rest of the crew.
They did the thing where his art, his biggest contribution is done, and now he's just really helpful where he needs to be.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, I will say, if there's one complaint I have with the story or world building or whatever, we didn't really get to see the Bugnarok Kingdom in the 2 years. in between that time.
They just living underground.
They were
Yeah,
living
I
underground, and then
definitely
we come back 2 years later, and they all get slaughtered. Like, right away. Which is a little sad.
Yeah,
but-
because Doug did just like, yeah, we're good. Like, why you do that? Don't worry about it.
But that's Jeremy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I want to ask one question about the world building. So, how we feel about the Kyoryuger connection? Because I know we talked about it at first, but with Kyoryuger's connection to King Ohger, how we feeling? And how do we enjoy
I
the
didn't
first
think it was going to work
crossover?
at all. I thought it would feel, like, really forced, you know? Like, this is an entirely new series. Why do we need to bring in friggin' 10-year-old series into this nonsense? But they made it work. And they made it work so goddamn well.
It wasn't like it's not like a traditional crossover in the sense where it's just like,
No,
they kind of just
not at
meet
all.
up. No, it's one of those, and Blue knows exactly what I'm talking about here. Reinforcements from the Future kind of did the integration with two different teams pretty well, and I think the Kyoryuger King Ohger kind of thing did just as well.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I
thought it worked. I don't have much more to say about that. I didn't watch Kyoryuger, so I have nothing to comment on how they fit in all this. But I felt like it enhanced the story, so that's all I really required.
And we can see them come back at any time, except Prince. I don't know how he just Prince just showed up out of nowhere. Gary, don't lose who you are, and left. I'm like, okay. When they team up,
it'll be in the movie though.
Oh yeah.
A little side tangent. Just because I wanted to talk about the world itself. Chikyu is just such an amazing planet. I love all the kingdoms. And all the kingdoms have their own unique feel and style, and we'll talk about music later, but the music as well.
Even when they did even when they like ended the borders, you could still see like when each kingdom's kind of uniqueness and style.
In the epilogue, how the kingdom started like crossing over and all that.
Yeah.
I love how unique every place feels.
Yeah.
But it feels very like real, essentially, to me at least.
Multiple different cultures.
So, I've harped on this with world building before, but one of the first questions any serious world builder should be doing, or anytime you're in a world to see how well world built it is asking the question of what do they eat?
Yes. What do they eat?
Well, I eat Jeremy's mom.
Me too, buddy. Me too. Yeah.
And she eats me.
Rita, but hell yeah. She want to hang out? I hang out. But
yes.
It's tofu. You eat tofu there.
Yeah. It's tofu's the breadbasket of the entire world.
Yeah. I think it is an example of I think they could have expanded on that even more than they did. In terms of like regional specialties, but they do sort of touch on that occasionally.
They do, like the whole fact that like a lot of Shugadam's technology is contracted out to Inkosopa. That was a really and there's a lot of those like minor details that make the world feel alive. So it's so well done. I love every single second.
Continue your thought, Frank. Unless that was it.
The Frag haven't ever fought?
Yeah. It's a good show. There's some stuff that holds it back for me, but in general, it's a very good show.
Yes,
it is an extremely strong entry and should be regarded as such.
All right, we've been.
Quick second. Quick second. What's your favorite kingdom? Everyone's favorite kingdom.
Okay, there we go. I was about to ask that too.
Inkosoba. I'm going to Inkosoba.
All right. Blue, Frag, your favorite kingdom?
Inkosoba or Shogadam, but
I'm lying in Himeno's bed in Ishibana.
Ishibana all day.
I'm sick of
So,
him. He beat me
I'm-
too.
I mean, you don't get to be that specific, but
No, sure. I'm hanging out in Rita's office in Gokon. I don't care. Give me.
I guess I like food, so tofu it is.
I had
I
some
was
hot
gonna say the
chocolate.
ideal world is hanging out in tofu for the food alongside Rita, but you know what? I'll just take Jeremy's mom. You know what?
Yo.
Nah, underground, Button Rock Kingdom. Let's go.
Oh, all right.
Because Jeremy's mom might be around.
she's dead.
She can
She's
visit.
dead.
There's
We go-
definitely a doorway there.
Yeah,
You
we got
they're neighbors.
Devonica. We can call Devonica up like, hey, I'm trying to visit Jeremy mom real quick. You feel me?
Yo, man, just for like the night. I mean the day and the night.
Okay.
Maybe the next morning. I'll make
Ew.
pancakes.
We were talking KINGOHGER, our newest, our latest Super Sentai season, and we're preparing for Boon Boonger, which
Yeah,
this weekend.
the recent Sentai that just ended this week is on.
I readily admit to being actually pretty hyped for Boon Boonger.
I want to see where it goes. I'm cautiously
Coming
optimistic.
boon.
Coming Boon.
All right.
Is that
Any other things for the kingdoms, I guess, or worlds?
I'm gonna ask you your favorite song so we can get ready to go. What's your favorite song?
Oh, music time.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you do
I
your
had
thing
it-
on that one, and then I'll wrap it up because we've been.
I had an entire thing of the music. I fucking love every single soundtrack in this show. Like, every single theme is memorable. When you hear the Shugadam themes, Inko Soba's theme, not only are they all memorable, they're all distinct.
Mhm.
You immediately know where we are just based on the music itself. Every country has its own vibe and feel with the music, and it sticks out in your mind, and it just enhances every single scene it plays in. The soundtracks actually work; they're memorable. Just good God, and that's not even talking about that's just normal soundtracks. Then you get to the fucking inserts. Every single one is God tier.
Where they fought Ninja Bro. Ooh, that song.
Ooh, indeed.
So good.
Gregorian chants, let's go, by the way. you know where my bread's
Well,
buttered.
don't worry, because when Boon Boonger starts, you'll be able to watch it with us when we have our Toku watch party.
It comes to Toku watch parties on Thursdays.
I know he's busy. I know you be busy sometimes, Kazan, but I'll let you know. So be prepared for that too, if you're down.
But just every single song from Hercules is da 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 da. Then we had Jeremy's whole Jeremy's theme, the da 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 da. I can't I was going into One Winged Angel. That's not right. It's too much Final Fantasy VII. But you know the one I'm talking about,
right? It's got to be a Tarantella, right? Because he's a spider. It's got to be a Tarantella.
I will say
that's a kind of a dance song.
No, I got
no?
you. I got you.
Okay.
No,
he's young,
you know
so
one,
I don't expect
yeah.
him to know everything.
I
It's
was
okay.
just listen to
We don't do Tarantellas much anymore, but they were a thing back in my day in the the 1400s.
Somebody get this old man a newspaper. Put him in his favorite chair, put him on his favorite show.
So here's the thing about newspapers is they are legally mandated to be trustworthy. They have to fact check or else they're in deep shit. So
that's a lot. Anyway, all right.
Trust your newspaper.
So favorite song, real quick, jukebox. I gotta wrap it up.
Echo got to get back to his bitches.
First off, stop trying to stop telling people that.
That's the thing. It's hard. It's hard to figure.
I think one toasty pussy's enough for him.
What?
Well, he's got 5.
Hey, listen, chill. All right, y'all, don't listen. Don't believe him.
I can only have one.
I bet you it's Yanma's.
Yanma's is up there. Are you insert songs? You mean right?
Yeah.
Or right.
The insert.
I've memorized all of them.
Read all about it, Frank.
Yanma's is really good. I think I gotta go Inferno. I gotta go Reds. Inferno is just such an amazing song. Yeah.
Every time Garrett gets a moment, you hear that too. So whoever said Gira don't get no moments, you wasn't watching, listening.
Inferno, da 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 da
So
da
good.
da da da.
I think that might be my
da
favorite,
da da
actually.
da da da.
Yeah, no, that's my
Da da
favorite.
da da
Yeah.
da da ba ba. And the fact that it's one of those things where they use that in the first episode. That's his theme song in the first episode, but doesn't have words yet. And then you get the full insert later, and it's just
So good.
It's so fucking good. And they do the same thing with Waking the King, the theme for the giant robot. Da 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 ba ba da 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 da. Every single sound in the second show is so goddamn good.
I'm gonna let you know, Kazan.
You don't understand. Every single one is amazing.
Kazan,
And
I'm gonna let you know.
I haven't
Clank
gotten
ain't
to the
here,
Henshin devices yet.
but I got you. I will inform him that you owe Clank an ass whooping. I will let you know.
Wait, what?
Kazan goes Clank an ass whooping. So
Oh,
I gotta
okay.
let him know. Alright.
Every single song is amazing. And
So
while we're talking about sounds, just very quickly, I love the Oja Caliber. The Oja Caliber is amazing.
would you get an Oja Caliber?
I have an Oja Caliber. I
There you
have
go.
2 Oja Calibers.
Okay. Alright.
I have the Oja Caliber and the Oja Caliber Zero. So
Okay, brag much, why don't you? Alright.
And would I get the Memorial Edition if
Must
I have
be
the
nice
chance?
not
Yeah.
having to eat.
You know what?
The benefits of being a machine sometimes, you know?
I may actually get the Memorial one, I'm not gonna lie. I'll think about it. But I really do.
But we criticize the Boppet sword all the time because it's a Boppet sword.
It is a Boppet sword. But the show, I love the show so much. It may get one.
Yeah, I don't even care anymore.
Like I love the show so much. I get one. All right, I really do got to wrap it up.
And just the sound, the build up to everything. Sorry, I keep gushing about this show.
It's good.
The build up where you do the one thing and you just get the drums. Da 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 da. Ba 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 da ba ba. And then you do a little more and you get the horns. Da 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 da. And then you get the full fucking standby in this. You are the king. You are the king.
It's really good.
So good. So good. I am freaking out right now. You've gone me into full gush mode.
There you
Good
go.
God.
He loves the music. He's a music guy. So anyway, all right.
Calming down.
I lost my thought for like a second. There we go.
Write your jukebox on, please. Exactly.
So
Exactly, Kuzan.
we're doing our closings for KINGOHGER. I will say again, you gotta give the show a chance. We've been going on a little too late.
There was one thing I wanted to cover. We already
throw it
wanted
in
to
your
talk about
closing.
the plot as we were going through everything else. But I guess just very quickly, what was your favorite half for everybody? First half, second half.
First half or second half? Yeah.
Yes.
Right. That's one of my
I loved
answers.
both of them. I love both. But if I had to choose one, I think I'd go with the first half.
I think I have to go with the first half as well because that's where it's at its most fresh and original, where it's really doing stuff that breaks the mold while also being recognizable.
Yeah.
The second half is also
feel
fire in its own ways, but
it's like the
first
second half is very good, but the second half also has, I think, the moments that show the strain more in terms of they're having to clearly get a lot done in a short period of time, and they've got to do a lot of resolution, and they just kind of don't have time to do it. They did manage to fit it in at the end of the day, but
They did a good job with it. No one's saying they didn't do a good job.
it's a very heavily loaded last quarter in terms of we got to tie everything together.
Fair. I'll say fair.
Oh gosh, I can't.
I mean, they do a really good job in the second half. but-
They do. It's very good. It's just like there's a lot there.
I don't know if I could pick one or the other, to be honest.
You know what? Fine.
And I say that just because, like you said, the second half it does the job of tying it together, wraps it up in a nice little bow.
It is, and it is
guess-
essentially its own show. So
Yeah, I guess my thing is it's spending so much time trying to get everything tie up its plot ends that it doesn't always feel like it has time for everything else, or
Yeah.
it doesn't have enough time for everything else to breathe.
No, I get you. And, like, I really do love the first half. The second half was... I like them both equally. I'm sorry. I can't.
That's completely fine. That's completely fine. I just...
Like Blue said, yes, that's my answer. They're good.
Just yes. Okay. Yep, fair.
Oh, God.
That is completely fair. I love both halves as well, so... if I give the edge to one, it's going to be the first half. Just by a hair.
Yeah.
Just by a hair.
Alright, so...
Really by a spider thread.
Everyone's most valuable ranger of the season. Blue, go.
Yes.
There you
That
go.
was the thing. That was the thing I was dreading getting to, because
Oh, God.
this is the first season that we've done on this where really anyone could be the MVR.
True.
You could make a solid case that any character in this show is MVR. In any of the other series we've done like this, there was always a clear winner.
Like Kira Major,
Basically,
we
from the
had
jump.
Kira May Yellow.
Kira Major was yellow. Zen Kaiser, I went back and forth between Kaido and Zox, but yeah, it's Kaido. Let's be real here.
He beat God in the game and won. Alright, I'm taking that.
And then Momotaro just does everything.
Momotaro-chan.
But King Ohsger, I don't know. Everyone does things equally. Every single ranger is important to the plot in some way, shape, or form. Every single one has excellent moments to
All
shine.
7 of them.
All 7.
So
Because-
I guess, how are you determining most valuable ranger? What are your criteria?
Who do you...
Because if you're talking most plot MacGuffins, where they
Most
wind up
impactful.
pulling into Ex Machina,
Most...
then it's going to be Blue. Like, there's hands down.
No.
But if you're talking about plot relevance in terms of how much do they contribute to everything, it's extremely even.
Yeah, see...
Like, 5 check wise, it's extremely even because they're very even-handed with their characters. But even then, I'd probably still give the edge to Yanma just because he winds up being a human MacGuffin who's like, well, we can just...
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Plot, so
When it comes to the impact that they've had on the team, essentially what they do that's like beneficial to the team as a whole, and honestly for me it's Yanma, but looking back on it, Gira's pretty much there too for me. And
Again, it's basically everybody does
really tough.
things important.
Shoot, heck,
I'm gonna have to say
Rackley's even Rackley's, man.
Rackley's is basically one of the catalysts for the whole story in a sense. Like nothing would have gotten done without him to start it off.
Essentially.
But if I have to pick, if Echo is gonna point a plastic gun in my face and say, choose who the MVR is, I think I gotta say Jeremy. Honestly, I gotta say Jeremy. Jeremy was one of the instigators of the whole first half, like the whole prophecy thing and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
He just does so much with that, and he's just such a likable character when it comes to bringing everybody together. He has a lot of really good moments. He doesn't get to shine as much as the second half, and that's probably one of my major complaints about the second half, honestly. There's less Jeremy to go around, but Jeremy's so cool.
I'll tell you who would not.
Oh,
It's not Prince.
Actually, I take back our good boy Yanma. It's actually pretty clear by my own criteria. It's Rackley's.
Oh.
Without him, none of it happens.
As I was just said.
He's making plays.
He
Rackley's
is.
is making plays. He's getting shit done. And Jeremy by exactly the same token. Because Jeremy is like trying to get the setup.
Okay.
That Rackley's was also doing, but over a shorter time frame.
Okay.
That's the thing. Jeremy had to set this up for 2,000 goddamn years.
Yeah, but he fucked it up.
He
Whereas
grinded it.
Rackley's, everything worked. It was all according to Keikaku.
Except that
Look,
one. Except
it-
that one thing.
Well,
Look,
you
you
know,
can't always foresee that you're going to
sacrifices.
start racism in 2,000 years, okay? Sometimes it just
I-
slips through the cracks.
So
I don't
so
think that should have been that hard to miss.
So-
Personally,
so yeah. You know what? The Husty Bros. They getting my most valuable.
Oh, a tied NVR.
I got a
The
tie with
Hossie
them.
Bros. Okay.
No,
Jeremy's mom.
absolutely.
she's got the two most valued MVTs. Am I right? Hey.
Hey. All right. Okay. So again,
She can wrap me in her web anytime.
not wrong, but
Is that kind of squirt?
yes. Anyway,
Oh.
closing. All right. So closing thoughts on King of.
What about those sticky secretions? Am I right?
Oh, God.
Closing thoughts on
Closing
King
thoughts on King of.
It's pretty good. You should
It's-
probably give it a shot.
Give it a
It's,
shot.
Amazing.
it's worth your
Absolutely
time.
amazing.
Worth your time.
You do have to have a certain tolerance for what appear to be very obvious tropisms, but it does generally play with them entertainingly. So it's pretty good.
Yes. All right.
So good. All right. Oh,
Again,
I gush about.
King Ogre.
Oh,
I'm
thank
running out
goodness.
of things to gush about King Ogre.
So
we're
glad
good,
we
we're
can
good.
finally stop talking about King
We're
Ogre.
good.
Jesus Christ, this has been an exhausting year.
He's I'm tired. All right.
Can we
so-
finally talk about another show? Not Gotchard. Gotchard is not doing it right now.
we're gonna talk
Let's-
about.
We're gonna have to
the
talk
Ghost-
about Garo at some point.
We are gonna talk
I've
about Garo when we
actually-
come back next
We've
week.
been watching Garo on. So when the time comes, we'll do a review of Garo. now.
We're definitely gonna talk Garo when we get to the next show. But till then,
The thing that
Until
pisses me
then.
off most is that I have to inflict so many good shows on you people, and it is like there's
we'll
just
get
no
there.
time to do
We'll
it.
get there. But again,
Like we need to watch the first 2 seasons of Garo. It's like and
We
like the
will.
first movie or two. It is so mandatory.
absolutely.
So mandatory. They're
So
so,
again,
good.
Y'all watch King OG. We're gonna do a raid, so don't worry about that.
Yay!
Before
Alright.
then,
I,
follow
to
Frag
comment on
Twitch.
what Frag was saying, I'm gonna miss talking about King Ogre. I'm gonna miss it so much.
You see what do you mean?
I'm gonna keep talking about King Ogre till the day I goddamn die at this point.
All right.
Goddamn, this show
Make it
is so
happen.
good.
Yeah, but did they have a character whose only purpose was to talk about his mom and do nothing? I think not. It really doesn't have everything then, does it?
Also had guys.
Funny how that
Well, the thing about that is, we have a character who doesn't need to talk about his mom all the time because everyone else talks about his mom for him.
I'm
Goddamn
so glad
right.
I'm so glad I was able to tee that one up and you were able to knock that out of the park.
So-
it's fucking teamwork. This
So
is living
good.
the Sentai dream.
So good. If y'all haven't already, check out Frag on Twitch. He's gonna read you books. Follow my man's
Hey,
Blue.
1000 star.
Follow the man's
Yeah.
Blue on TikTok. Follow him there. He got some good stuff for you. Some skits and
Yeah.
skits and funny edits. He got you. Don't worry. And y'all know where to find me at. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate your 1000 stars. We gonna catch y'all later. Y'all will see the VOD and the random shenanigans that will occur. from there.
Yeah,
But again, we gonna
the
raid.
5-hour long VOD.
Oh God, we're gonna raid and catch y'all later. Yay!